Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Indie Horror Speedruns Summer Marathon 2025. I'm your host, Sam Slaves. I'll be driving this ship here, and I hope you guys enjoy, man. So we have a few really solid runs coming up, and just give us one moment, and we'll get started.
Go to live. Oh, we're going. We're going. Let's do it. Yep. Oh, for sure. Thank you, Exinal, again for coming to commentate for me. I'm Bringer. Maybe I don't think many of you have watched me before, but hopefully some of you know about Project Zomboid. I'm going to be commenting a lot on the run, and if you have any questions, you can ask them in chat. Some of my viewers are in there and they can answer it. Trust me, they've seen me run these about 300 to 400 times. You can see in my splits, I've got about 145 resets on this. It's quite a bit. I will do a little bit of a preamble because I think Zomboid has a very interesting speedrunning history. Because if you actually go to YouTube and look it up, we've been speedrunning for about, I don't know, 3 months now. But that's only because we were added at speedrun.com about 3 months ago. There's been speedruns on YouTube for about 3 years. And basically it always got rejected, right? It's an endless game. It's an arbitrary category, right? Well, we all just kind of ignored that and played on YouTube, right? Until one night I got really drunk and started ranting to Meta before I knew who Meta was about Zomboid not being on speedrun.com. And I pinged him about like 10 times that night, I'm pretty sure. And he finally added it the next night. So yeah, I got away with being a bit of a drunken fool to get Meta to add speedrun.com. I think we're ready to get started though, if you guys are. I want to get into this run. The first one we are going to be doing is LA Wave 10. This is the one I'm actually the most nervous about. If you've never done Last Stand Accumulator, which a lot of Project Zomboid players have not done, because it's kind of a weird game mode. It's basically Call of Duty Zombies, but in Zomboid. That's it. It's literally just Call of Duty Zombies. And I'm actually going to be running the meta build because it's actually quite good for Wave 10. The only thing I'm going to be doing differently is there is one tech that I'm going to let Exynal introduce that we basically do not use in this because it's way too dangerous. You can try it, Exynal. You can introduce it. You're the one that figured it out. You and Bonzi. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Really fast. 6.8 seconds to kill 3 zombies from inside a house. It's crazy. And you're going to see that my LA1 will be about 20 seconds. But this tech is way too dangerous to use. That basically, if I use it, I will die in this run. Like, it's just way too sketchy. I'm ready to get started. I'm gonna start my timer in about 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. And so I'm gonna be using the O tech, which is we speed up time and we just start yelling. And then eventually we run outside, just like this, and we find our first zombie. And I'm going to be a little careful with my pushes here. You know, we don't want an early death. And this is pretty, you know, I notice I'm speeding up time a lot. And this is a big tech we use is the Walk 2. You can actually speed up Zomboid up to 4 times faster. But Walk 2 only works with the first speed up. And I will use this constantly throughout the run because it makes everything significantly faster. Push RNG is very annoying in this. All right, well, we got a 35-second wave 1. It's not that good, considering the world record is 6.8. But for this method, it's not too bad. Now, we are using axes for the first, like, wave 2, 3, and 4. But you'll notice that around wave 5, I'm going to switch to shotguns because it's significantly faster. The reason that's the reason we do veteran. Because veteran is desensitized, which means they have no panic. You'll notice I'm not getting panicked at all, which allows me to get a lot of one-hit kills, even though I'm not a fire officer or a lumberjack. What do you got? 1 zombie there. Not bad. There's always a couple stragglers. But so far, this is a pretty fast wave 2, I think. Pretty okay with this wave 2. And we got 1 zombie there. Nice. Nice. Exynal himself. Yeah. What's it? You can't hear Exynal? Okay. That's fine. I can fix that. There we go. It's fixed. I know what I did wrong. Exynal wasn't talking too much. He was just explaining some tech that we discovered about 3 days ago that I refused to put in this run. Because 50% of the time I do it, I get bit in the neck. Because, like, basically, when I'm speeding up time, like I do, the zombies don't really update very fast. Their update, like, code doesn't get ran. Because when you're running the game at, like, 4 times, it would use basically 4 times as much CPU, right? So they basically freeze the zombies, which is why I can speed up time without getting attacked. But you can actually turn that off, and you'll get really fast zombies. Basically, you go from doing that in about 30 seconds to doing it in about 4 seconds. Or 5. Right now, the record's 6.8, but there's at least 1 or 2 seconds of movement time saves left if you, like, do a task of it. Basically, this run after wave 4 changes a lot and becomes very fun. You'll notice I'm going to do some menuing there because I want to buy my shotgun early. There we go. And we should be good. And we're just going to finish up this wave. We're on actually a pretty good pace right now. Surprisingly good pace for this. Okay, there we go. And it's actually a pretty straightforward run. The most dangerous thing is the darkness, actually. You are going to see a much darker version of the game than I'm actually playing. Because I've manipulated my monitor to up my brightness super high. Which is one thing a lot of runners do is we change our brightness on our monitors, or you literally just can't see anything. So my game looks horrible to me right now. Just terrible. But yeah, this run has gone crazy. I think the world record for wave 10 in the beginning was like 30 minutes, right? And now it's down to 11 minutes and 4 seconds, which you can see from my splits. And wave 5, to explain like how safe I have to be in this run, the world record for wave 5 is 2 minutes and what, 58 seconds, Exynal? You're the one with the record.
Oh, for the 5-wave speed run
Yeah, right?
stuff, yeah, it is like 2 minutes and 44 seconds, I think it was.
Uh-huh. It's so fast. And you
It's
can
a
already
whole
see,
different build though. It can't be
yeah.
done with a veteran.
It cannot be. You always need to use Lumberjack because Lumberjacks in Product Zomboid, if you don't know, they attack faster. Now we get the fun run. Because very soon I'm going to have enough money to buy a shotgun. Very soon. And when that happens, oh, it's going to get very fun very fast. Because the shotgun is a very fun weapon to use in this. We need to be careful there. You do not want to catch a bite early on wave 5. It's a pretty good run, though. We're doing good timing because, like, my old world record was 5 minutes for this, I believe. So one trick I do a lot is this. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, we got close there, didn't we, chat? We got real close there. We're running into another very...
Close one.
Yeah. Interesting, I cannot afford a shotgun right now, which has never happened before in this run. There is some RNG here. What we're going to do is we're actually going to show you a new trick that we've learned. If I go all the way back here, I can take a little bit of a risky move here. I sit on the ground, and I should be able to rest, and you'll get your endurance back. Because, like I said, zombies do not update very fast. So you can sit here, speed up time, and you'll get all your endurance back, and now you go kill some zombies, right? And we do that a ton in, like, the longer kill speed runs. You do these really fast rest periods. Yeah, but that is why they say, you know, you got to overestimate your runs, because you do get bad luck. And this is... But we're getting some really good one-hit kills, which you might be wondering, how am I getting so many one-hit kills? And there actually is a good explanation. If you attack a zombie from max melee range, you have a much higher chance of critting that zombie, which is a really good way to get super fast kills. The old 100Z runs would do this trick a lot, where you have to attack from, like, perfect range, or you will never get fast enough kills. And, oh, I like that hat. I kind of want that hat. I'm going to take that hat. I'm going to take that hat. I'm going to take your hat. I want your hat. And now the shotgun. The fun time starts. I like the shotgun. And now you get to learn fast shotgun, where we get to speed up time with the shotgun. It's very fun. And now the game, these runs are going to get real similar, but really the goal here is just to focus really hard. But you see, we can also do a fast reload. So watch this. I just reloaded my shotgun already. I reloaded it right there. Where's that guy's hat? That was a beautiful hat. I have it's kind of a joke, I guess, that whenever I see this cowboy hat in speedruns, I always wear it. I don't know how the joke started, but every time I see it, I always wear it in speedruns. Good? And we're good to go. Wave 6.
On wave 5.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can actually try to explain what happened. Do you know what I did wrong? I know what I did wrong.
Yeah, I think I actually missed it. How come you didn't have enough money for the shotgun and ammo?
I clicked too many shotgun shells. You know you can pre-buy shotgun shells to save menuing time, right? But I bought too...
That's what happened.
Yep, I bought too many. I misclicked. You know, I'm a little nervous. I'm a little shaky. And I misclicked when I did it. I have to do a manual reload here. I can't do the fast reload because if you see the zombies are all coming in a circle, the main goal here is to very efficiently get yourself a safe corridor. If you don't have a safe corridor to reload and speed up time, you're going to have a very bad time at this run. Because, like, you see, they got the zombie coming in behind me. This is an easy death. Very easy death. And there's another zombie coming in right behind me, too. That one right there. I saw him on the radar. So unless you get a safe corridor to fast reload, you have a very low chance of getting a fast run here. And I'll show you some other tech soon. That was fast shotgun. Because I actually can't see the Zeds. But you can actually shoot them through the tree, even if you can't see them, which is a very cool idea. Okay, we're in a really precarious situation now, so we're going to do a fast reload. Let these Zeds come to us, and we're just going to start fast shotgunning them. Fast shotgun is very fun. It's very fun. Fast reload. Where's that Zed?
Is working those fast forward keys.
I do it a lot. I do a lot of fast forwarding. I believe I was the first person to use the fast forward tech in a speedrun, if I'm not mistaken. I was the first one to ever do it. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But I know
You
Exenol
are
was the
definitely
one.
where I learned it from.
Yeah, because I know Exenol, you discovered the fast reload, right? Or is that serious?
That was serious. I saw it in one
Ah,
of your
gotcha.
videos.
I think I discovered fast shotgun though. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use fast shotgun except me. I would say my number one skill at this game is my ability to predict what zombies will do. Like, that is my number one skill. I'm very, very good at knowing what a zombie will do, right? Which means I can do fast shotgun very easily because I can predict, like, oh, zombies are too close or too far away. Okay, the reason I came here is now I have a perfect corridor, right? And then you get the first rule of Project Zomboid kill speedruns. You just keep blasting. You never stop blasting. And you just keep firing that shotgun and everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to work out just fine. As long as you keep fighting. There we go. We're going to do a manual reload because this is not enough zombies. Now, this is kind of a sketchy part. Where I'm going to weave in between these zombies to gather them up for a fast shotgun blast. There we go. And I do know there's a house zombie. But the reason I'm coming back to the house is that. Get rid of that house zombie. The house zombies are very annoying. So when you have your horde about half dead, you just go ahead and run them right back to the house. Okay, we're going to fast reload. Boom. And pop, pop. And we're just going to take these ones out. There we go. Wave 7 is done. We might get a sub 15 here. I think it's possible. I have a lot of extra shells, so I'm going to be going for some pretty aggressive strats here for a second. So I can get some really quick kills if I waste a lot of shells. What do we got here? A little bit risky on that. We're going to need to get to this corridor over here to fast reload, or we're going to have a little bit of trouble with these sets. And we got it. I'm not even going to try to shoulder bump him. That's another technique we do, is these fast, like, spins. Whenever I'm in a position where I can't get a good shot, you'll see that I'll do, like, a fast reload and a quick turnaround. Like that. To try to take that. You notice I killed that Zed before I could even see it, right? So that's a thing you can do in Zomboid. That a lot of people don't know is that little outline, this green outline, does not actually mean that much to the game. There are many times where that green outline is not true. You can melee around that green outline. You can shoot. Like right now, I can shoot and kill Zeds that I actually can't see. They'll still die. If you actually watch the kill counter, you will see that. But we're getting a lot of fast shotgun action here. The reason we can get fast shotgun here is the Zeds in the trees technically can't see me, right? They technically can't see me because they're in the trees. So that means I can get fast shotgun on all the other ones.
So just to clarify, when the zombies are within range, about 10 feet, Bringer?
About 10 feet, yep.
The game will not allow you to fast forward.
And so one thing we always have to do in Zomboid speedrunning is do like this kind of trick here. See, I can fast forward there because that corner of the house was blocking the zombies' perception of me. So we're always trying to find these optimal ways to move so that zombies never see us, right? And that's a key thing about Zomboid speedrunning is you have to understand everything the zombies are doing and why they're doing it, what they're doing. So, like, why is the zombie coming this direction, right? One is because in Last Accumulator, they have a homing beacon on you. They always know where you are. You can't hide from them in this game mode. But if you watch some of my other speedruns, you will see that I can have 50 zombies chasing me and do whatever I want. We tripped. Tripping does happen. There is a way around tripping, which is why I'm coming over here. It is bad for this to happen. It's very bad. If we are hurt, that means we're slowed, and it means our melee damage, our gun damage is going to go down. There is one way to fix this: painkillers. We're going to start chugging drugs, chat, but we are slower, so we need to be more careful here. But luckily, we only have 2 waves left, and I can shift sprint, and I'm faster than the Zed still if I sneak. Like, we're still faster as long as we're shifting, but we need to be a little careful here because we can't help the trips though. The trips just happen. That's RNG, right? That was one thing I was very worried about in this run, was that kind of RNG happening. But we're still getting pretty fast kills, so that's really good. And our aiming level is very high. So that means we're probably not going to have any major issues in this run. We just have such high aiming and no panic that this is just not going to be a big deal, right? But Xino can tell you how bad this is right now. And how careful I'm going to have to be not to die.
You've got them all grouped up. It's a leg injury, so it's not going to affect your shooting skill much.
Yeah.
You got to handle.
But you can see that I'm getting much worse fast reloads. because of this speed issue, right? Now, one thing you actually might know is that sneaking in Zomboid is actually faster than running while injured. There's a bug in the game where sneaking should always be slower, but it just isn't sometimes, right? And I don't know why. A lot of people do not know that about Zomboid. So if you play Zomboid and you get a leg injury, just start shift sprinting, right? Just go C, crouch, and sprint. And look, I'm actually faster. And I can get a fast reload now. I missed the fast reload because I am too slow. Now, there's actually a chance this can heal while we're doing this. But it's going pretty well still. It's still going pretty well. I'm still pretty happy with what we're doing right now. There is another technique I could use that Exenol uses, which is the alt fast reload, where you alt sprint like this and then do a fast reload. But come on, I mean, that's crazy risky for a marathon. You know how easy it is to trip and doing an alt sprint? It's crazy easy. All right, sadly, because of that, I am not going to be able to get my sub 15 I wanted in this run. Very sad, but what can you do? You trip, you trip. You can't control that. We're lucky it wasn't worse, right? Could have been worse. We're going to have to be really careful here to try to get early kills, or we're going to get very overwhelmed very fast. We need early kills here. Okay, we're going to try to... Exino, you can commentate this. I have to focus on this.
All right. So yeah, what Bringer's doing here is he's going up to the north side in order to make a gap in the zombies so that there are areas of the map that he can then run to and fast reload and fast shotgun if he can pull it off.
Yeah, I'm going to lock in here a
Wow,
little
look
bit.
at that. Just incredible.
Okay. Oh, I'm so slow. I'm so slow. Oh, God. No. I'm so slow. This is so scary.
You can really see how much of a difference that high shooting skill makes in how fast he is able to kill the zombies in this final wave.
All right, we got a couple more Zeds left. We got 8 left to go. And that's how fast you can kill 3 if you fast shotgun them. All right. And we have the most dangerous type of Zeds, house Zeds. We do not like house Zeds here. We are not fans of house Zeds. Oh God, this one. Come on. Die. Yeah, there we go. 16:22. Not the fastest
There it
run I've
is.
ever done, but I'm pretty okay with it. Not my fastest run though, for sure. That trip. I would love to go back and watch the VOD and figure out what happened with that trip. But man, that was a lot. That trip was scary. I was very scared during that trip. I thought that run was dead. I thought it was dead, to be honest with you, chat. I really did. Because like once you're slower and once you're in pain, like I mean, Exino can tell you, like your ability to kill Zeds goes down so fast, so quick, right? And like, oh man, it's the best you can do is just survive. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was slowing you down a lot more than it looked at first.
Yeah. I was just
Makes
trying
it
to.
hard to get that distance.
Mm-hmm. And there's one tech I was using that I didn't have time to explain. But when you're injured and you do a shift sprint run, you do run like you sprint your normal speed for like a couple frames, right? So if you can hit it really fast, you can end up doing tiny little baby sprints, which is a trick a lot of players do normally in Zomboid. But it's something I don't like to do in speedruns because it's very clanky. It's very clunky and like it's very easy for it to mess up and like freeze your character, which is very dangerous, right? So we still have one more run to do, 100 Zeds, much shorter run if we get good RNG. Are we feeling like we want to take care of stuff, or do you want to jump right in? 100 Z's run.
You can go ahead and jump right in, my brother.
I'm ready to jump right in. Now, this run has a lot of history. I will say that I think this run is number one, the most popular Zomboid run, maybe, in all time, is this. We have been running this category for over 3 years. I've been running it for a year myself. And right now, the current world record is Exinals again. Ah, you're seeing a trend here, aren't you? I have a 2:31? Yeah, I think a 2:31.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
That
231.
it's a beautiful run. It's a beautiful run. And I had to build a very special route because the current world record route, you basically reset until you spawn in the police station and get an unlocked armory with about at least 3 boxes of ammunition and a good shotgun. It can't have like too many attachments. It can't have bad damage, right? I can reset the 150 times and not get a run. It's like sub 1% by a lot. So I had to create a brand new route that basically takes an incredibly high RNG run and makes it always possible to beat. And the way I did it was by combining the 2 routes together with one very special tech that I'm going to talk about. Also, if you're wondering why I'm always naked, is because if you sweat, you do less damage. Now, this is a fun round. While it loads, I'm going to let it load a little extra. I could actually go in now, but sometimes I like to let it load because sometimes it just works a lot better. Like the game is just smoother if I give it a couple seconds to load everything up. I need to double check one thing. You have to excuse me for a moment. Okay, it should be good, right? Yeah, move this up because my splits are different, so I have to move up my life split a little bit. And look at that, I remembered to do it. Smart guy. Alrighty. I'm going to start the timer in 1, 2, 3, 4, now. Let's go. All right, we got a okay spawn. This is an okay spawn. So our goal now is to go straight to the fire station, and basically we're going to ignore all the Zeds we see. And we're going to hope we don't get a trip. Like a trip is bad and can kill this run too. This is really bad luck. Exino, explain why that's really bad luck, what I'm doing right now. Because I have to focus. Yeah.
Yeah, so he needs to keep that fast forward speed as much as possible when moving around the map. It keeps the zombies off his tail, both because, he's getting away from them, but also because it's hard for the game to manage all of their pathing while you're fast forwarding.
The reason I'm
But
going
luckily it
here
cleared up
is
across the
because
fence.
we need beta blockers. We are not a veteran anymore, so we do get panicked. It's about a 10-second time loss on average. Ooh, very risky move there. Very risky move, but I went for it. It's about a 10-second time loss on average to grab beta blockers, but it really increases our kill rate. Like, our goal is not to use this axe. This axe only has one purpose. It is a key. This axe is a key to unlock this door. That is the only purpose for it.
Found the lock.
And I just found the lock. All right, what do we got here? Do we have any ammo? This is why... Oh, we have shotgun. We have 2 boxes at least. We do have a shotgun. Let's go. Okay, do we have any extra ammunition? We have no extra ammunition. 2 boxes is not enough to do this run. It is not enough. So what we're going to need to do is use our axe for a little while until I can find more shotgun shells. I am not fighting in this building. Fighting in a building is incredibly dangerous. You do not want to do it. And we're just going to start slapping zombies with axes now. That's our whole goal. I'm not doing window combat. It is way too dangerous, way too risky for you to get a lunge. In a normal speed run, of course. Oh, we have a police car. This is fantastic. Police cars have a very high probability to have an extra box of ammunition, and all I need is 1 to do this run. I believe we are deaf, so it's really hard for me to see zombies behind me. And we are also a fire audit fighter, so we do have very good axe combat here. Okay, we'll lock in a little bit here. We're almost done here. I'm trying to be a little safe. Normally, I would just loot that car while Zeds are coming at me, but I'm not risking that right now. Come on, kill this one. I want you dead. Let's go. Hey, I said die. I didn't say keep running around. Okay, what do we got? Come on. Rip. All right, no shotgun shells. We have no other police cars. All right, we are going to keep killing Zeds until I get to, what am I, about 9 now? Let's go. This is going to be a slow run. Exino, you can explain a little bit about, like, why it's going to be so much slower.
Yeah, so each shotgun shell can kill a maximum of 4 zombies, but realistically, you're looking at more like somewhere between 1 and 2, depending on your luck. So he's going to need to kill somewhere between 20 and 40 zombies to safely switch to the shotgun, which will be quite a bit louder and too overwhelming to finish off the remaining kills with an axe then.
Yep, and that is an issue. Axes are the best. If you ever want to learn to fight in Zomboid, axes are the best weapon when you have 1 or 2 Zeds like this. You will kill the fastest and you will kill the best. But you notice I do get exhausted very quickly. We're gonna do a little bit of a risky move here to get some rest. This is very risky, but I'm gonna try to get some rest here for a second. Because basically I like to get myself nearly exhausted and then switch to the shotgun. Like that's kind of the goal, right? And what I can do is an old trick that any Zomboid player knows. The rest and sit on the ground. But this is the special part. Right there. that is very fast and very risky. But I speed up time, and at the same time, I hit Shift plus M. And what that does is basically it makes you do a fast stand-up. Because usually you stand up very slow when you sit down in Zomboid. Yeah, I told you, this run has a lot of RNG. That is why I estimated so much time for it, because I knew this could happen, right? There's actually a probability that this run has no axes and no ammunition, and you have to use another weapon, right? And that is the worst. That is the worst scenario. 23 Zeds is just barely enough to start using the shotgun. I'm going to try to get 25, and then I'm going to go for it. It's a risk, but I'm going to take it. I'm just going to be really careful about how I kill Zeds, right? Because if I get them all grouped up very fast, then it's not too bad. If I don't get them grouped up, it's going to be rough. Good. Good. We're going to kill these last couple ones, and we're going to call it. All right? And then we're going to just finish the run. Finish it out. Let's go. I want to kill all the ones that are basically following me, right? Because I'm going to need a second to switch to my shotgun and get it loaded and stuff. Okay, we should be loaded up. Let's go. We only need to kill 70. We have 48 shells. That's not bad. What we are going to do is really round them up. We're going to really round them up. I don't want to shoot anything that isn't a 4-kill, right? Like, obviously, I'm going to miss a lot. We're going to take beta blockers. This is why we have the beta blockers. Equip in both hands. We need to get all the zombies rounded up, or this is going to get really bad really fast. Oh, notice I can actually take up the beta blockers, which is really funny, I think. All right, let's go. You can actually get fast shotgun even in a field like this, right? It's very easy to get it. Now, the reason I'm actually reloading early is because I have a corridor behind me. Again, this whole run is about having a corridor of safety. See, there's no zombies coming from this direction for a little bit, right? Now there's going to be some. Now we have to do an old school technique. This is a very old one. Where we basically just have to keep shooting while we're moving. Everyone knows this one, right? You shift sprint, you turn, and you just fire randomly. And the idea here is that we can just kill 1 or 2 while we're gathering them up. It's just slightly more efficient. I'm actually going to fast forward run here. And there we go. You see, I got them all rounded up, and we're going to do it again, actually. Oh, I need to rack my shotgun. Okay, we're racked. I'm deaf, so I can't hear the animation I'm used to hearing. Oh, come on. We only have 29 shells for 50 kills. It's pretty rough. But I think it'll be close. I think it'll be close. Because we have an early aiming level, which aiming is a little bit of RNG. So getting that early aiming level is going to help us quite a bit here. You can see we're actually going up kills quite fast. 63. Like, you can see how this run, if it gets the right RNG, gets very fast, very quick. Okay, we're going to round them up again. You see they're all separated now. We're going to do a manual reload to let them all catch up with us. We should be fine. We should be fine. Should be easy clear here. Not my fastest run I wanted. You can see in my PB, using this route, the fastest I did, I think, was a 5:20. That's my fastest run. But basically, the run ends once you have the shotgun. You're good once you have the shotgun, right? You just need enough ammo, which you can see, like, why you have to reset this run so much. 1, you need the police station spawn. 2, you need enough shotgun ammo. You need the right shotgun, and you need the spawn. Like, I mean, Exino, how many times have you reset this run?
It's gotten to the point where I don't aim for 100Z. It's if I happen to get an unlocked police station with sufficient ammo, then it's a 100Z run. But I would say somewhere in the ballpark of 1,000 times.
I will tell you this. I can give a little bit better numbers. I checked once, because there was basically a war. When Project Zomboid first came out, I had most of the world records. Almost every single one. And now I have maybe 4 or 5. I mean, we've grown a lot as a scene, you know? No one can hold everything. But there was a war when the game first got added to speedrun.com, where about 8 people were all focusing on individual records to try to take my records. And I ended up resetting, I believe, nearly 3,000 times in 1 month. So I was averaging 100 resets a day and grinding I don't know. Last week I put in 50 hours on this game of just speed runs. The reason I'm doing this is actually it's much easier for me to kill the individual zombies than to go kill that big horde, and I ran out of ammunition. I told you, Zomboid is a brutal game. It has no love for you. It has no sympathy for you. It will try to ruin your life. And I spent 50 hours, there we go, 819, trying to make Zomboid a game that you can run in marathons, and it took forever.
Very solid runs.
Nicely played. Thank you. Not the best RNG we could have had, but I'm very happy with that. A27 It's not a great run, but it's not last place on the leaderboard. It's not last place, so you know what? We'll take that, right?
Hey, GG.
Yeah.
That
Thank
was a
you.
really good run.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. We had some scary moments, but I think it worked out pretty well.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, if you have any last shout outs or anything you want to say, this is your time.
Yeah, I want to shout out the other mod of Product Zomboid, actually, Joby. Doesn't get as much attention in the community. They're kind of the back scenes mod, you know, back behind the scenes mod, and they do a lot for Zomboid, a lot. And like people yell my name more because I stream and I talk a lot on the forums, but he does do a lot for Zomboid, and I think he really needs to get a little bit of appreciation for sure. Exino, you know, I love you for coming to commentate, man. You really helped me out when I had to focus in, and Exino's the GOAT. I mean, he's the only guy that knows Zomboid as well as me, I think. So it's a perfect commentator. Thanks for accepting Zomboid. That's all I got to say. I love you guys, IHS. First time Zomboid has ever been played live for a marathon. Very exciting to be that guy. Thank you. I hope you had. I hope you
That's
enjoyed
so
the runs.
sick.
Show us
Yeah, no,
Pico.
it is our pleasure.
We got 5 minutes. Do you want to see the rabbit?
Show
Hey, want
it.
to see
Go
the
ahead.
rabbit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me get the rabbit. Everyone deserves to see the rabbit. We love the rabbit. Pico. Oh, Mr. Pico. Oh, you're welcome, Barry. Bob Master, I'm glad you love the run. Sam is, thanks for being. Pico is a beautiful. Thank you for a stride. Thank you. Pico is a beautiful bunny. This is my baby Pico. He's about 6 months old. I need to put my headphones back on because I can't hear anything. But yeah, he's a very good bun. He has a great hatred for zombies. He does not like zombies very much, and he's a beautiful bunny. Pico is a very popular part of my stream. Pico, say hi to everyone. Say hi, Pico. Oh, he's a very calm bunny. Very calm. I have another bunny, but he's way too scared. You can't pick him up, really. Hey, Pico, look at him. He doesn't care. He's a cute guy. He's a very calm little bunny. Pico, all right, it's time to go. Go play outside, okay? He's a free roaming bunny. Pico is always good luck unless he wants to curse you. He can curse you with bad luck. He did curse one of my viewers once. It did happen. He did curse one of my viewers because he ate rabbit. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on.
No, I was just saying that's amazing. And I want to give a big shout out for you for the wonderful runs. Exino, thank you for being here.
you.
Big shout out to Pico.
Oh, for sure.
And we'll be right back with some Feed Me Billy. Everyone say
Let's
bye.
go. Bye-bye. Good luck to you, Feed Me Billy. I'll be watching. I'll be cheering you on. Have a good run. All right, bye-bye, everyone.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're here with the man, the myth, the legend, First Try, and he's going to be running one of my personal favorites. It is Feed Me Billy. So I will let First Try take it away. There you go.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Bliss. Thank you for having me on. Another IHSM. I'll be doing a classic, Feed Me Billy. It's a very quick run. It's only about 5 minutes, but it is packed with a lot of funny mechanics. So I'll be quickly going over them. There's only 3 levels, and every level consists of me having to shoot a few people, bring them back, feed them to this monster or whatever, and then we're gonna be done. But before I start, and before the time actually starts off, I'll be explaining a little bit of what is gonna go on basically in some of the mechanics. So for the first level, before I start running, I'm actually gonna perform a inventory glitch or a collection glitch, and that consists of me having to open the collection menu and then hitting a trigger, which makes it so that whenever the game wants me to not walk around or puts me in place, I can actually move around. And why is that important? That is important because the first level starts off with a cutscene. It's actually the only cutscene in the game, but if I perform this correctly, it should allow me to move around in a cutscene, and you can actually see me moving around if it goes well. If it doesn't go well, then so be it. But we should be able to move around and then get to the place where we need to be a little bit faster. So that's what we're gonna try and do. The game has a little bit of a filter on top of it, so I'm gonna turn that off so that the experience of watching it is gonna be a little bit nicer. We usually time this on first movement, first input. So I'm gonna be counting down from 3 to go. So it's gonna be 3, 2, 1, go, and then the timer should be starting. I am ready. So if the hosts are ready, I think they can hear me. I'm just gonna start counting down.
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's get it on. 3, 2, 1, go. Gonna grab all these items real quick. I performed the collection glitch. I opened it up, I clicked on the trigger, and I closed the collection menu again. And by pressing P, we get rid of a black screen. And now saw that I was able to move right before the cutscene. And now while the cutscene is playing, there we go. You can see me running right through the middle of the goddamn street up until this point. And we shoot her right here. A little bit of RNG. I pick her up and we run back. There's a lot of funny RNG going on in this game where if you shoot someone, they can either die or they can start crawling. And you don't want to have them crawling because if they crawl, then you're going to lose a little bit of time. But it should not matter too much. I load her into the truck. We bring her back. The screen fades to black. I press P again in order to get rid of that so we see where she's laying down in the truck. Aim myself a little bit better and chuck her down the hole. There we go. Easy as that. First level done. Okay, so for the second level, there's gonna be a lot of fun. There is a glitch with the gun that turns it actually into a massive machine gun. So for anyone that is listening to this on their TV, you might want to turn down the sound a little bit. I already turned down the game like as much as I could, but you might want to turn it down a little bit more because I'm gonna grab my gun and I gotta shoot 3 people and I'm just gonna start spamming it. There you go. And it just goes faster. And you can see that my arm is floating away, but it makes it so that I can shoot these 3 people very easily. And there we go. Gotta grab this person, we gotta grab that person, and we run back. That's it. Second level, easy as that. So, in this level, you probably should be like chasing these people around with your pistol, and it's like kind of finicky to get them, but we don't care about that. We just turn our gun into into a submachine gun and just start blasting. I load them all into my truck. I press P again to get rid of the black screen. Turn around, grab all the corpses, and we chuck them down the hole. 1, 3. There we go. Okay, last level. So the last level is pretty simple. There's nothing crazy going on. We just gotta shoot 2 people, collect them, and run back. There is a trick that will soft lock the game if I fail it. So, not very marathon friendly. I am not gonna do it for this run. It is not too bad, but even doing it perfectly, it can just sometimes soft lock you for no reason whatsoever. But if you want to know what that trick is, start. Give the last few runs on this game if you like a watch. Check it out on speedrun.com. There's a lot of funky stuff going on with this game. I start the 3rd level. I walk off. I go move to the right because I go. People that were looking for building. Shoot her. Grab her real quick. Shoot him. He starts running. I have to grab my gun again. That can happen. Fortunately, a little bit of RNG. Not only that, but his body also is morphed a little bit. So he's kind of in my way. Very hard to see. We should be good. We load them into our truck. Hit the trigger. We go back to our house. Last level complete. All I gotta do is check them into the hole and time will stop. The moment that time will stop is I'll let you know when the timer stops. The host, know they know, but I'll just make sure people home know. Check them in, gonna spawn something, and time will stop now. And that's Feed Me Billy. A
So
beautiful,
beautiful.
short run, so easy.
So easy, yeah.
So easy, absolutely. Well, thanks for having me on, guys. I wish so much luck with for the rest of the runners marathon, and hopefully.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you guys. Hey, keep us all one.
All right. Next we have Night of the Scissors with Fire Rocks. So we'll see you there. Thank you.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always get a feeling that I won't deny, that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, spinning these skies. I've been stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta risk it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up. Rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, let's go, one out of a million will reach those heights, always get a feeling that I won't deny, that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks, rise.
Try your luck and take a chance. Get for the risks in this moment. Take my hand, then break my heart. I'll never walk this road again. Stumbling steps grow to a dance where things change forever. There's no regrets, only the past. Will I change?
Back once again. We are here with Figure Rocks. He's actually a game dev himself, makes some nice little games, and he's going to be playing Night of the Scissors 100% today. So, Figure Rocks, take it away.
Hello, we're going to be doing 100% speed run here. Now the game is kind of heavily RNG'd, so hopefully it works for me this time. I did some practice runs a few minutes ago and didn't get a single time where it was not in my favor. Alright. So first we're going to be going to the right here, and there's going to be some clicking that you'll hear in the background. 3, Now this here is a little is dependent on the. Gosh, sorry, I'm totally blanking right now. It's dependent on timer. So the fellow who gets you. Sorry, one moment here. The fellow who gets you is time dependent. So my stream totally just froze there for a sec, I know. And when you hear clicking, he basically not teleports but goes directly to the location that you're at. And with that being said, if you hear clicking, I know I have to restart the run because he's not supposed to be clicking here. Oh darn. Actually, I just messed up the run there myself. I went the wrong way. Piece of flesh comes out. Go in there, get that. Get the key. See, yeah. He got me. So we'll do a quick restart here. Sorry, I don't know why my thing is being so weird right now. But usually we're supposed to be able to do this in 2.5 minutes. There we go. This time will be focus time. And a little tidbit, the keyboard overwrites itself, so you kind of have to use the mouse if you want the speed running portion to be done properly, because you can't hold the up button and the E button at the same time. Because unfortunately the shift and the E button can't be pressed at the same time for some reason. Which is weird. Oh my god. I apologize, I went the wrong way again. There we go. Now, I didn't hear him clipping, so we should be good here. Got the hacksaw. We'll turn, get the net. I don't hear any clipping, so we should be all right here. And then now comes the hardest part of the game. This part right here. So this part here, you can touch any of the scissors, you're dead automatically. And I just grazed that one, but it didn't activate. Now just based on your direction, it's faster to hit this door. First. Sorry, I lost my train of focus there when I was talking a moment ago. The timer is based, or the guy coming is based on a timer and your general location. So based on your location, he chooses a door. It's usually the closest one to you. straight to the route that you run when it activated.
Hey, GG.
Yeah, the first run was obviously a fail, but the second one was
Yeah,
almost
it happens to the
flawless.
best of us. Oh yeah. If you have anything else you want to say, you can say it now.
Oh, yeah, there's one last little thing here. There's a fun little mode. You see how the camera was behind me? For all you Resident Evil lovers here, this is an entirely different mode. Like, I've failed this particular run so many times. I'm just showing the camera here. Just because, like, the camera angles really screw with me. So yeah, this is the weird Resident Evil style camera. Well, not weird. I love the camera. It's just really not the best for this kind of run.
It definitely makes it harder.
But yeah, there's the run.
Either way, super sick. I really appreciate you coming out today, Figure Rocks. Wonderful run. Yeah. We'll have Miss Truffles with the Flicker of Hope coming right up right now.
Strong.
Alrighty, welcome back once again. We have Miss Truffles here, and she's going to be showcasing Flicker of Hope any percent. All right, Miss Truffles, take it away.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, everyone. It's been a while since I've run at this event. My first event actually was the first Indie Speedrun Marathon. So I'm very happy to be back again. If you don't know me, I'm a obscure game and speedrun enthusiast, and I'm gonna showcase you two of them today. The first one, there are two free games, by the way, and short ones. The first one is Flicker of Hope, formerly known as Wick, W-I-C-K. And this is a mix between horror game and stealth game. You're gonna obviously control this little candle, and you will have to uh, escape from some pretty nasty demonic things. So I'm gonna start the game. I'm gonna let you know when timer will start. It's gonna be hard for me to do a little countdown. So I'm gonna tell you when it's gonna start. Yeah, love the obscure ones here, and that's basically most of the runs I'm doing. Because why not? They also deserve some love. So we were dropped by this unnamed NPC here that you heard coughing. And time will start when I'm gonna be able to start moving. I will let you know. I will say go. And go. My timer didn't start. So for now it's pretty basic. You only have sprinting and jumping. I'm gonna spend my time sprinting and manage my resources. I'm gonna have to tell you about that later. We are gonna get an object that will mostly never use in the speedrun. I don't know what it is, by the way. And we are gonna see the antagonist of the game. This is Mara, and she's like to extinguish you for some reason. I think she doesn't enjoy light, so this is why she tries to kill you. And we will be able to start the run for real now. So as I said, we have this object that has two usage. One is to attack, which I think is totally useless, and the other is ending yourself from danger. I'm gonna use that here, and there we go. This is the only time I have to use it during the run because it slows you down, and it's mandatory this part, otherwise you're gonna die. Other than that, I'm gonna sprint as fast as I can. But there is another mechanic, which is the body one. You can create a little candle here that you can control with the directional arrow keys on your keyboard, and it will serve as a lure. This is scripted. I can sneak by Mara here, no problem. And yeah, I'm gonna use buddies from time to time. Gonna get some wax here again. This part can be annoying. Platforming in this game can be a bit annoying. Okay, that was good. Gonna take some wax back here. So you are probably seeing that sometimes my body height is shorter than other times. You have to manage your wax resource, otherwise you're gonna die. And sprinting makes you lose wax even quicker. So you have to stand off on wax on the ground from time to time to get some health back. That's basically your health meter. Those are, I think they are called lesions of Mara. They are mosquitoes basically, and they are not one-shotting you. Uh, uh, but they can combo you to death, so you have to be careful. Hopefully I'm not gonna be unlucky here. If I go under the bench here, I should be fine. Gonna do a little candle here that I gonna use as a lure. Usually I'm taking a hit here for the mosquito, but if only one hits me, that's fine. You have to understand the cycles of every enemies in the game and also their AI, how they work. But sometimes you can still have some bad surprises. Hopefully. Okay, platforming is good here. Great. Another scary part here is I'm pretty sure this part is cycle based. I don't think it's RNG, but I hope I'm gonna have Mara as at a good position so I could uh, sneak by her without any problem. Okay, that's not good. I was unlucky here. Thankfully, when she tries to grab you from under a furniture, there is a bit of time before she catches you. Another scary part here, I'm gonna try a risky strat, and if I'm dying, I'm gonna do a safer strat. There will be mosquitoes here, and I will try to move around this block here and hopefully not get in touch. There we go. It feels like it works better on the left than on the right. Gonna create a body here, gonna wait a little bit, otherwise she's gonna chase me. Yeah, sometimes she's sliding on the ground. And you have to do this body while under the bench again, otherwise she will try chasing you instead. There will be a cutscene here, and yes, indeed, your game, a mod for this game. This is gonna be the last scary part of the run. There will be Mara in the corridor, and I hope I will have a good cycle on her. Okay, I'm close to her, so I'm gonna try to be careful and create a body Obat here, I guess, and hopefully she will be attracted to. There we go. That went way better than practice. This was the last scary part of the run. Gonna get a bit of wax back here. Basically, the hard part is done here. So that's cool. You're supposed to be chased here, but she never catches you here. Okay, not bumping under the rocks here, the blocks I mean. Here you go on the right and the mosquitoes will never catch you. And for the end of this run, oh my god, this has never happened to me. I'm gonna not sprint. Okay, we are good. Only one mosquito fight back. I'm gonna try doing a what is called a bone boost. This is very rare and we don't know what causes this, but basically you can get sent away by a bone here. No, this didn't happen. I think Nezizov, who has a world record on this game, never had this happening in his runs. Putting boxes in the second place of the leaderboard did have that happening. And I had that happening on the previous PB. I hope I will have Inox Wax. The run is basically over. I will let you know when time will come out. When I will stop moving here. And time. Not a bad run. Sub 8 at a marathon is pretty good. And yeah,
That was sick.
now we are lighting up the entire room and Mara doesn't like it. Deathless run in a marathon is pretty great, to be honest. Especially in the corridor, you can be trolled so easily. I had that happening to me on practice earlier today.
Yeah, that was definitely a cute little game.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that.
it can be a bit technical sometimes to try to improvise when you're not lucky, so it's definitely an interesting round. I will have another round just after a little intermission. I'm not gonna do my full shoutouts right now, just few of them for this game specifically. Shoutouts to Infarth, I hope I'm not butchering your name. You are the mod for this game, and yeah, it's a pretty cool run. Also, shoutouts to Nezizov and Pudding Boxes, who are part of my community, and who has both first and second place on the leaderboard, the only runners to have ever done a sub 7 round, which is very difficult. I currently have a 7:12, and it's already a great run. So yeah, shoutouts to them and their big skill. And yeah, John Wick, not Keanu Reeves, I just seen that in the credits. So yeah, this is it for this game. I'm gonna run -256 in about few minutes. So yeah, see you in a minute.
Yep, we'll be right back.
Don't do
All right, welcome back again. This is Miss Truffles with minus 256, and I'll let you take it away.
Yeah, thank you again. So this round will have different vibes. This is not fully an horror game, even though there is a dark side of this game. So this is minus 256, and you're gonna see that it's pretty unique. First of all, a part of the game, a very short part of the game, will be on this laptop, and that's pretty cool to see that there are some features that you can actually use for real. Like you have a mailbox and you can change your wallpaper. You have a bunch of them. You have even this one is just mine by default on my own desktop. You can have your one in the game if you want. I like this one just because it reminds me of a screensaver in back in Windows 98. Yeah, that was a long time ago. So again, this is gonna be hard to do a countdown for starting the game. So the time will start when you will see the laptop on the bed. I will tell you go when it's gonna start. And go. So we are a blogger that haven't been very active lately, and one of your fans is concerned. So they are mailing you uh, with a game that is supposed to be a little bit weird and stuff. And it looks like a virus, to be honest. But it's neither a game or a virus. It's actually more than that. By the way, there are multiple attempts to connect, and that's okay. 5 attempts is good RNG. It can go much beyond than that. I think I had like 4 on my PB, and we are going in a kind of metaverse environment, and for some reason we will be a staff member. Not a customer, not a visitor, someone that has some tasks to do for this manager. It will give you some tasks to do at first, and this is what we're gonna have to do. So this is the hub. The music is pretty joyful. And the first task we have to do is to prepare some tables, reserved tables in this restaurant. You have to take this to clean the tables, and then you will have to put some plates and vines. You may see some staff members, other staff members, they have similar suits, white head like this guy and a halo. And you may also see some people without any physical trait except for the clothes, and they are the customers. The reason why they don't have any body is explained in the game. It's to protect their privacy. So not only it was convenient for the for the devs, so they didn't have to take more resources, but it's actually explained in the game. By the way, in this game you can strafe, so you have to do that if you want to go faster, like in typical FPS fashion. We are done with the first task. Now we are gonna go in a garden named the Bloodstained Garden, and this is where it starts to be a little bit shady, to say the least. I'm gonna explain just what we have to do here. I'm getting this thing which is called dog, and we have to lick the bloodstain, and this is the most annoying part of the game because you can't hold the left click to get rid of the bloodstain. You have to actually mash the left click, which can be very tiring very quickly. And yeah, plants in these parts of the metaverse are filled with blood, which is pretty weird, and that's not the only weird part in this game. You can see the syringes here, for instance. There are a lot of things to see in this game. Here, for instance, there are some kind of ads. There are a lot of little details that you won't see in this run. Last task I'm gonna do is cleaning a room. There are two rooms which are almost identical, but actually one have more items, and that's basically a spot the difference task. Okay, hope I'm not gonna do any mistake. If you do a mistake, you have a pretty big cooldown before trying it again, which is a major time loss in such a straightforward run. So now that we are done with the task, you're gonna go back to see your manager, and basically they are gonna tell you go up the other staff member, and you're supposed to talk to one first, but I'm talking to the manager before talking to the staff member, and I'm gonna go to the locker room here, open the fourth door here. There are a lot of post-its, and you have to click the pink one with very cryptic inscriptions and talk to the staff member. They want to do a shift, and nobody has come to do that. So this is why you were supposed to go to the locker room. But you give them the pink note, and they tell you to go back to the manager room. And you're gonna realize that the manager is not here anymore. So we have to go search for him and go to floor -256. This is gonna be very laggy, by the way. This part is very laggy for me. Framerate doesn't like this part of the game. So we found the manager. He's dead. Say bye to the manager. And here you're supposed. Oh my god. Where am I? Okay, I'm looking here. Yeah, the sensitivity in this game, I don't like it at all, especially when it's laggy. Wait, so you're supposed to take a flashlight to illuminate this part and put the right code, but you can learn it and that's fine. Don't forget to take this object, otherwise you will be soft locked. And it's here that it starts to be a bit unsettling. You see this staff member for no reason, and you have to do a puzzle where you have to oops, that's a mistake I usually do. That's annoying. And I'm doing it again. So you're supposed to follow the heartbeats on the ground, but it's always the same solution. You have to do left, forward, left, right, left, and then there will be a corrupted suit here that you have to click a few times. And something weird happened. We don't know what, but this is basically where the game starts to be very cryptic. I'm gonna be very honest, I don't know what exactly happened in this game, and it's actually very hard to figure out because in the next room there will be two NPCs that you can talk to. Only one will be required to get to the end of the game, and you can talk with them, but it doesn't give you much answers. So I guess you have to get your own interpretation of what is happening. I'm gonna talk about some potential strat in the future for this game. That's something I really want to talk about after being done with this run. So we arrive at this very out of this world place, and you talk to this. I don't know what it is, to be honest. Looks like a godly thing. You don't care about the answers the question you're asking them. You just have to mash, and then you're gonna go talk to it again, and say that you want to go back to where you were. And I'm gonna have a bit of time to show you something. You're gonna be back to your bed, and everything seems to be normal. You're supposed to, in the speedrun, to click quick click to your laptop, but if you're looking at the mirror, seems like you're a bit corrupted and you left something in this game. Time is coming up. I have to download the credits, and it's time. There you go.
Nice run, nice run. That was very cryptic.
Yeah,
Definitely a get your own message from it.
yeah, exactly. Maybe that can be a complaint about this game because the game doesn't give you a lot of things to interpret, but it still have a very good atmosphere. I really like it. So yeah, those two games I've run today are free. You can try it by yourself. Uh, you can play them casually. You can run it if you want. Especially this game, -256. I'm the only runner on the leaderboard right now, and there are maybe some strats that are waiting to be discovered. Maybe you can enter the elevator way before doing all your tasks, even before the manager moves. So I tried to get out of bounds as much as I could, but I wasn't able to do that. So if you want to help me, you're not obligated, of course. I would be so glad to see more people in the community. And I'm gonna do my shoutouts now. Shoutouts to Graldon for making the Steam Sequence YouTube series. Uh, he is the one who introduced me to this game. Basically, he's doing a YouTube series where he play every Steam games in alphabetical order. So you can see that -256 is actually on the first page on SLC if you go in alphabetical order. And shoutouts to my friends, shoutouts to my girlfriend who are supporting me, shoutouts to the speedrunning community to be so welcoming, shoutouts to uh, indie horror speedruns for also being so welcoming. Every time I can watch your marathon, I have such a blast. It's so chill and stuff. So yeah, thank you so much for having me at this marathon. And if you want to see me doing more obscure speedruns, even though I'm not really streaming lately, you can find me at twitch.tv/mistruffles. Hopefully, in the next week, I'm gonna be back at speedrunning. And yeah, thank you for the GGs. Thank you for having me again. Uh, good luck to the next runners, and enjoy the rest of the marathon. Bye.
Well, it's always a pleasure. Thank you, Miss Truffles, for coming out again. And we'll be right back with Lick, and he's going to be playing Red Faction Rise of Parker 80%. So stay around for that.
That's gonna be cool. Yes.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast. Super fast. Super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had.
Red Faction Ryza Parker with Lick, and another good friend of ours is Anarth, and he's gonna be sitting on the couch for Lick today, and I will let y'all take it away.
Hey, what's up? This is like a very, very special game to me. This is a game from 2001, and I've been playing it competitively for like half of my life, for since 2003. So this is very, very important game for me. And yeah, without like further ado, I mean, I mostly do the glitch hunting. Running is not my specialty, but yeah, I'm gladly want to show this game. With me there is an Infert, very, very competent guy in terms of like speedrunning. He's like top dog. He has all possible records and knowledge, and I will just pass up the baton to him, and yeah.
Wait, first off, no, like all of my RF1 records have been siphoned off over the years, okay? So be chill, but I do have the world record in this, so that's something. What up, guys? My name is Intharth. I moderate for the Red Faction community speedrunning, and I'm also like a very keen speedrunner. And I promise, this is for the indie horror guys. I promise you, I will get to Alien versus Predator 2 eventually. I promise.
Okay, so
You're good, man. Take it away.
yeah, we're going. The time will start after I press start the game.
Mom said I'd come to a bad end. This one's for you, Mom.
This is mod made by Martian Madman,
Yeah.
the member of community.
Yeah, the story for this is kind of like, it's very, 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 very loosely based on the third Red Faction game, and you're playing as the guy from the first Red Faction game because he's actually in the third Red Faction game, and he's kind of having a fever dream, and he's in the future. This is like very future distant, like aliens and stuff, and it's a trip. It is just, you know, like the old school like Serious Sam, but it's not quite Serious Sam. It's sort of a bridge between what Red Faction is and where Serious Sam is. There's like a middle ground that this sort of hits. And what he's going to do first is he's going to jump up on this rock, and then he's going to jump up on this tree. And this tree skips like, I don't know, like basically the first half of this level. There's a really long walk around, and it teaches you how to get keys and key cards and things, but we're just going to jump up this tree and jump up here and skip that. And you'll see immediately we're picking up a remote charge. This is the C4 in this game. That's going to be handy later for a very minor skip. Right now, we are jumping up on these rocks here, and this is because there's a little bit of a walk around here where you end up... It's a little platformy section, but this gets us up onto the platforming section just a little quicker. The guy who made this, he looked at Half-Life and he was like, we don't have the move tech of Source Engine. And he's like, I want the move tech to feel fun and fluid. So we've got like, his idea of bridging that gap from this engine is to just change the jump height and mess with the movement a little bit, so you get a different kind of movement set than what the base game actually offers you. So yeah, as you can see, he's jumped his way around the platforming section, and we're coming out on top now, and this is where we're going to get our first key card of the run, but we're not actually going to get our first key card until we get through this little bridge here. We're going to jump through the glass here, nicely shot, and oh, that was pretty good for... The crouching in this game is a little iffy, so that was actually quite a clean crouch to get through the window there. So here you can see we're going to go, and this is where we will use the remote charge. There is a bit of a walk around to get to the first door in this level, but we're going to blow a hole in the wall here, and we're just going to skip that entirely. Right here. And this is the impressive thing about the Red Faction engine, is geomod technology. We use it to blow holes in the wall. It was like the big thing that Volition sold the game under, is the premise of making your own door. So we did that skip there, and that's like, you know, there's a lot of that in the base game of Red Faction, but a lot of this is going to be save loading out of bounds, and you'll see what I mean shortly here. What he did there was he jumped through a hole in the wall. That's just to skip another little walk around here. The big difference between this sort of mod and the base game is, again, the guy that made this, Martian Madman, he loves the sort of the projectile speed, and he loves the bullet time sort of mentality. So but he also likes like cluster enemies and cluster, like almost like a bullet hell in a way. You really gotta watch yourself. So throughout the mod, you'll see some pretty dangerous things, and you might notice that Lick has to save load a couple of times just to, you know, reset and not get hit by anything. But again, that's another one of the quirks of this game. He did a little skip there. That skips another little walk around. It's just, you know, jumping up on things. Again, we're just like really trying to feel out the movement and, you know, get around minutia, little walk around ramps, etc., etc. This will be the first out of bounds in this run. And out of bounds in Red Faction is quick save, quick loading up against corners until you effectively clip through the corner. You can only do it on corners. It doesn't work on other things, or at least we haven't found it working on other things. That was a very quick save load couplet. Well done. At minimum, you should ideally need 3 save loads to get through corners in Red Faction because of collision spheres on the character model, which will eventually clip through geometry. It's a bit more technical than that, but this is a fast run, so I'll save you the TLDR here. Right here, we're going to be doing another out of bounds, but it's quite a hectic area, so we're just going to take out as many of the enemies as possible just so we can save load without getting absolutely annihilated. Like I said, a lot of this mod is cluster enemies, so you will just be fighting endlessly if you don't take them out as quick as possible. And they do hurt. They do hurt. Yeah, you got this, buddy. You got this. So again, one of the main weapons we'll see is the assault rifle and the shotgun. They are two of the best weapons in this mod. You'll also see the rocket launcher. Rocket launcher is quite good for, in the base game, it's good for opening walls, right? But in this mod, it's actually quite good for just disrupting the clusters. So sometimes you might use the rocket launcher to disrupt the clusters, mess with them, etc. That was another good out of bounds there. So there we go. And now in this section, we're gonna be doing a little bit of goofy stuff here. We've got some platforming on the wires here and straight across. There we go. And that just skips another long walk around. If you're doing this inbounds, there's a gun there you want to get. It's the fusion rocket. It's big, massive rocket launcher, basically. Here we're gonna do a nice little platforming jump here. Very well done. And when we get around here, it's going to go into another level. So that is the end of this level. Usually his levels end in the keycard rooms, but in this instance, it ends in that area for some reason. On this level, we are going to be dealing with basically every single enemy we have encountered so far. All of them are going to be here. This is it. We have a big snake to get past here. In the base game, he will almost one-shot you, guaranteed, every time if you go near him, but we can skip past him quite quickly here. That blue flash that you just saw there, that is effectively a big massive rocket. That will kill you instantly. There is no getting around it. And coming up here, we have a second last out of bounds. We're going to clear the enemies. It's quite a cluster here. So we have to like really try and clear them out as quick as possible. And then what we do is sometimes we could save load. And if we save load, it actually interrupts AI movement. So, you know, there was a lot of enemies there, but we've effectively stopped them pathing to us because it interrupts their movement if they can't see you. Very clean out of bounds. Well done. This is the last out of bounds of the run coming up here. And this skips the massive boss fight. This is you get a big massive version of that giant rockworm, and it effectively, it's quite a long fight because you've got all these different enemies roaming around. It's basically like an MMO boss with a bunch of ads, right? They're all over the place. You just, trust me, it's difficult. But what Lick found is a really cool out of bounds where he can clip off of a texture here. And once he clips off of the texture, he can drop down. Very well done.
Time.
Straight out of the level. Good job. Well done. And then end there and time.
That was a sick run, dude.
Yeah, that was.
Did I do you proud? Like.
Yeah, my hands were too shaky. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Thank you for.
Good job.
Thank you for commentating, and thank you for having us here. And this is very special, like I said, game for me. Big shout out to Martian Madman. He made this first chapter of this campaign, and is wonderful. Big shout outs also to the Faction Files Discord, which is the main host for Red Faction series, and yeah, to IHS of course. And
hell yeah,
yeah. Thank you very much. Inter, do you want to?
Same shout outs as you, the Red Faction community. There's a bunch of dedicated multiplayer speedrunner modders there. They create some stuff like this. I've created some mods. Goober's created some mods. If you're ever interested in a non-horror first-person shooter as a speedrunner, Red Faction is super intro friendly. It's very beginner friendly because it's one of those games that is mostly hold W, but it has built-in tech with the Geomod, right? So you can have fun with that. Very good speedrun to get into as a first speedrun, but experienced speedrunners will like it just as much, I think.
Nice. Well, I thought that was super sick. I like how it still, you have to do some FPS action in there while speedrunning, so I'm a big fan of that. But yeah, you guys did great. Lick and Tharth, amazing. Thank you for coming out today. And we'll be right back with another, a little bit longer game. So we'll see you then.
Bye.
You make my heart beat super fast.
Alrighty, and we're jumping right back into it. Today we have Lynn, and they're going to be playing Little Misfortune: The True Ending. All right, you can go ahead and take it away.
Okay, so I think it's my turn, and I will start the run right now because I will have some time to explain everything during the run. Don't worry about that. So I'm starting right now, and the timer will start just when I will click on yes in this panel. So we are starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We're going, and so yes, I'm French, and I will play the game in French, but most of the every dialogue are in English, but the subtitles will be in French because I have some tips to skip some stuff and optimize everything. So Little Misfortune is a narrative game mostly. There are a few mini games and things like that in the game, but it's mostly a narrative game. It's like a horror game, but in the eyes of an 8-year-old girl. So this character you are seeing right now. And we will be guided by a narrator voice. And this game is a bit strange because it looks like a children game, and it's not really for children. You will realize this really soon. It's an horror game in disguise. But yes, most of the run will be making the right choices and optimizing the mini games. And this run is a true ending run because we will have to do some things to get the real ending of the game, and it's precise. It's the stone run because we have to choose a friend to go through our journey, and we choose the stone. So that's why it's the stone run, and it adds some stuff to the run, mostly in a very specific moment, which amazes me a lot. So I really like the stone version of the game. And so it's the trending because we'll have to use our sparkles we got at the beginning of the game on 16 various places, and this will unlock the trending at the end of the run. And the thing starts here because I know it looks like a game for children, but it starts with some creepy stuff like the dead rabbit here. We can use our sparkles here. Here I used a tip to sparkle two things at once, so it's quicker. So the bunny is in the fridge and the soup on the gas. And I also had to use the sparkle on our mother, which is an alcoholic. And there are a lot of creepy stuff like this in the game. I mean, a lot of the place stuff. I use the sparkle on the car here. I really don't have to forget anything. I don't have to forget anything because if I forget something to sparkle, the trending will not trigger and the run will be dead. So, and it's not really a point-and-click horror, but if you want a point-and-click horror, the previous game from the same developers, Rainbow, is actually a point-and-click horror game, which is way more hardcore, I'd say, than Little Misfortune. It doesn't have this strange child game layer. Rainbow is really in your face in terms of horror. but the two games are situated in the same universe. So you will see. There will be some references for the people who already know Franbo, which is a game I would recommend as well. And for this first choice, usually most of players choose to keep the dog attached to the tree because the voice warns us about not about the consequences of our choices. And so you could expect the dog to attack us if we free him. But the thing is if you choose to keep the dog attached, oh, oops, that was not supposed to happen. Yeah, if you choose to keep the dog attached, something really harsh will happen to the dog, and I think it's intended by the developers. And as you may have noticed, you will see some puke in the game. It will not be the first time, the only time you will see some puking. And I decided to dig the hole here because it will trigger something that is quicker than anything else. Because the game is mostly based on choices. As I said, there is a way to not have the dog here, but if we don't have the dog, these birds will take us instead of the dog, and it would trigger a way longer scene, so we wanted to keep the dog for this reason. And we sparkled this. So as I thought about the choices in the game, there will be another choice to do, not this one because this one is not really important, but the next one will be very important for the rest of the run, because there will be a fish that will appear somewhere, and if we keep the fish with us, you can trigger some other stuff in the game, but we don't want to complexify the run, so we'll just put it back in the water. So now we want two things in the game, because I did not talk anything about the objectives in the game, but we want to get the eternal happiness. Yeah, the voice promised us the eternal happiness, and we want to rejoin the owner of the dog, who is supposedly throwing a party, but it's a bit weird. And there's a dead fish in this water, and the owner is dead also.
Excuse me.
So that's what I was talking about, the things being out of place for a game for children, and it's really not a game for children. But yes, we are playing a child, so she doesn't really know what's happening. So a lot of the dialogues are really cute and weird at the same time. But now we have to follow our quest for the eternal happiness, and for that we have to follow the voice, the narrator. Even if we don't really know why is he helping us and why we are doing all of this, but we are getting a doll here, and the voice don't know that we found the doll. And the voice don't know about the doll, and the voice don't know about some various stuff in the game, and the fox here is, I think, really weird.
Let's keep. Okay. There's a magical cake.
Yeah, I didn't mention it at the beginning of the game, but Misfortune is seeing this fox even before the game starts, and she's a bit like in love with the fox. Yeah, forgive her, she's only 8 years old. And this run will be like 50 and 55 minutes long, probably. So as we are entering this cave, we'll start seeing really weird stuff like these car driving hamsters. And
magical, I know you love. I don't know.
it speaks for itself.
Are you going to do?
So here we don't want to do anything with the hamsters, we will just optimize the whole scene. As well, there is a possibility to get inside the nightclub, but we don't want, because the minigame inside is really long. And yes. Yes, ketchup, obviously ketchup. That's it, we don't want to go inside the nightclub anyway, because it would be too long. So we go there instead.
Yes. Look.
And for the record, I own all the road records on this game. So you will see a really fast run.
Hey, Misfortune, the eternal
Okay, so we found an exit here, and there will be a mini game anyway.
Good job, Misfortune.
Thank you.
And in a really strange situation once again, because these hamsters are not only into striptease clubs and stuff, they're also drug traffickers because reasons.
You see that fire we need to activate.
But we have to go outside, and the advantage with an omnipotent narrator is that we can get a slingshot out of nowhere. Really? Yeah. This thing is way harder than it seems, to be honest.
Well done.
Because we have to shoot the nut from very far away. But we're good, and we'll be able to reach on the surface. So let's go back to the surface.
Hey, you. Listen. I will.
And yes, I know it can seem strange because a little girl could not push this, but we have superpowers.
Oh.
Don't ask why.
We're one step.
Great, because
Don't worry.
great.
But as we are entering the town, we see there are something strange happening, like missing children.
Yes.
Alright then.
Yeah, she's really easy to convince. But yeah, there are a lot of weird stuff happening, like ghosts and ghosts of disappeared children.
Let that wild.
And this fox putting these drawings, asking people to hide their children. Yeah, she's really strong.
Misfortune.
What?
Language.
And she curses a lot. Yeah, we don't really talk about Misfortune's parents, but there are pieces of lore in the game when you do it casually. And how to say it? She doesn't have the best parents in the world, sadly. And she also made crows to fall from the sky. Yeah, she is really unlucky. And yes, there are these people having masks also. There are some lore about these masks, and most of the adults are wearing these masks in the game, even our mother. And you will see some adverts from this mask during the game. We don't interact with the seagull, but if we had kept the fish from the other scene, we would have a possibility to interact. But we don't have the time for that. But here we want to show him how we dance, because it would be way quicker. You will see why. We really are really unlucky.
What are you talking about? That was normal.
No, it was not normal. Yeah, she says it's normal for her to be that unlucky, but it doesn't happen to regular people. I mean, not in that quantity.
That sounds like the best.
But to come back to our quest, because it started with a quest, we have to go in a pet cemetery to get eternal happiness, because it's totally normal to hide eternal happiness in a cemetery. But before that, we have our first discussion scene. I call them like that. It's a small scene like that in which we have to answer 3 questions. I just optimized the answers, so there are... We have less discussion. And we are coming to the pet cemetery, so we will have to dig. Oh, too bad. I don't care about that.
Ready
Yeah.
to find?
Yes, where is it?
I have hidden it.
I have to dig in and
Yeah, we'll have to dig inside the town.
Must I dig with pickaxe forever?
No.
What shovel?
But the narrator is omnipotent, so he can make
That shovel.
he can make a shovel appear directly from hell, because everything is normal in this game. And so we will be able to dig the grave that we want to dig. Not that you can dig on every grave, but there is only one we want to dig, but there is a success for digging every grave in the game. But it's written that the fox stole us the eternal happiness,
I really wanted to. What
so we'll have to run after him.
Yes, let's do. Sorry. Look, Benjamin. Did you steal my? Not cool.
And there is something weird happening since the beginning of the game, like seeing the world from another perspective.
Benjamin, really.
But for now, we don't know what's going on, so... Whoop, 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 whoop. Did I, yes, I did it, I think so. I will just do it once again, because I don't remember if I did it. I think I did it, but I wasn't sure, so... As I have a very big advance, I'd rather do that. Okay, I think we're good for the trending. I didn't mess up, even if I have a really big time save for now. But okay.
But I need that hand for mommy.
I only have to go inside the hole to find the fox. And yeah, as you can see, the environment is a bit weird.
Fox repellent? I can't deny the
And yes, a lot of weird stuff happening in this place. It's really I mentioned Cranbo before. If you're interested in point and clicks, Cranbo is a lot in this kind of universes, you know, the root universe with a lot of supernatural stuff and magical beings living there.
I saw her. It's not natural.
And yes, she puked once again.
Fortune.
Yeah, what happened?
The dangerous.
Benjamin attacked, so he really is.
Yeah, don't ask why we are here and not in the
Maybe we could find.
Yes.
underground.
Okay, I'll just.
So now we have to find the fox, and for that we have to go in the zoo to ask the fox cousin, which is a wolf, the address of the fox. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, but don't ask questions.
Hi, you look. What?
And still this ghost thing. Here there will be a small trick, because we'll have the choice between giving the wallet back or not. So we will steal it, but not, because we can just keep it on the ground like this. But I just wanted to go faster and trigger this small scene, because I can sparkle the supermarket. And here you can see a happy face shop, and the happy face is the mask you are seeing on human characters since the beginning.
Of course.
I don't know, mister. This is starting to.
And you can see there are a lot of different missing children, so the plot thickens in a way,
Here we are.
and something is really happening in this world.
Let's find out. There's an information.
But for now we have to go in the zoo,
Great.
and for that we have to take the bus.
Okay. Are you like 20?
Oh. Okay,
Look.
we just have to activate this.
I can't wait to meet. I'm gonna tell her and that Benjamin.
That sounds.
Okay. So that's it. We will have to take the bus, and it allows me to see that the game has a lot of different choices. I just take the most optimized one, but there are a lot of different outcomes, like with the fish and other things we saw in the game. It's the true ending run, but it's not the 100% run. So we just want to sparkle everything, but you are not seeing everything like the Voodoo Dolls collection, because we saw one and we will see the last one, but there are 9 of them, so...
Hey, misfortune. There's a bunch.
But for the moment we'll see what I consider being the funniest scene in, in the whole game, with the cows. Yeah, she's really unlucky. And you can see a happy face advert on the bus.
Wow, Harry, I can't wait to go in.
You have the ticket.
What ticket?
Oh, didn't.
But we don't have any ticket for the zoo, so we will have to find a way to enter the zoo without a ticket.
Well, what if we? Well, make the cash.
Okay, let me think.
For that we have to trigger something before. We have to interact with these posters. Oh, this. And we can directly interact with this, because we can break it to do a diversion. And for that we can throw our stone friend. That's why we took it at the beginning, just to throw it inside the glass, so we can go quicker inside the zoo. Because the other possibility is to speak with the guy at the entrance of the zoo to say him we saw one of the disappeared children. So it's longer.
What did you just say?
Those animals are really strange anyway.
I don't care.
Oh dear.
Yeah, and there is the middle finger bird, but we won't see its middle finger. We have any other things to do. So yes, we still have this children game vibe, but clearly we saw it was not for children. For the record, the stone friend has blood on it because our father threw it at us and we decided to keep it afterwards. So yes, it's really strange and really unfortunate. And here we have to sparkle this thing, this statue, and we can go further to meet the wolf. But before seeing the wolf, we'll have to go through this small part. It's we have to sneak to the wolf, but we don't want to sneak. We just want to be spotted because it's quicker and we are speedrunning. So we just want to be spotted. It will be quicker, and we will get the key to the wolf cage anyways. So come on. Oh yeah, we felt so sad. But now we are directly in the P3, the security room. So yeah, we got there faster. We just have to interact with the door here. Yeah.
We need to find a key.
But we know where is the key. 2, 7, 5, 8, and 1. It's always the same code, so no problem. And we can take the key inside. And we can go outside. And so now we can meet the wolf. Yeah, we will meet a wolf.
We found and there's some.
It must say.
I can reach it from.
See if you can get inside.
And we can get inside. So there is a letter in the wolf cage. Everything is normal. And something even more normal is that the wolf doesn't care about us. So weird.
But hey, no.
I'm gonna take it.
Yes, there is the address of the fox on this.
Alright, sweet.
Don't ask questions. Everything is normal. And we will have to go to the to Phantasmagoria, which is
Great. And as you
an attraction park.
have you ever
But before, a few questions. It will be quick because we already know all the quickest answers.
whatever you say. Now, for the last, have you ever seen?
Let's go. We're good.
Don't tell mommy.
I won't. Thank you for your honesty.
You're welcome.
We're getting really.
Yeah, I can hear.
So we have to get inside. We need a ticket once again, but this time it will be faster because the narrator is really powerful.
Don't play with Beatty.
Are you sure? It looks like a ticket.
It can't be.
Up.
What? That's sweet and spooky.
You're welcome. Now,
We're good. We can go inside. But before, we sparkle this.
hey, you from the misfortune is.
And there will be a lot of interaction in this. We won't interact with everything, but if you discover the game casually, there are a lot of things to do in this environment.
Sorry about that. I would.
If you do it one.
But we will tackle this. We don't have to forget that. And we have to do
Is this the ride?
we have to do a ride, and we take this one because it's quicker. It's quicker because at the end of the ride, she won't puke on the ground. It's really the reason.
You think you're going to puke?
I don't want to. It was fun.
All right, good.
The other ride is Ghost Train.
Good. Now, let's go.
The boat. Okay, come on.
But we only have one ticket, so we won't do the other ride. We'll just go to the next place. There are more stuff to do here.
Oh, of course.
For the record, the first one has real bullets, so it's a one-time use, and we definitely can destroy the game. But we don't have the time. We will do this one because we have to do it once to get one ticket. Okay. We just have to get more than 7 points. Alright. We won! We don't have to do anything else in this place. You can do it 9 times to get every interaction in the game, but we don't have the time here. We just want one thing, which is the chocolate medal here. Yes, we got that. We can put sparkle on this. There is a front ball reference here in the hanged decor.
Check this boat.
Really?
Tell me about it.
And
You mean to
yeah, the game is becoming creepier. There is literally death in the boat. And it's moving. And we will go inside the boat.
This is going to be.
But actually,
What's a cracker?
Well, if you see it.
But tell me, I'm cute.
actually we can meet a kraken if we do the right choices. We just have to keep the fish until this moment. But for the moment, the scariest thing here, he might be Misfortune herself. You will see soon why.
I want to bet the
Because
it's possible.
Well,
her special ability is to speak
I guess I won't be.
and to get hit by a fish also.
I think he's
But mostly her special ability is to speak. Really long discussion with her.
Hey, Mystery, are you taking me?
I
now?
mean,
You know,
a very long monologue, to be honest.
you don't seem to want to. And why is that? That's how you pay.
Yes, it's long.
No, he won't. Do you like to eat soup? I know about sushi, by the way. Do you know what this means?
I love the way she's totally innocent, but a witness of really strange stuff, magical stuff, terrible stuff. But for the moment, even Death cannot stand her talking all the time.
Where are you going?
Yeah. Yeah, Misfortune, you made Death herself to kill herself. You're really a pain. But okay. We are going to the Fox address in this really creepy island.
What's wrong, Mister?
it's coming. Hide, hide.
I don't know what you're.
Things are turning now. I mean, the game is becoming more and more weird and twisted.
Check this. This is your family. Say hello.
Yeah, small interaction with the rock here. With Misfortune telling the rock it's its family. But we are stuck, and we'll see for the first time this mechanic, we'll have to mash a lot of buttons to avoid the monster.
Can you see?
And we're good. Yeah, the thing for this part is that we can mash all the buttons, and it works. Every button works, so that's great.
It's the monster. I saw it again.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do. I saw it.
But yeah. We almost found the fox. I mean, we found it, but it's not for now, but really soon we'll have the revelation of what's happening here.
Don't leave, Benjamin.
And also we will know why the voice really don't know how to interact with the fox. Because there is a reason.
But I want to find Bang. He was nice to me.
Trust me. Stop running.
No, we won't stop running because it's faster.
What's this?
And it doesn't change anything, so.
I know I could. There's a bear trap, but I felt like it.
Okay. Who left the bear trap? I haven't seen any.
Well, I don't also. I have what you call.
Is that true?
Yes,
Okay.
I swear. Now,
But we have to move on, and we also have to sparkle this. Yay! And to find another discussion time, the last one.
now, just be.
But it will be fast as always.
Believe.
No. But the only
Yeah, if you do the game casually, you will have the time to listen everything she has to say, and it's always really off the place and strange.
Well,
So,
are you afraid?
No.
but for now we have to be fast,
Well,
and we are slowly arriving to the fox house. Really slowly. Really slowly.
Hey, look at that. I think we're here.
Benjamin.
Stay cool.
I'm cool.
I'll keep an eye out. I'm sure that. Make
But we have to get inside and we have to understand what's going on. Because we saw a monster, we saw a lot of different things, but we don't really know what's going on. And we don't even know if the fox is dangerous or not. Because we don't know if the eternal happiness was really a thing.
Benjamin has.
But for now we have to interact with the VCR.
A bit. Let's see. Benjamin's.
And so we can see
The monster.
that the fox installed traps for the monster, but we destroyed the tape, obviously. But we can do that to put a sparkle on it. We won't read Benjamin's book because we don't have to. We just have to interact with it, but we don't have to read it because we will have to read the needed page anyway. So.
Are you afraid of? You can hold my.
Just here.
Is this?
And no, Miss Fortune, he will not kiss you. You're too young for that.
You want me to read it? Is that why you're? I think I saw him.
Let's go. But he wanted to show us the real danger, because it's not the real danger. The narrator is the real danger, because the narrator is the actual monster we see since the beginning of the game. And the fox is just there to help us.
Benjamin, where did you go?
And so we are hidden somewhere under the ground.
There's a hole behind.
And we have to go out anyway. And
Such a clever.
we will witness one of the funniest parts of the game for me as well. with the ninja moves.
Little bug. Be quiet. This is a ninja mission.
Yeah, this is a ninja mission, but including farts. And yes, farts are always funny, no matter what.
My ninja son.
So, obviously, the thing with the key on it
Alright then.
is the button we have to trigger. And now it will be a thing that the developers love to do, it seems. They want to troll us like this. We'll have to mash a lot of times.
You are stronger than you think. You've been knocked
Yeah.
down before.
2 minutes mashing.
Did you let that stop you?
Sorry for the noise.
That misfortune? You can do it. Because you
Yay!
are the little lady misfortune.
Very good. So now we are approaching the last part of the game.
Okay. Anyone here? I guess I'm alone.
But now we know everything. And
Benjamin?
it will not be good with the voice.
I'm very.
There you are. Hey, have you? I think he's in.
Yeah, we are not really pleased because the voice has lied to us.
I trusted you.
What are you talking?
Benjamin made it. You're the one taken, and I guess.
And yes, the voice is the thing taking all the children we saw in the city.
Stop that.
And we have to stop it.
You need to find. I'll give you a clue. It's at home.
I'm sick of that.
You can't say that.
So we have to go back home because the entity is waiting for us.
Now, tell me, what did you do to him? Freaking monster.
But we have to sparkle this. It will be the last time we will sparkle thing in the game. And now it should be pretty straightforward till the end of the game. Because we will have also the conclusion of the game. And now we'll have a weird interaction with the character. And I cannot skip this interaction.
Okay, I have this like.
So we just have to listen to it.
I saw those. I saw Benjamin, and then I went to the zoo, and everything was everywhere. And then I realized Mr. Voice had lied to me a lot, and he took Benjamin, and now I'm alone. I don't like being alone.
She's us.
Sounds like you had one hell of a day, Misfortune. The train is here.
Yeah, it just happened from nowhere. We are talking to another version of ourselves. But we have to go to the train, and I didn't explain something at the beginning of the game. There is a possibility to take a coloring book, which I didn't took the coloring book, because you can do some coloring stuff in this scene. But as well as speedrunning, we just wanted to skip that. But there is an achievement if you do the whole coloring book. So yeah, there are a lot of stuff we just keep in the game, a lot of interaction we keep for speedrunning purposes. But the game is really cool to discover. As well, I just decided to skip this scene by covering my eyes because it's quicker. But yeah, we clearly know now that the ghosts we are seeing are the missing children that have been taken by the entity. And we are almost home, so we don't have to go back to the sewers and the hamsters thing. We just have to interact with these people because without that we cannot trigger the fact that we can go to the next part of the game. And we are at home, but it's a bit changed now. It's not like before. It's creepier, and the dad's car disappeared. There is something about the dad.
We got red light. I like them.
There are some low ingredients about the dad that we didn't saw, but it's not a really good dad, to be honest. And yes, the house itself has changed. But as I said here, it will be mostly straightforward. Not really dialogue skips or optimizations. So we just have to pass the dialogue. But there, just the voice promise us to give us eternal happiness if we get back to the beginning of the game. That is exactly like the beginning of the game. And we disagree with that because we've seen too many scary stuff for little girl. So we don't want to keep it with that. But no deal, but we will still try anyway. Because we want to meet back the folks, we want to meet back our mother, but nothing will happen on this way. Because cause and consequences and everything is happening exactly the same way. And we disagree with that. So let's get back to our scene.
Fine. Let me come up with.
Let's go back to our situation. Because we don't have the time. We are almost finished with this game. Let's go. We have to run away. And it will soon be the confrontation with the entity. But for now we have to hide in the secret hideout here, in which we can go at the beginning of the game, and you can spot the coloring book at the part below, at the bottom of the screen.
So now I love that game.
And yeah, the graphics are really strange as well. It's cute and strange at the same time, and it was the same with Franbo. They really have something with graphics, the developers.
This is not this.
But we won't see the confrontation with the entity because we will skip it. It's just a cinematic and we don't want to lose time on this. So we are entering the very last part of the game. We just wake up for an unknown reason. As you can see, there is like a voodoo doll on the floor. We didn't took those voodoo dolls because they are not necessary for the trending, but there is also an achievement for that. But the situation is a bit different than before. I mean, this is already broken, and yeah, the situation is a bit different. Like, we cannot interact with the kitchen. And our mother is not there. And we'll soon, really soon, know what happened in the game, actually. And you can see the happy faces once again. But something is happening. It's like we shifted. We are shifting to another world, it seems. But here is the explanation. And yes, the tire traces on the floor indicates that it's probably our father that killed us. But now we will live with the fox. And so yes, we are dead since the beginning of the game. But there is one last thing to do. Because this is not the end. We'll cross the portal and there will be stuff in the portal. Yeah, the fox is really chill. We never really know if it's a foe or someone who is really here to help us. Really strange.
Wait, stop.
Given this environment, which is really not friendly. And this environment contains a lot of references to Franbo, the first game from the same developers, which happened in the same universe. We meet back the dog, indicating that the dog died when it has been taken by the crows. And all these weird creatures are creatures from Franbo, actually. It was some fun to replay this game after playing Franbo because I didn't get the reference the first time. And we're almost there. Here we just have to ring a bell. There. And if we did not mess up, we will light everything that is in this tree. We're good. The true ending will be validated. The run is okay. We just have to interact with this doll.
Huh, I guess Mr. Boy's game is over now. Benji?
Wait.
Who are you?
I'm a little late.
Lady Miss?
Yes, you
Good. We were expecting.
Yep, we are entering inside. There is one line of dialogue to skip, and we'll witness the true ending scene. But basically there is nothing else to do right now, just to witness the ending scene. I don't have any clue about the run being good or not. I think it's a good run, but I'm not sure if it will be a PB or something. No. So this only happened if we sparkled everything on our way. And thank you. That was my first time doing this commentary in English. I did it twice in French. And I really enjoyed playing this game. I think it's yes, there are some optimizations and things, but also I want people to discover the game because I really like this game, and it was the really first game I speedrunned in my life. So, and yes, the time will be when the credits will appear, and time. Okay. Thanks. I will just check if it's a PB or not.
Yeah, it looks around 55-30.
It seems it's not a PB because I PB'd just before. Just before the... yes. I PB'd just before the event. But still a really good time. I'm 7 seconds away from my PB because I messed up a bit during the run. But yeah.
Huge GG's, huge. That was a really entertaining run.
Thanks.
If you have any shout outs, you can do it now.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of shoutouts for the game community because there are none. It's really run by like 4 or 5 people. But yes, I could do some shoutouts to the Crash Bandicoot community because I'm a big runner of Crash Bandicoot. And yes, to French speedrunners in general because some of them got me there by just giving me the urge to play some speedrunning. And also a small shout out to one of my nieces that talked to me about the game. And as I said, this game got me into speedrun. So maybe I owe her a shout out.
That's really sick. That's really sick. Well, if that's it, then right after this, we'll be coming back with you with Quinny. She'll be having a few more games with you, and we will be right back. Thank you for running with us, Lynn.
Thanks to you. Thanks for the invitation.
Hello, hello, hello.
Everyone's moving out. We all need time, but there's no way to slow it down. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life, but there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, 'cause we can have a good time, and we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now, and side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love, it makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever now. We're gonna live forever now. We've come so far, but it wasn't without a fight. We share these scars, but they won't keep us out of sight. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life, but there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, 'cause we can have a good time, and we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now, and side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love, it makes us live forever now. We don't look up, we rise above. We're gonna live forever Some shooting stars, can't buy those fancy cars. Down by the boulevard, nobody cares tonight. We know that life is hard, not like the movie stars, but we know who we are in our broken paradise. Wilted bodies slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is wishing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. If I could only read your mind.
we have Quinny, and she's going to be showing you a classic IHS game. This is Horror Noodles, surprisingly one of our most popular games that we've actually had with the most amount of runners. And I'm so glad we get to see it in marathons every year. So I'll let you take it away.
Yep, this game, I don't know how it got so popular, but you know, the whole goal of the game is to make noodles, and there's a good amount of bugs. Since this run's so short, I'm gonna just real quick some glitches that I don't really have time to explain during the run. You can grab most items through I'm pretty sure all items. You can grab all items through walls, and sprinting diagonal is faster. So we're gonna start up here. A little countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. First kind of weird trick here is if you jump right at the start, you can walk down the stairs normally. Normally they like bug out. It's really weird. Did not manage to grab the noodles through the ground because that trick's really inconsistent, but it doesn't lose that much time. Now we gotta grab all these items, put them into this pot, which you can place literally anywhere, and where did I? Oh, I missed this. Wow, I didn't even notice that. Okay, that was that was unfortunate. I did not realize I missed that. Yeah, that's any percent.
Got you. Okay, that's good.
You gotta be pinpoint.
Okay, so and then next up we have very silly category, basement cooking. So you can place the pot of noodles pretty much like anywhere. You can place it anywhere on like the kitchen table, and for some reason you can also place it in the basement. So they decided to make it a category to where you place the pot in the basement and cook everything in the basement. So we're gonna be moving on to that now. Yeah, this game's really long. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now this category is even more inconsistent than any percent, which is always fun. Starts out pretty much the same way. This time I actually gotta grab the noodles to the ground. Not the best. And then go here. Oh, grab those eggs fast. Everything in the fridge you can also grab through the ground here. If you can actually find where it is. Which I can't. Okay, I got the sausages. Yeah, move everything over here so it's closer when you go back up. Grab the pot, bring it down into the basement. And take the rest of the items down here. It'd be nice if there was some kind of glitch where you could put them on some kind of table and then grab them through the ground, but you can't. And now we have our delicious basement noodles. And End off there.
They do taste better when made in the basement. That's a little
Everything
lore
except for
fact.
the noodles are actually pretty good.
Not bad time actually. All right, that's a classic horror noodles. Everybody loves the game. You gotta try it out. Gotta
Yeah.
try it out.
If you're
All right,
good at
but
if you're good at mouse aiming, then this game won't be too bad.
it's like noodles Kovacs kind of. All right, but we'll be right back after just a short intermission with our next game. So, be right back.
Okay.
Here we are, a million stars floating over our heads. Beating hearts, falling apart, staying up to forget. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down, and paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground, 'cause there ain't no stopping love. Say there ain't no stopping love. No, there ain't no stopping love. There ain't no stopping
All right, and we're right back with you with the Church of Stratum or Stratum prologue 80%. All right, Quinny, take it away.
Yeah, this is a game that's like 30 or so minutes long with a pretty major glitch in the middle that brings it down to like 2 minutes. And we're gonna be starting off now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, starting off here. We have to run to this cave. I'm not entirely sure what the story of this game is. I've never bothered to play through it normally. All I know about this game is we go into this cave and then we go to some weird area. Maybe one day I'll play through the whole game, but I don't know. Go into this creepy cave, pull out a little flare. And first little trick that I learned about like literally like an hour ago is we have these rocks right here. You can crouch jump over them instead of moving them like you normally need to. And then also need to move these rocks out of the way, but you can bring this rock and this little area up here. The ground falls down beneath you, but you can bring this rock and it triggers the ground breaking a little bit faster. And also you don't actually fall, which is funny. Fall down into this weird, like, I don't even know what this is. And now we have the funny clip. Go up on this little rock pile here, which is pretty annoying to do. And then get up on this wall, crouch through, and then you've clipped out of the map and onto this little roof here. And time's already coming up pretty soon, right as I get down into this room here. And boom! Skip the entire game.
I love glitches like that. Just remove the whole damn game.
Yeah, classic wall clip. Onto the ceiling.
It's amazing. What's the record for this?
It's like one of my friends actually like just beat the record like a few minutes ago. It's like
Oh, wow.
1 minute 58 seconds point like 10 or so.
Oh wow, wow. This might be one I try. I like it.
It's a pretty. I don't. There's not much room to save time, unfortunately.
Yeah,
There's
it's all straight lines.
You definitely could get some weird like slight fling with the rocks in the cave, but that's really inconsistent and not worth the time saved.
Well, thank you so much for running these games. I'm really a big fan of the short games, so it's always a
Glad
joy
I could
to
show them
see.
off. Enjoyed
If you have any
speedrunning these.
shout outs or anything you want to say, this is your time.
Not really. Just, check these games out. They're really fun. Especially this one, because, like, almost no one's run it.
Well, hell yeah. Thank you for coming out. It's been a pleasure.
And thanks, everyone, for watching this run.
And we'll be right back with you with some Upturned. So stay tuned. Thank you.
We could be flying free, leave our worries below. Safe and sound, no one around. Say the word and we'll go. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down, and paradise is found.
All right, welcome back. We are back with the upturn with Team Man, and this is going to be prologue, chapter 1 and chapter 2. So, Team Man, take it away when you're ready, man.
All right, thank you guys for having me. This is my favorite game of all time, and I like speedrun it because there's a ton of glitches. This is a glitch-filled run. It's been made by me and like 4 people, and I want to me and 3 people. I want to quickly give a shout out to those people. We have Goldpool, which is the person who moderates the speedrun leaderboard for it, and has created probably like half the run at this point. There's Profuzi and Wazoo, who are both runners, who both helped me figure out some consistent strats for this game. But other than that, there's not really much else to say. We're just going to get into it. Make sure that the audio is working. There we go. Basically, the short premise of this game is that it is a comedy horror game with a lot of platformer elements, where the goal is to go up an elevator to your room. Fortunately, we've broken this game to the point where half the enemies we don't really even see, and I think that's really funny. Also, this is a hat of time. It's the best hat ever, actually. Donald Duck hat will give me good luck for all the skips we're going to be doing. Like the simple first one, where you can soft lock yourself if you don't do that late enough, which is not very fun. Wouldn't recommend. Now, I'm unsure if this style looks familiar to any of you, but it was because Zeekers actually made this game. You know, the guy who made Lethal Company? Yeah, this was his game before that. And after It Steals, it's probably his greatest work, honestly. It's very, very good. I'm a bit quiet. Let me just see if I can raise it a little bit on my audio interface. If I'm still quiet, you guys can let me know. But we're going to start here. This is the main lobby, the first area. Our goal is to get to the elevator, but we're not going to go the normal way. We're not going to say hi to the guy at the desk, because that takes too long. That requires a cutscene. So basically, we're going to abuse some physics to clip through the wall and get straight to the end, because we don't really need to walk anywhere, because that just doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Well, I'll just like skip it to the end, making things as fast as possible. J+, I'll take it. Decent grade, decent grade. And so for this next room, this skip is honestly really weird because it is the first one, and I'm going to pause real quick so I can explain it. Essentially, we're going to do a large cutscene skip because there's a ton of cutscenes here, but it is very difficult. This part is easy. You're not supposed to be able to do that at all. But we take it off so that we can skip a large cutscene, and then this next part will again skip another cutscene. We never met this guy, by the way. We never met this guy, so don't worry about him. Okay, I hit that first try. I was expecting to fail that once or twice on stream, honestly, and that's why I shut up. Because I was counting specific amounts of jumps to clip through the wall. There's going to be a whole lot going on. Can't really explain a lot of it, because a lot of it doesn't make any sense. But you know, sometimes you just hit a clip first try, and that's all that matters. It doesn't really matter what goes on. Now we get this this cutscene. Don't worry about him, he's fine. This cutscene, unfortunately, requires too much effort to skip, so we just stop trying. He's fine. Don't worry about him. Again, he's fine, so don't worry about him. Hello. We gotta quickly skip all this yapping. $5 bounty on finding a cutscene skip. I'd be surprised there were cutscenes we didn't skip yet. So many cutscenes have been skipped at this point, it's not even funny anymore. Ignore the 99 damage taken. That's not true. He's fine. Now we're in chapter 1, finally. This is where the run, in my opinion, actually starts. Okay, this happened when I was in practice, but the chair's supposed to disappear. This doesn't affect the run at all, but we're not supposed to have the chair that we used for the first glitch at all. That's like supposed to be gone, but I guess it's here now. It'll join us for our trip. One thing I want to state about this is it goes on by floors, right? So the next floor we have is 37. Unfortunately, I'm unsure if the developer understood this because they put 34 in the text that's about to show up in a second. Right? Give it a second. He's yapping about the hotel and how fantastic the hotel is. You know, the hotel where the elevator breaks because the fuse is 300 years old. My favorite, honestly. Yeah, right about here. Yeah, 34. That's not the floor we're on. And I'm unsure if that was just a typing error or if he did that on purpose. But, you know, nonetheless. Oh, ignore that. There we go. Nonetheless, this room's fairly fast. Not the fastest, but still decently fast. And guys, would you believe it? This was also a cutscene skip. Because there's not enough cutscene skips in the world, so we need more of them. Remember, if we're not skipping cutscenes at least 20 times a game, are we really speedrunning? No, I'm joking. But still, I like finding them, and they're really fun to pull off. Okay, I would like a grade above, like an F at this point. Sure, it's RNG, but still. Alright, now we get the first new glitch, besides obviously, you know, walking on top of walls and all that jazz. I mean, who doesn't like that? But again, we need more powers. Why not give our little character even more abilities? Right? You thought we were powerful enough? No. Our character needs the ability to grab stuff through walls now, okay? Because who wouldn't like having that too? Oh my days. Usually I hit this like first try. This is not it. Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. Now can I hit this one first try? Because our guy needs to show off his new ability. Oh, first try. Grab it through the wall and we take the chair with us. How about a category where we don't skip any cutscenes? I mean, if you want to do not out of bounds, that is a cutscene. But again, I'm a big fan. Oh, A-, the first actual grade we've gotten today. First try? Yeah, you are here. Why weren't you there the first time for me? But yeah, we keep our chair because we will use this in chapter 2. Right now, it's just sitting here, kind of, you know, just filling the space. Now, this is one that I'm pretty sure I came up with this strat back then. It basically just skips to the level again, because who actually needs to play the game, right? Just skip to the end. And also, there's an enemy spawn here. But you wanna know what's better than having an enemy spawn? Not having an enemy spawn. Because who needs to see the enemy in the horror game? At all. This game shows why developers are scared to put height in their game. Because we did not meet no guy. The Fat Pajama Man has never been found. And I will never seem to find him. Ever. He is a forgotten memory, you could say. "101, this is the first level I might die on. And the goal is to not have to die on. Hopefully. Please. I swear, he picked up my chair and went through the wall. That is 100%, 50% of this game. We just, like, take a chair, and then we go through the wall. You know, just like right now. This is the first enemy I think we'll, like, properly see. because we've skipped like 3 enemies so far. Because again, who needs the horror in their horror game? Yeah, I lied. We're not gonna see that enemy either. I never hit that first try. I never hit that first try. Usually, you're supposed to get attacked by birds, and then, like, Dead by Daylight your way around them. But, you know, I could also just hit the glitch first try, too. That works. Okay, now is the other level I might fail. Or, not fail. I guess you can't fail this one. It just takes forever. Not a P minus. Listen, it's better than a Z minus, okay? It's better than a Z minus. Right. 133. Typically, we play this level in darkness for the first half, but because I'm nice, we'll turn on the lights so that you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Right. Oh, give me a sec. Oh, give me a second. We just gotta phase through the wall yet again. Yep. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, wait, never mind. See, who needs keys when you can just jump on some walls? Really, it's never been important, so. And now this is where I lose time. This, it could take a minute, could take 1 attempt. And, okay, there it is. Yeah, that's fair. Every glitch I've managed to never hit in practice first attempt, I'm hitting them all first attempt. Every single one. I haven't missed a single one yet. Not sure if this is just live luck or something, but sure. This is a W plus one right here. We're hitting everything. Alright, the last level of Chapter 1 involves another enemy, but this time, I will show you the enemy. Unfortunately, it won't be able to attack us, though, okay? I can only do so much for us here. It's the Donald tap. I gotta wear this every time I speedrun from now on. It kinda does have that Luigi's Mansion feel. No problem, man. Yeah, thanks, man. See, it's because you're here now. Oh, perfect. All right, there it is, guys. The first enemy you've been able to see. He's fantastic. The slug, we love the slug. Unfortunately, I must leave the slug because we skipped its trigger as well. It had a trigger, except we just dipped. We didn't need it. And right, I never hit that first try too. Okay, guys, this is not supposed to happen. I'm supposed to like fail half of the glitches. You saw a lanky guy? No. That guy, it's not important, not important. Okay, now here comes the first glitch where if I fail, I have to go back and grab another chair. So we're gonna hope I hit this first try, because I've been practicing this one. Watch this be the one I don't hit first try. I need him to be here. I swear. Oh my gosh, I hit it. Second try isn't bad, but he clearly left me. Now I would be thankful if he would be here for this one though, because this is the actual first time I will probably get soft locked. This is a very common place to have it happen. Because I have to get through the gate by doing whatever this is. We don't even have a name for it yet. We just kind of teleport through the wall. Trust me, it makes about as much sense to you as it does to us. This might take a little bit. This is where the time loss comes in. What? Okay, no soft lock and hitting that within like 10 tries? Yeah, this run isn't real. This run's actually so not real. Okay, well I see the bad luck is starting to come my way because I can't hit this now. Hold on. No, of course. Hold on. And I gotta do some some strategizing here. Is that good enough? Perfect. There we go. Hey, not a bad first chapter 2 room. Could be a lot worse. Don't worry about the knocks of the danged outside. Don't worry about that. I don't get how you figure out what's going on. Good question. We ask that to ourselves every time. You kind of just when you strat for this game, you really just run into walls for like 20 years, and then you realize that you're halfway done with the level, and you're like, oh, this is it. This is the strat right here. That's what running this game feels like. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Anyway, new glitch just dropped. I like to call it flight, because that's all we really do. We like to fly, so we're gonna fly. Oh, maybe not first try, but maybe second try? Nope, okay, not second try, but maybe third try? There we go. Oh, perfect. And now that we know how to fly, you know, with our cart thingamajig, I don't even know what this really is. Let's combine the 2 skips we learned into one gigantic skip. Oh, I messed it up. Hold on. Second try is the charm. Second try is the charm. Okay, maybe third try. Okay, this is not the strat. You don't know what's going on? What do you mean? We obviously just glitched through the wall. We believe that this game's half the game's run is because Unity, for some reason, we noticed this in some games, but the hitbox on ceilings is very broken. So essentially, if you can get to a ceiling and find an object that'll push you out of it, you're good to go. You can kind of just fly out the world for some reason. This game just didn't have any... Yeah, Unity, say no more, exactly. Did I even need to say anything more than that? Oh, okay. Like, that, I think that says all I need to say. Because, look at this. Essentially, when you drop objects in this game, for a split second, they don't have a hitbox. See, I just walked into that object. And so, when you do that, Unity doesn't know what to do. So, if you're, like, in a box or something, it'll try to push you out of the box. And let's say you're at the ceiling, right? It'll push you up through the ceiling trying to get you out of the box, because apparently that's the closest way. And that's like what leads this run on. Don't question the big cart. I didn't have to do that. I just wanted to do it to show you that there's a big cart. I can't explain that glitch. I just wanted to do it. I'd have to understand the code behind this game to even explain that one. Hey, my first A+, say less. Just proves I'm the GOAT here. Look, we got big cart, we got chair, and we got big chair. In reality, that's all we really need in life. That is all we really need in life. Okay, this floor is the first floor I have to be somewhat careful, because instead of being able to fall out of bounds and teleport back in bounds, I just completely get soft locked. Okay, I almost got soft locked, but you know, it didn't happen, so we don't worry about it. Just give myself a little bit of a heart attack, but it's fine. Hoarder? No, I could hoard more, trust me. In the full game run, we hoard even more objects. Oh yeah, I should probably explain what these are. They're metal detectors, more like all object detectors, because you can't bring an object through them. So we need to hit this lever over here, but there's no objects. But, chair. I'm not going to explain any further. But I don't know if I have to. And again, just some simple platforming, really. Nothing too complex about this room. Just pretty simple stuff here. Until we have to start playing Tetris with the objects. Because, again, who doesn't do that? Again, any way to get to the ceiling is a good way in this game. Doesn't matter what you're doing, as long as you can get to the ceiling. It's a good thing. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Chair, we're gonna have to have a talk. I need you to work. Okay. He's ready to work now. See? Told you he was ready to work. I just had to give him a little pep talk. Had to give him a little pep talk. Definitely a P- level. Real, because it has a soft lock, and I'm not trying to deal with that. S for soft lock. An F? See? It's an F. We all saw this coming. You're a natural caster? I've been doing stuff like this. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Usually I fail that one, because if I fail it there, I have to go back. Because it's the only level that needs that glitch. Like, it needs it, basically. Not at least the F+. It got the F+ because I hit it first try, okay? If I failed and got soft locked, ooh, Z-. Z -100, right? Oh, wait, yeah. Hold on, I gotta watch the show. Man, he really ain't saying a whole lot. I gotta go get ready for my act. But instead of actually getting ready for my act, I'm gonna leave. And you know, people aren't usually happy when you leave, so... You know, I'm gonna walk out and then get jumped by the entire squad of the entire, you know, crowd. They aren't too happy I decided to leave on them, but it don't matter. It don't matter. End of the day, it doesn't matter. I gotta take my leave. Got something to do tomorrow. And you know, we also did skip a sound trigger, so maybe not L, because this is not loud. All right, this is very not loud. Z- should restart the run? Yeah, I should have to actually redo the whole run. Oh, first try. Oh, brilliant. Wait, can I hit this first try? Ignore that. Oh, wait a second. I did it before the... Dude, I did it before the doors on the elevator even opened. Alright, I didn't have time to explain what was going on because I was trying to speedrun that to the moon, right? How many more floors are there? We got around 3 more in this run. 3 more. Is that 4? Sorry, 4. My bad. In the full game, there's a lot more floors. Okay, 2 first tries is absurd. Can I first try this too? Nope, he left me. He left me for that one. How could you? Tragic. I actually have to speak with this guy. Fun. I just, let me continue. Oh, nope. He's talking about a dog. Now he's talking about my death. Now he's talking about getting, boxes. Yep. And gloves. Very interesting. Unfortunately, not my speedrun. It's a nice change of pace, it is. Right back before the insanity that is this run. And also, don't worry about this. This is just my friend Joe. He had a little snack earlier. He likes to read though, so just give him a book and he'll be fine for a few minutes. You know what I mean? Don't let him get to you. It's a little snack. Alright, we're on the last 3 rooms of this run. I have no idea what my time is. I haven't been looking. I could have, like, PB'd or something, and I wouldn't know. Oh, wait. Okay, I don't want to use it. Alright. This floor is one of my favorites, and I'll actually explain why. It's because we've been constantly going out of bounds and just teleporting back inside. But we haven't really met any companions in this whole shebang, this whole adventure. There's been no real friends. No real dogs to hang out with. Well, that's all about to change here, right? Oh, well, if I can hit this first try. Oh my goodness. Guys, this is not what's supposed to happen. This is oh, hold on. This is still savable, maybe. Oh, it actually, okay, I was prepared to reset the room. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was almost my first reset, but luckily no resets needed. You know what I just said about no resets needed? I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon, and I soft-locked myself. I legitimately haven't soft-locked myself like that in like 10 hours of playtime. On stream, soft-locked. I'm so happy about this information. That's that marathon luck for you. Yes, sir. Okay, oh, first try that, though. Alright, guys. Hope big. Okay, what are we doing? Am I not? No, I'm the right way. Hold on. Chair. Pep talk. Work. Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, that was on me. That was on me, chair. Thank you. Okay, let's not. Okay, dude. Me. Lock in. Okay, okay. Oop. Oh. Oh, okay. Now we're good. Hold on. There we go. Oh, almost soft-locked myself 2 times. That would have been some insane RNG for me right there. Human RNG? I'm not bad at the game. I just pulled bad RNG. I rolled a D1. It's not my fault, I swear. Alright, since I'm probably ahead, I'm going to quickly show you the new companion we got. Because we got a brand new, fresh fit companion for us, right? Fantastical. Well, you know, after we enter the creepy room of EP time and everything else. But, you know, all of us have this in our house, right? This is like a normal thing. He has arisen. Say hi to Shrimp, guys. He's the friendly neighborhood dog. See? You can go play fetch with him if you want. And how are we not supposed? How this guy isn't scary. He's fantastic. But unfortunately, we must leave to go. Okay, game. I need you out the way a little bit. Don't want to hit you. There we go. Look at the whole map in its glory, guys. Let me take a little walk back. How my cat wakes me up at 4 a.m. Hey, you know that just means they're fond of you. So just like Shrimp is the best, your cat is 100% showing you that it cares for you, or maybe it's just hungry. But you know, you never really know. You never really know. I've only met this pet briefly, but I would die for it. Exactly. Its name is Shrimp, and everyone should... See, M is for masterful, because Shrimp is the best thing in the world. How did that work? I don't know. That didn't make any sense, but when we move on, alright? We don't got time to think about it. We're speedrunning here. Alright. 2 more levels. This one and 1 more. This is the first level we actually jump back into the world, by the way. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, I gotta speak with this guy about Shrimp. See, Shrimp was locked up for 40 years. We have to let it go. For it to be a loyal companion. Opening the doors. Oh, wait. A little over to Ooh, not. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Now. Oh. Sorry. Had a burp. But this is the first level we leave, and we're hitting a cutscene skip because, again, you can't really enjoy a speedrun without 20,000 cutscene skips. You see this room right here? Yeah, that's the next part of the level. So I just, decide to take a jolly old jump into it. Got the rest at this point. Have a good rest. Great runs earlier. But yeah, we're just taking a little chill. Sorry, the fan got out of my way. Got a little angry. But we take a little stroll, and just like that, we're done here. One more level, and then we're done. This has gone better than I planned. I expected like 50,000 mistakes, but we're up right now. This floor, next floor, in the actual game, I'm pretty sure is one of the longest of the first half. Like, it takes forever. But with this, in the speed run, we make it one of the shortest levels ever, actually. Now, let's see if I can hit this first try. Wait. There we go. Gotta be patient. Patience is a virtue. Oh, that was not the plan. That was not the plan. We're good, though. And just like that. Patience. Wait. Perfect. And that's it. That is the Upturn chapters 1 and 2 in prologue. The time would basically stop like when it says chapter 3, which will be in just an itty bitty second here. Give it some time. What grade did I get for the last level? An R? How dare this game? That was a perfect. That was near perfect. It was not. Hey, there it is. Chapter 3. I would recommend playing this game, though. Honestly, it's a really good game. There's so much to the characters, and it's so lively, as you could see, that the actual game is worth picking up. But that is the run right there. 30, 38. That's not bad. That's way ahead of time, honestly.
Yeah, that was super sick. That's definitely some W plus commentary and gameplay, I have to say.
I tried.
For sure. that was great. This game is like manic. It makes me feel a little mentally ill. Like, no, that was amazing.
Also, John,
Yeah, thank you so much for running. If you have any shout outs or anything else you want to say, this is your time to do it.
All right, let me do that real quick. I have 2 things to add on. One, when I started this, it had been probably a few months since I did. And so what's funny is I have an entire notepad of all the skips that I did, including stuff I was gonna do originally, but obviously cut my thing short. This is all of it. As you can see, I did some quick changes right before stream happened, which is why there's a W at the end of this. And also, when it comes to the actual speed run, I'm the only one of the original group. This guy, I don't know, besides Wazoo, that didn't submit a run. But I made like half the strats, and I think that's really funny. So maybe I'll put myself on the board one day. But you saw a grab chair? Oh, trust me. Yes, you did. A grab, chair clip. There's a lot of clips here. But thank you guys for having me. Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun.
That was so good. It was a pleasure having you on. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming out. All right, well, we'll be right back with you, and it'll be Tanker on Alien vs. Predator 2, a classic IHS. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back with you.
There's nothing inside or nothing more. Hate me, love me, I'll drive you wild. Let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I need to hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. Can't take for granted where I've been. Went through hell and back again. Scars on my mind, the bruises and skin. I lean on you when times get tough. When they drag me down, you pick me up. So let it all go, give it to me. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I wanna hear you scream, like I can't be replaced. I wanna hear you scream, scream out my name. I need to hear you scream, like I can't be replaced.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again, and this is truly, truly a classic. Like AVP 2, there's three different campaigns to it. There's Marines, Predator, and Aliens, and we're gonna be doing the Predator one today. I'm going to be commentating for this run. I'm a little rusty on the run, so yeah, I probably won't get everything, but I do want to start with just explaining a few things. One, this is a glitch heavy run. There's a lot of weird tricks, and even if I spent the whole time talking about this, I still couldn't explain everything. So, one main thing I do want to talk about is the fact that this game is usually timed in game time. So, there's a lot of skips that you would do in the speed run that you wouldn't do RTA. So, there's a lot of things going to be left out just because it'll actually be slower. Um, the second thing is there's a technique called speed hopping, and it's basically like the bunny hopping of this game. You maintain a lot more speed, and it's used basically everywhere throughout the run. So there's gonna be a lot of tricks I'm explaining as they go by. I might miss some, I might get all of them. I don't know, but we can go ahead and start the run if Tanker's ready. I do believe he is, and I'll count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so basically we're gonna start off here. This is the butter clip. It's where you save and quick load into a certain corner, and you can clip right through it. So the goal for this first level is you traverse a bunch of terrain and everything, and you have to kill this boss at the end of the level, and that's the trigger to end the level. So what he's doing is just walking right below the map, and soon he's going to come up to a sort of area where they figured out a lineup for this boss. You can't see the boss. It's a complete blind shot, and basically once the screen fades out, that he killed the boss successfully. This is such a hard trick to get down. A lot of people won't ever do this. This run has come so far. Yeah, so he's successfully done it. He's traversing on the wall right now. You're not even supposed to go this way. This map looks completely different played normally. This is supposed to be just some area for the tanks to drive on, kind of cinematically. Um, and he's just coming over here, just taking a little detour. Um, and you see these mountains? Well, would you like to see the top of them? Because we're about to. So basically now he's just traversing on weird geometry. If a wall has like the slightest slant in it, you can catch grip on it and kind of do these hops across it. And when you have a corner in the geometry, it lets you scale up it if you jump properly. So that's just basically what he's doing right now to traverse to the end of the level quicker. This looks so much more trickier than it actually is. Like staying on this wall, it's so easy to slip off. So easy. So he's actually gonna jump across terrain right here and land on the very edge of this ledge, and then hopefully, not die and jump straight into the end level trigger. So this level is pretty straightforward. It's kind of like a straight line simulator with a tiny little skip at the end. But as you can see, he's doing these little bunny hops. This place is guarded by sentries and other things. You have to pray they don't mop you. This little animation he's doing right now, this is like healing. And it actually makes your hop a lot lower. You're supposed to move lower, supposed to move a lot slower, but if you're on point with your speed hops, then you can keep the speed. So basically you're just trying to enter this facility and you skip all the guards, all the sentries, everything. You have to kill these two up here for the round to end though. So he's gonna kill these guys and he's gonna do one. Oh, he's not gonna do it. You can actually jump on top of those crates and hit the exit level trigger just a second faster. Prioritize healing. So you're supposed to go through this level completely differently, but we're gonna do a little bit of parkour here. And this jump is super difficult. These guys who have pred world record and very, very good times, um, they make this stuff look really easy. This trick is insane. So basically, once you enter that elevator, it activates a trigger for it to go up. But what he did is he jumped off the top of that guy's head and he did a leap over the top of the guy's head, and he's able to get out of the elevator faster and not have to wait for the doors to for the doors to open. It's so crazy doing this run. So now we're on level 3, yeah, 4. We're on level 4. You have to make sure you don't get mobbed. For this level, see, he's even in the habit of doing it. But if you save and quit, there's actually, well, normally there is a cooldown on your like super leap. But if you save and quit real quick, it removes that cooldown because sometimes you'd have to wait like 3 to 4 seconds before you can do this high jump again. But when you save and quit, it allows you to do it immediately. So a lot of these levels are just get from point A to point B and try not to get mobbed by the guards. So there's actually a clip in the beginning of this level. Very difficult. Interesting fact is that this is actually the same location you can clip in one of the other campaigns. So he's just gonna be jumping around. He grabbed a piece of gear there. I can't remember. Oh, it's the net gun. Yeah, yeah. So you grab the net gun there, so you can traverse onto the end of the level, and there is that level. Too easy. Oh, the Pred also has a few different visions that you can use. It's like red, blue, and white, I believe. And they help you see certain enemies and different kinds of environments easier. depending on what level you're on. Here you have to grab some items. When you grab an item, it allows you to use it throughout any of the levels. So if you don't grab those items, then you are without them, and some of them really benefit you throughout the run. Highly recommend highly recommend everybody checking out this game, because even if this doesn't interest you, one of the other campaigns may. So definitely give those a check out, and definitely recommend it. Grabbing the spear, gotta make sure you don't get mopped by these dudes. You have to get your gun back, and this should be the end of the level once he goes into this red room. He's doing great, by the way. This is such a difficult run to do. So you can exit out of this early if you just slide through here. Trying to... Oh, if he does this, this is a crazy skip. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So normally you would have to wait a bit, but this piece of geometry falls off. It's like a big old stone block, and you jump off of it so you can jump under the map and hit the exit trigger. I can't even remember what goes on normally, but you have to wait around a while basically, and it's such a massive skip. Like, and I do what people like Mild, people like Lick. Mild got that, he can't be here today, he's at work, but Lick, people like that have completely changed this game. It it's such a difficult run. This is a level, this is actually a really hard level, just in the fact of all this geometry and different elevations. Speed hopping through this area is quite difficult, especially when it's uphill and everything. So yeah, Lick is, I would say Lick is the grandfather of this game. Landed some water. Do more. Speed hopping through this like geometry is very difficult to keep consistent. Even healing through it is even worse. He's in the red vision right now. I think you're able to see the enemies a lot easier. Yeah, people usually run red for this. I guess strafing, well, speed hopping, we call it speed hopping, also is quicker. We've tested. When people hear AVP2, they think of Pred. This is the run of this game. It is extremely difficult. It is addicting. Once you get used to the movement, once you understand what needs to go on, it is... This run, once you make it to the end on PB pace, your heart will be pumping out of your chest. Like, it is an intense run with filled with plenty of tricks. Like speed hopping up this elevation is terrible. So there's not much to do here. There are some not friendly marathon tricks you can do here to like break through this break through the breaker box and everything. A little skip on the elevator as he goes up. And then this is just get to the end of the level. I think you're... I can't remember what you're supposed to normally do. I think you just walk out the back end. Yeah, but I think you just go over the wall. Saves probably a second to take a straighter line. I haven't ran this game in about 3 years, and the last time I ran, I had world record at about 19 minutes, and it is currently 5 minutes faster than that. The game has been destroyed. This is another one of those intense levels where you just have everybody shooting at you, and you gotta hope not to get mopped.
Station 6 is reporting a breach. Let's double up on patrol.
Just gonna sit here and admire the speed hops and the avoiding of bullets to the face. There's also different difficulties. So he's playing on easy. We generally play on easy. And there's a veteran as well. Oh, no, not veteran. It's hardcore. Basically, same thing. But if you want a real challenge, then go try hardcore and you'll see a real challenge. Rooms like this will be no joke at all. Here's another getting from point A to point B. You can skip over. That's an electrical fence. You're supposed to technically not be able to jump over it. You have to do some platforming. But if you time it just perfectly, you can take very little damage off of it. We do have some really, really, really cool skips coming up, though. This game is just great. It's so nice watching this. Yeah, there's a quick save, quick load, clip through the wall to be able to skip a shit ton of stuff. Quick little speed hops into vent. Greatly executed. Here's another little clip coming up. This one's difficult. This one's more recently found, I think, within this year. So you can actually clip out, jump in a specific spot, and land right at the end of the level, making it less than a 15-second level, if done perfectly. So, just remarkable. Here's some more. Just you see the slants on the walls. You see he's going towards it. You know what he's gonna do. He's climbing up these motherfuckers. And it's a little harder than you think. You can get tossed off of this stuff very, very easily and slide all the way down if you don't keep consistent hops. Would recommend playing this normally your first time. Enjoy the environment, play through it, see how the game is actually played, and then watch the speed run again, and your mind will be blown. This stuff sucks. This little tunnel, trying to speed hop through all of this, it's just a pain in the ass. The best of speed hoppers will get stopped and lose the speed hop. Like, it's very difficult. If I remember correctly, there's some face huggers here that can end your run immediately, and you gotta pray you don't get grabbed. You gotta be fast enough because they're insta kill. Once they get on you, you're dead. It's run over. Oh, it's so easy to get caught up and get smacked like that. You have a few of them on you like that, it's hard. So here we're coming up to the queen. This is actually a queen quick kill. You're supposed to wait for this lovely lady to come down and then you kill her, but apparently you could just look up there and shoot her a few times. And here's the final boss.
Let us finish this.
Oh, you can actually one-shot this boss with a perfectly placed headshot. There we go. What a crazy run. I wish you guys understood the difficulty of this run, because that's just a fat GG. I mean, he got a 15:24. World records maybe a minute faster than that. This was a crazy executed run to play live. Like, it's hard to explain. It's really hard to explain. It may sound like a little bit of dick riding, but this run is fantastic. 15 in a marathon is cooked, what Zom said. Like, that truly amazing. Um, if I was Tanker right now, Bob Master, then he'd probably be giving shout outs to Mild Goth Daddy, to Lick. I want to reiterate, has spent a crazy amount of time on this game. If he wants something done, he gets it done. He he finds a way to do it. Um, Butters actually found, so this first level that he's loaded into right now has a crazy amount of variations that you can do. Um, this first level has been through 5 iterations itself. You used to go through half of the level and then you would clip out of bounds, and then you had Mild climbing the trees to get over the top, and then you only had to go to the second room to get out of bounds, and then it turned into literally walking 5 feet and clipping through the wall. So it's just the levels that this run has gone through is absolutely insane, and I can't ever give this run enough credit. Predator is scary. If you're looking for a run to learn a lot of tricks and enjoy yourself, definitely check out Predator, check out Marines, check out Alien, and Tanker. Thank you so much. You did so good, dude. I always appreciate you coming out here and running. Um, I think we're gonna close it right there for today. Another round of applause for Tanker because it's no joke of a run. But yeah, we're gonna be right back with you with VJ Smith, and we're gonna be playing some more Alien games. So I'll be right back with you. And GG's again.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze land and run. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder, so I can be free. So I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll load them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours, 'cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness. Every kind of load causes a little bit less regret.
chance to make it, to make it. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions, cause I know that you'll reject my love. Moving slower, frozen to these pieces without a shoulder to cry on. I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance, and I'll stand against all enemies, your enemies. I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking, but I'll still be your superhero. I'll be your superhero. But I'll still be your superhero. I'll be your superhero.
DC, unos, dos, tres.
Performing on the biggest stage.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And today I bring to you VJ Smith. And the first game he's going to be running is Aliens, a comic book adventure, Regicide percent. So I will let you take it away. Enjoy.
Thank you. Okay, so I'll start up the game, and while the game is booting, I will show off two things. So I own this game physically in both the EU edition and the USA edition. We are playing Red Side Percentage on the EU edition because this is unstable as hell. It crashes all the time, so the EU one is a bit more stable for that. There's a few issues this game has. In terms of why the categories are different. So Red Side Percentage is, instead of just getting into a base and getting out, we're actually rooting in a boss fight against an alien queen. This is a point-and-click adventure game with combat, and not a visual novel, by the way. The amount of people that keep going, oh, you run a visual novel. I don't. It's not a visual novel. It is actually a point-and-click adventure game. But so yeah, Red Side Percentage is we root in an optional Alien Queen boss fight, and yeah, so first bit of check is I have to have the cursor here to the left-hand side of the play game button. So time will start in about 5 seconds. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. So this game has a bit of a storied history to it. So this is actually based more on the Dark Horse comics than it is the actual Aliens movies. And because of that, Fox decided to trash the license on the game just after it was about to be released, and they weren't able to secure the rights back, and then it fell into limbo. So first thing we need to do here is, oops, I actually clicked on the wrong one. No, that wasn't thinking too much. So the tech for this is we can't skip audio lines. We can skip text, but we can't skip. We can skip audio, but we can't skip it if there's text on screen. So we need to get this green keycard off of Laura. And we do this by doing a dialogue puzzle that only works when you come out of talking to her and come back in talking to her again. And she has, I love the facial expressions on this. Yeah.
I'll end up believing it. In the meantime, the dumb broad has to live with all this crap in
The
her
voice
face.
acting isn't
What do you think
bad
I'm here
for
The
these.
peace and quiet, the isolation.
The alien isolation. I will never stop making that joke.
You're not the only one.
Never. I love shock face. Unfortunately, we don't get to see too much of the crew talking, but there is also some cool stuff here. Like, see in the bottom right-hand corner, we have this Erickson, Laura, O'Connor, Williams. We have these meters next to them. Means nothing. There's supposed to be a mechanic in this where they're like have these morale and interpersonal interaction stuff. Wasn't implemented fully, but the meter is still there. There's also a hunger mechanic, and we're going to be completely ignoring it because we're going to play the game fast enough where they won't actually faint from hunger, but they will bitch about it, and we'll hopefully see that later on the run. Unfortunately, again, we just have to wait for this dialogue to finish doing. One of the fun things is on escape percentage on the USA version, this puzzle is actually skipped because you start off the game with the green keycard. It's actually patched out of the USA one. So yeah, she's finally given us this. What are we doing, by the way? I actually haven't even said that so far. So we're on board a ship. We got woken up from a distress sequence, and we're going to investigate it, but we're going to hit an asteroid field unless we get some sensor data. So grab the keyboard, we'll need that later on. Grab a blank CD because optical media is the way of the future. And we're opening this cabinet here and taking out a keycard. So now we need to go all the way back down to this computer here. And there's a fun thing that can happen that if you're trying to skip dialogue here. So I'm trying to use the security pass here as fast as possible. Because if the alarm starts going off on text on the screen, it actually won't skip like that. I actually couldn't skip that until the siren lights had actually finished playing because the game is all over the place. So we have a new disk made with the landing data, and now we can land. So this is Williams. We give him the landing data.
Now prepare for landing, people.
So here. And this is actually a bunch of like mini cutscenes, so I'm just mashing the spacebar to skip them. So you can't skip the entire cutscene. You skip 3 seconds, and then the next 3 seconds plays, and you skip that. So just mashing the keyboard. So the main reason we got the green keycard is we can't get into the ship's landing area or cargo hold without it. So we use this, and we need to go grab some weapons. So first off, we use the panel, we use the panel, we use the panel, and we use the panel. That takes the laser gun out of the storage. And then we come in here, and of course, you need to use the panel, go on, and use the panel. Now we have the laser gun, but not quite. We have to open the box, and you can skip this cutscene because the audio finishes before the cutscene does, so it's actually faster to do that like that. So we're going to change a few here, and we're going to see our first combat in a second. But before we do that, we all get to suit up into our super cool exoskeleton suits. And the game is mean. It actually has you facing the wrong direction here. You have to turn around and then go here. Otherwise, you take the suits back off and you walk back into the base. It's great. Now you can see our first bit of combat. I'm skipping the mini cutscenes here. So it's a robot. This might remind you of Fallout, but it's actually real-time combat. We're holding the right mouse button and moving it up and down. We're hoping for crit hits. Like that. That was a crit hit there where you see like the double head whack. And it wasn't actually an unmanned robot, there was a guy in it. And he has a lot of lore to tell us, and we're just mashing the exit button because we don't care about any of the lore in this. She's a ship's medic, by the way, so when she says, shit, he's dying, that's her medical professional opinion. And now the crew are going to berate you for killing him. There is no way around this, you have to kill him. And also, he's no reason to kill you either because he's trying to get away from the xenomorphs on board the base. But yeah, we'll see a few more lines of Laura just not being a very good medic in a bit. So now we're into the ship's base, and we need to find Professor Church is in charge of space. We're trying to find him, so it's all about him. So first off, we're going to swap over to Laura's inventory because each one has their own individual inventory. So swap over to Laura, and we're grabbing the first part of the X scanner, which is a piece of the X scanner. It could come in useful. And then we're coming over here, and we're using this switch to lower this, and we're grabbing this. It's a piece of an X scanner. We could repair it. It would be pretty useful. So, fun fact on escape percentage, you don't need to do any of the X scanner stuff, but we need to get extra weapons for fighting the alien queen, so we need to do it. Single pixel check and point click, so clicking on single pixel there to open this, and then we meet the most annoying character in the game. Comedy sidekick security robot. I'm just going to click very carefully on take because I do not want to listen to him. He goes on for ages and he's really annoying. He's been infected with a virus by person or persons unknown, so he won't actually help us. So we need to deprogram him. But before we do that, we need to come up here and turn off the ship's SOS so we can actually look at Colonel Crespi. Medic! Ew, a dead body! But he has... They're wondering who he is or was. They're trying to read his name patch because it starts with a C, but it's not Crespi. I actually have a copy of it here. It says this.
Crespi. Colonel Crespi? Isn't he the one
Yeah.
that sent the SOS?
Also, they're trying to read the wrong half the name tag that's covered in blood, which is I love. They can't read the last half, but the first half is the one that's actually free. She cuts off his hand, by the way, and starts making the "hope you don't mind if we borrow this" joke. So she went from "ew, a dead body" to like let's just make ghoulish jokes. It's fine. So I have a PC terminal here, and we're just going to dump the robot into it, and we'll hear him talk briefly. This is the level of humor he has.
I apologize, but it's not easy to shut up when you're programmed to communicate.
I am mashing this exit so fast right now.
Fromage. Oh, I'm sorry. That was French, wasn't it?
He's quirky, get it? He's super annoying. So we are now coming all the way back here, and let's go back into the room we were just in. And the only reason we want him is he can open this locker for us. And then we get a piece of the next scanner. We might be able to repair it. And now we can go up to the top half of the base. Now, fun thing you can do in this is you can actually destroy parts of their inventory. So I'm going to get rid of him. So right click on him. Do you want to destroy this object? Press yes. Bye-bye. Don't have to do that. It's just cathartic because listening to him talk is super annoying. And if you misclick on him, he just goes and talks for way too long, and he just like reset a run straight off the bat. This one is mean. You have to actually use the keycard from all the way back there and not in front of it. And now we come in here into the comms room, and we have, you guessed it, a piece of the X scanner. So it's in Laura's inventory. Williams is the one repairing it. Whose inventory do you think it's going to be in? That's right, O'Connor's. Why? Hell, damned if I know. So we're going to turn around here, and on the floor of the comms room is all of these mines, which is great. So we're just going to grab a few of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 should be enough, yeah. And we are going to go down and just fight some facehuggers. Now, you might be asking, why aren't we just using the gun? The gun actually has issues in this fight, and we'll show them in a second. And if we have to resort to it, hope we don't. So we had to build the X scanner solely because this secret panel, really sorry, you can't open it unless you have the X scanner in the inventory. And it's a hidden base, and we're hoping to get attacked by a facehugger straight away. Perfect. So we open our inventory and we swap over to Williams and we take out a mine. The facehugger is gone. So what I believe is actually happening here is the facehugger attacking you is a character animation, so it gets rid of the facehugger on the ground and instead changes it to a player animation. But when you open the inventory, it resets your character animation to default standing one, and then there's no finish animation to respawn the facehugger, so it's just gone. So it's faster to just get attacked and take a facehugger to the face than it is to do anything else. Now I can't place the mines down anywhere. Please stay put. Come on. Because I have to be close enough to an enemy to actually do it. And we're just going to throw down some stuff here. If I run out of mines, because I need to keep a stack of 2 anyway. Come on. This is the biggest RNG because like you might remember in Alien Romulus, if you've watched it, how really smart and scary the facehuggers seem to be. Trust me, this is nothing on this. It's completely RNG if they turn around, what direction they pick, how long they keep walking in the direction, and I can't really push the mine ahead of them too much. Come on. Oh, I got one. And I'm actually going to try walking into this guy. I don't want to walk into the mine, so I'm giving it a second. So I'm just going to try walking into this facehugger, and you'll see him actually struggle to try and find me. There we go. So you saw it immediately ended the encounter. That's because the facehugger was gone. 4, 5, do I have one here? Take one more. These are the grenades. So the only reason we came down here was to get these grenades. Because we need these for killing the alien queen. And we are skipping like crazy to come all the way back. There's all like mini cutscenes here where it's just, again, we're just hitting space to skip like door openings and whatnot. Now there's a chance the game can crash in a second, but it's fine. So there's a force field here, and this is O'Connor, and we need to check and see is the force field safe to get through.
It looks dangerous. I just don't have the right equipment to test it. I do. Allow me. After you. Yep, it's dangerous.
As you can see, these are professionals, the best of the best.
You son of a...
I didn't have to actually show that off. I just love showing it because O'Connor's actually an asshole, so it's fun. And then we have to use Crispy's hand here on the hand scanner. And now the game can crash here coming into the lab. It's fine, but it can also crash here in the lab complex. I'm going to open the door here on the right. Fingers crossed it won't. Oh, it didn't. We're fine. So we're turning right, going here, and we need to go down to Professor Short's hidden lab. We don't want to go into that room. There's a survivor in there. We don't want to talk to him because it's slow. And also, we're not going to be many survivors in this. So we go left, we go right, and we click on this. And if you forgot to pick up the keyboard at the very start of the game, you need to go all the way back to the ship and into your quarters to pick it up. Luckily enough, we don't need to worry about the codes here. It's the same every time, so it's M Y Y R M I D O N. Enter. I have to really care because you're entering the wrong code. It's an instant death game over. So here's a synthetic alien. So normally we have the synths like Bishop from the movies. This is a synthetic alien that Church built, and it has one function: used as a glorified key. So there's a hive on board this base, and there's a lot of really interesting reasons for why it's there, but we're going to skip all of that. So we're going to do a bit of tech here. We're going to save. I was going to save over the first stuff. And we're going to quit the main menu. And we do this by pressing the right mouse button anywhere on the main screen. I pressed it once and actually took a double entry there. So if you accidentally click the right mouse button, you quit straight to desktop, no save. So we load the save back up. And because of how the game works, it doesn't save your exact location. It saves what hub you're on. And we're in the lab complex. This puts us right at the start of the lab after it plays the cutscene of you getting into the lab. So we need to come in here, and it's not technically faster to do that, but I just like showing off it because it is tech. If you got one more room to go through, it would actually be faster, but it's just slightly slower to go that way. So we are coming up to the alien hive here, so up one more step, right? Warning for headphone users, by the way, there's a loud noise when you open the alien, when you try to come into the hive. It's a really loud guitar sting. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just really annoying. So the synthetic alien opens the hive for us, and then we never see it again. And then we use the rope to climb into it. So, fun fact. If we save now, we soft lock. Because if you reload back at the start of the lab hub. The rope and synthetic alien are gone. So you can't actually reopen the hive because the hive would not be opened. So now we're in the alien hive. We have two options. Go left, which goes straight to Professor Church, or we can go right to kill the alien queen. This is regicide percentage. We're going killing us an alien queen. There's a lot of extra lore here because if you go explore the lab complex, and you can find lab notes, and you can talk to one or two of the other survivors. They don't live very long, and you can get some more information what's happening in the base, what experiments they're doing. But we actually miss all of that, and that's actually going to affect how we finish the game.
How are we going to get up there?
They keep berating O'Connor there for being an alien nutjob, and there's some kind of dynamic where they're not sure if he's a synth or not, and that it's completely just tossed by the side of it, like 2 lines of dialogue if you talk to him in Sheridan. So we're going all the way through this alien hive. Now, regicide percentage on the UK edition of this, we don't have random encounters in the hive. Unless you take the wrong path. On the USA version, you have random encounters up the ass. Every time you click has a chance of starting a random encounter. So here's the alien queen, and we are going to kill her in a very specific way. So first off, we need to take out back to Williams. The game never remembers what you had open for the combat search, is annoying. We take out these mines first of all, and we need to put them next to these eggs. Because if you walk next to the eggs, it actually spawns a facehugger. And if you kill the facehugger, the egg can then actually still spawn an additional facehugger if you walk next to it. There's actually a funny glitch you can do where if you walk next to it, open your inventory and look at the... My health just dropped to nothing. What? You saw that, right? I wasn't even hit. My health just dropped. Oh, this is actually bad. I wasn't even hit. Why did my health drop? Oh, this game. That's actually rare as hell. It's like the third time I've seen that bug. I'm actually going to have to load a safety save after this fight. Do I do it now? No, I'll see if I can get through the fight in one go. This is actually... Damage is RNG. It should be RNG that walking bloody takes off my 99% of my health bar, so this is literally 1 HP in a dream. So I actually might take a death here. Pathfinding here is ridiculous, so I'm probably going to hit in the back of the head now in a second. This is probably be a death. Nope. Her health bar, by the way, is trash. Don't ignore that. It means absolutely nothing. It can be it'll always be either half or like that little kind of sliver. Makes no difference whatsoever. I need to swap. I need to throw this last grenade out, and then I need to quickly swap over to the bottom left one. If we try this with the gun, it just won't work. She just does not take anywhere near enough damage with the gun. That guy in the robot we killed at the very start, he actually tells you that guns are useless against him, and he's not wrong. They work against the face hookers, although the hit detection is really bad. But the actual full blown xenomorphs and Alien Queen, they do absolutely nothing. Be really careful. I don't want her hitting me. Because it's not the last combat encounter we have. And the last one is actually super dangerous. So I'm not too happy I lost that much health. Don't hit me, don't hit me. Perfect. So I'm going to throw another grenade out at her. And then swap over to this, and then I immediately need to start walking because... don't do that. Don't do that. Don't make me restart the combat. Please. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Damn it! Right, I have to reload it. Save to save. That was unfortunate. It's like the worst possible RNG you can get you can get in this game. So yeah, we're just going to load this. I have to restart the game entirely because the game actually has kind of a weird... It doesn't clear the states of stuff properly. And load safety. It doesn't actually clear the states of stuff properly when you do it. When you load from in-game, you have to actually quit out the main menu to do it. So we'll try this again faster. I can be a bit more risky now because I have more health. We shouldn't hopefully get the same bug twice because that would be super unfortunate. Again, that bug is so goddamn rare. I think I've only seen it maybe 3 times. And we have to lure the Queen in this specific kind of pattern, because she's actually the slowest for walking. God, come on down here. She's actually the slowest walking in this direction, so it gives us the most amount of time to actually throw grenades at her. And we're hoping for fast grenade throws. That's a slow one. We're hoping for the fast ones like that, where it throws out instantly. It's complete RNG what he actually Speedy throws it out at. So we have to lure her up here as much as possible to give us as much time, because if you start moving down too fast, she actually just immediately turns around and starts going for you. 2, 3, 4. You can try and be brave with some of the hits, and I probably will later on. She takes about between 12 and 19 grenade hits. That's how bad the spread is for the damage. So up over to the next pile of grenades. You have to actually keep a really close eye on your ammo. For now, We'll see a trick in a second. So we throw more grenades at her. And come here, she's going to hit me in the back of the head. That's fine. As you see, she did no damage there. Again, the damage here is completely RNG if she'll do a quarter of your health, which is fine, or she'll do no damage whatsoever. Obviously, no damage is better, but that one where he just took the full hits for nothing. So it's up back to the last grenade on the bottom left again. So there's 6 grenades in each stack. So we use the bottom right one once, we use the bottom left one once, and it's after respawning. It's actually now glitched. I don't know what causes this, but looking up the saves that I have, I can show it off. It seems to be depending on what order you pick up items and what health you have and the timing. And that's the Queen dead. And that's the reward, that one cutscene. And we need to go all the way back through the hive to church. Yep, there's absolutely no reason to kill the Queen. Go left, we go left again, and then we keep going straight. It doesn't affect the ending, there's no extra dialogue. Church doesn't care that you did it. And next one, turn right again. And we're going to get the best music in the game, which is Church's theme, because he has a little hideaway observatory. And he is very trustworthy, as was here by his team and his actions. So here's Church. He's covered in gore, lying in stuff. And this music, you can talk to him, but because you got none of the background, he just lies to you.
This is my favorite place. You can see some fine specimens of aliens from here through this impervious.
He might be crazy.
Specially designed to resist their assaults. Anyway, you'll soon be able to observe them up close and in person.
So you can see there's like 6 aliens there. No, there's actually 2. And it's the only time we kill xenomorphs in the entire run. Hope you enjoyed them. So the Queen is dead, and we killed some facehuggers, and we killed those 2 actual xenomorphs. That's it. There's no more in the game. Another time you can find more xenomorphs is if you go the wrong way in the hive, then they're a random encounter spawn, or if you play on the USA version, they're RNG if they'll spawn or not. So we just hop back over to Laura for more inventory. So grab the blue keycard here, and this has to get into the other part of the lab. So we could save and restart back up at the top of the stairs, but it's actually slower to do that. So we're going to actually skip that and just walk up the stairs, because you can skip faster than you can load. We've got another cutscene here where we actually see the ripped off the plot of Alien Resurrection, because they're actually trying to make human-alien hybrids. So this game is actually based on a specific Dark Horse comic miniseries called Aliens Labyrinth. It's a very loose adaptation. Like Crespi is the name of the guy who gives this order for SOS, and Church is the guy in charge of this entire complex to experiment with aliens, and he's trying to build alien human hybrids. That stuff is the same, and it looks like they were going to start doing this in the game, and then they kind of scrapped that plot line, and it's more like they want to make royal jelly because it's used as a narcotic, and all that stuff unfortunately we're missing because of the lore. So grab this guy's hand. No smart comments about borrowing it this time. It's just exit. This one is mean again. It turns you around, face the door for no reason. And I'll show off a fun bug. So if we come through here and look to the right, that says entrance zone A. It's not. That's the underzone. This is entrance zone A. It's actually the wrong graphic on that cutscene. So we're very near endgame at the moment. So we are heading all the way back down. So we found Church. Church stole our ships. We need to find another way out. And in order to do that, we need to drive over to a bunch of Colonial Marines who have landed at the other side of the complex. But we need to get a vehicle over. The vehicle is right there. Unfortunately, out of fuel. So we need to turn on the fuel tanks so we can actually get it. Williams is the only one who can pick up this metal pipe. And that starts off this combat encounter. And it's actually faster to use the grenades or the mines here than is grenades. We still have infinite grenades, by the way. Which is very useful later on, and we just wait for these guys to die. The reason why it's faster to use the mines here is that the grenades, you actually have to turn around and then throw them. The mines, you don't have to do that. He just automatically puts them down. So with William selected with the pipe, he automatically turns on the fuel, and we are very close to the end of this. This is actually on a timer. If you take too long in each section, the aliens will actually start breaking in, and that's the timer for this part. So we've... don't worry, we're fine. We're not going to see them. So we need to refuel the tanker, or refuel the vehicle, and swap back to Laura because there's a hand scanner. That's why I grabbed the hand in the lab. And because we have done none of the lore, the Colonial Marines at the end of this don't know that we're actually innocent, and they'll shoot us on sight. So we're going to combat encounter with them. On escape percentage on the USA version, that's actually glitched. You'll never have that combat encounter. So this is a fun thing for red side percentage for an extra combat, which is why I was worried as hell from not having from having taken too much damage before I died at the Alien Queen. Okay. So this is dangerous as hell. It's actually the most dangerous fight in the entire game. So we're quickly swapping over to Williams, and we're grabbing out the grenades, and we hope for fast grenade throws, and because these guys are completely RNG what they want to do. We don't want this, we don't want this, and there we go. They can just take time, and that's time, sorry, that is time. So yeah, that is Aliens, a comic book adventure. Yeah. I'll let the ending cutscene play out because we're doing okay on time here. But do you see the space jockeys there? There's an entire subplot we entirely missed out where if Laura takes Royal Jelly, she hallucinates that there's a inter-hive war between two different Alien Queen factions, and the space jockeys are here to kill this hive. So all the stuff we've done on that planet is useless because yep, everything you could have done on that planet is gone. Church escaped, and he took his research with him, and it kind of sequel baiting here, but there is no sequel. So yeah, we do end in a kind of sitcom moment here.
All that research. The hell with Church. His findings will always be there to be rediscovered. Our precious behinds, that's what counts.
Let's hit the Cryros. Cryo Interactive made this, so I think that's a joke. That's why it's capitalized.
Why, Doctor? You aren't impressed by those creepy science types, are you? I mean, someone of your moxie would see right through that kind of nonsense.
Don't you ever quit.
Hey, wait a minute. There's something behind the glass.
Where? What?
Oh God, it's an alien!
Duck and cover. Where's my rifle?
Oh, my mistake. It was only Harrison's reflection.
They all have traumatic experiences. They're all heavily armed, and she just said, like, "Hey, an enemy over there attacking us." You know. And that's the end of Aliens, a comic book adventure. And if you hold left mouse button, it burns through the credits for some reason. So that's one game down. So then we had Alien vs Predator, and then Aliens Comic Adventure back to back for Aliens. But we have one more Aliens game ahead, and that is Alien Virus. So we're going to go from official Aliens games to a knockoff. So I'm just going to get my stuff ready here. So just give me a second here. So, yeah. Okay. So, this is Alien Virus. So this is a budget game back from the 90s, point-and-click adventure game as well. Basic story of this is your girlfriend, not sister, Jesus. Your girlfriend was on a research station, and you go away for a month, and you fly your ship back, and all of a sudden it's gone quiet for some reason, and nobody's around to be found. Or whatever could it be? It's xenomorphs. It's always xenomorphs, but legally distinct aliens this time around. Now it's called Alien Virus. There is no virus, but we'll get to that later on because it's right at the end of the game we actually find out what's actually happening here. But before we start, I just want to point out one thing here. Does this logo look a bit sus to anybody? Does it look like it's venting to anybody? No? Yeah. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's basically the Among Us logo. Okay, so I'll start countdown time. So as soon as I skip this cutscene, we're good to go. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Skip. So we're actually using the keyboard as well for this run. So we're using the shortcut keys here. O for open, C for close, T for take, that kind of thing. And U for use, and unfortunately you can misclick here like crazy because it is a pain. One of the things this point-and-click adventure game does differently from others is you kind of keep the same inventory and you reuse stuff all over repeatedly, which is really nice. This one I hate. So you take this cloth, you use this cloth in this water bottle on the side, and you take the cloth to get a damn cloth. This is for the stupidest puzzle in the game. Well, second stupidest, but we'll see. So we got a battery, and we need to charge up our ship, and we use it on the robot, and we get him to open the door for us. And I'm skipping some of the cutscenes here because some of them are literally just a guy opens the door or something stupid for this. One of the main puzzles in this game, though, is use the panel to open the door. I'm not making this up. We can actually start counting it if we want to do. So we're coming here to get a key card, and we're coming all the way back out because there's a lot of backtracking at the very start of this for some reason. And we have to talk to the robot, and we give him... There's no shortcut, you have to click it. We give him the key card, and then we come all the way back in. So it's a blank key card, and he puts the door access codes on it. It's just busy work. And there's 2 doors here we need to open, so we use key card on the door panel. We use key card on the door panel. I said use the key card on the door panel. Game loves eating inputs, by the way. And we take this light bulb, and we use it here to get the light working. We take this jar, we put the damp cloth into the jar, and now we have a jar of water. You can't pick up the jar and bring it over to the water jug. You have to do it this way. It's the only way. By the way, gorgeous art, nothing to do here. Gorgeous art, nothing to do here. Gorgeous art, you just come in here. Gorgeous art, nothing to do here. A lot of effort went into the wrong things here. And then we have stuff like this where there's just a cardboard box in the ground with some dynamite, as you do. And then you open up this cupboard, and then it has a socket wrench in it. And then you come back out. So there's a lot of effort went into a lot of stuff that they could have just made the game a bit better. And so I'll show something off in a minute. I actually meant to do the start run, but I actually forgot, but I'll show it during the cutscenes. So we're going to use water on this guy because he's really thirsty. Then we ask him, hey, have you got anything I can take? And then we say, thanks, buddy, bye. And then we leave him. And he's going to live a long and happy life. Actually, kind of is, because we haven't talked to him, so kind of is. So he doesn't die unless you talk to him too much. So we use a key card to open the door. So again, use the door panel to open the door. And come in here. We need to take this flare, and then we need to use the socket wrench on this to take the fire axe. And we use the key card on the door panel, so use the door panel to open the door. And there's a safe. We got some dynamite. This is an adventure game from the 90s. Of course, we're using the dynamite to open the safe. Okay, so we need to turn off the fire, or we need to turn on the fire suppression system and go back in. Luckily enough, this game does the one thing nice, where if you open the door with a key card, it stays unlocked. You don't have to reopen it. So we open the first one, and then only have to use the fire axe to actually pry it open, and you get a resizer gun. And resizer gun is a cool mechanic that is really underused in this. So there's a hidden button here we need to use to turn on the panel, and we open this door. And then we use the key card to open up this. And the cost security is so great on this base. We just talk to the ship's AI. Ask him, hey, can you add my handprint to the security, to the ship's security? He goes, yeah, sure, no problem. Just use the hand scanner back here to... We now have admin access on board the ship. Why? I don't know. InfoSec guys would be actually screaming, like, what the hell do you mean you can just walk up and say that? So we use the door panel to open the door. We just open this door. We don't have to use the door panel, so it's a different puzzle this time. Just open the door instead of use the panel next to it. And then we need to use the socket wrench on this locker to get this food behind it. If you don't do this, you soft lock yourself later on. And we open this door, and we get to use the resizer gun, which makes stuff bigger. We use it to make a stepping stool. That's it. And we turn around here. So this map, this is actually has some instant death stuff here. You can actually get a map of it, but it's the same locations all the time, so we don't need to worry about doing that. Once you have it memorized, you're fine. He said, immediately wondering, did he click right? I did, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, if you take a wrong step there, one of the fans in the ground is on, and you can't even leave the room. If you try it, you just immediately die. If you didn't pick up the flare, you die here because you're scaring off this guy. And I let this guy's...
Who are you? You're not one of the station staff.
So he's going to take you prisoner. And while that's playing, I just want to show off the game box, where it has a 68% review score. They were proud of this. Also the title, In Space, Some Things Can Hear You Scream. Like, this wants to be alien so much. But yeah, they were so proud of it, 68%. So he's dead, but he did tell you that the aliens are scared of light, so we'll just turn back on our torch and it scares it off. And we take these two key cards, and we need to remember to do some stuff here. So first off, there's a third key card there. It's actually a red herring. So we open up here. We need to take this straitjacket and this locator beacon. Then we need to examine his body, because there's some stuff on him we need, and we'll soft lock if we don't. Then we use the key card on this one. Gorgeous room. We need this one thing in it. Gorgeous room. Nothing to do here except go to the next room. Gorgeous room. We open the robot here and come back out. You see the amount of effort put into stuff? Yeah. The amount of effort put into stuff here is crazy. That doesn't matter. So I like to suppose, like, you use the glue on the guy's hand, and then you glue his hand onto the one of the two panels. Then you use the other one, and you can open up the door. I actually like that puzzle. It's kind of smart. This, however, room, nothing to do. Go to the next room. This room shouldn't actually be here because you're just kind of going right and use the keypad. Use the key card on the keypad. And I love the pettiness of this. You want to take some grease off the desk here. I love how petty it is. He had no reason to do that. So we have to give this guy food. So we're giving this guy food. I want people to remember this. So I give him food and he'll leave us alone while we unplug one of the control panels here, and we can plug in a battery we got to charge. And because he's done that, we can now open up here. There's an alarm here we need to cut because there's some survivors wandering around the base. They're not killing the aliens, by the way. They're just wandering around the base, stopping other people from taking supplies. So we cut the alarm cable. Then we have to use the battery here to open it. And on the food dispenser, and we take food. So we used food to get food. You can't use the food you got earlier later on, and you can't get that food without it. So you're using food to get food. We open this door and we're going into the next hub. So we use the door panel here to open the door. So again, that's kind of a puzzle, right? And we're press the button here to go up a floor, and we're now locked into the final hub of the game. So if we forgot to take anything, we're actually screwed. You can't go back. So we take the lamp, we take the bulb, we take a tank of oxygen here in a chain. We have to use this bulb with our original light to make it a more powerful light. The game doesn't tell you you're doing that. It didn't actually work there. 1 second now. Use the neon with the... Here we go. And gorgeous room here, nothing to do other than, once again, open up the next door. And we have to use... Top thing I forgot it, thank God I didn't. We cut off the slime here. And this room here, if you try to go in here without getting the upgraded light, you immediately walk back out. It doesn't tell you what's happening, just you can't do it. Gorgeous art, nothing to do but come into this room for a second. And to a gorgeous room with some animation. You take this one jar and you come back out. There's nothing else to look at or do in that room, by the way. I'm not just, this isn't just speedruns up, there's literally nothing else to do in that room. So, this is the stupidest puzzle in the game. And it has a quite unintentionally funny cutscene. And we'll see in a second. So, there's some more floor fans. We just turn off these so we can get out. Otherwise, it's instant death if you go through here. There's no map for this area, you just have to trial and error. Go here, and think right once more, yeah. And here's the grease that the guy threw into the vent earlier on. So the whole reason we went in there to talk to him was to pick up the grease, was to make this exact thing happen. So we're coming all the way back to the start area, and I think I have this right. Alright, and I think one more straight and that's it. If you're right, I am. Okay. So, we use the resize gun. Where is it? We use the resize gun on the grease to make a bigger tube of grease. You use the grease on the floor. You use the chain on this, and then you turn off your light to attract the alien, and then this happens. Yeah. Absolute Looney Tunes. Completely doesn't match the tone of the game because it has kind of darkish moments, but like, yeah, it doesn't. How are you supposed to know you're supposed to even do that? You don't. The game doesn't tell you, oh, I need more grease than that. It just it just boggles the mind. This one is kind of annoying as well. So you use this lever here, it breaks, you put this jacket shard of metal into it, and then you use the straight jacket on it so you can turn it. And now you're into the final area of the game. So there's a room in here. If you go in there, there's a puzzle where you come back out of the room. Instead, we do the one of use the door panel to open the door, which again is a very good puzzle. We take a bit of plastic here so we don't do a walk of shame later on. And we take this bulb off the ground, and we use the bulb on a secondary torch we grabbed earlier on, and there's a 1 pixel of a key right there, which is super annoying. So be very careful here what we actually do. So we need to fix that with the tape. We need to open the window. We need to look out the window. See, there's a person out there in the walkway. We need to take the space station. We need to use PC first. And that turns on the hand scanner here. We need to use the PC again. We need to ask any question that tells us we don't have the security clearance. And then we come out. And now we're going to actually rescue our girlfriend, who, by the way, this entire time we've been trying to rescue our girlfriend, we now actually see her. And she's out. She managed to get her belt stuck on a walkway out in the space for no reason. So, yeah. Second now, 1 second. And we rescue her like a sane person would. We grab our fire axe. And we swing wildly at her belt. So she doesn't know who it is, by the way. She just sees a person in a spacesuit coming near her and just swinging a fire axe, which I love. So, yeah. Going in here. And now we can talk to her. Right, so we don't care about anything she says. We just give her the food. So that's the reason I grabbed the food pack. And we give her the oxygen tank because she was out there for so long, she almost ran out of oxygen. So we need to do that, otherwise we're locked out of the actual end game. You get soft lock if you haven't picked up those two things, by the way, so yeah. And we're coming back out here. And because of her with us, she can open this door panel to open the door, which is, again, use door panel to open door. We open this door. And we take a jug of booze and we open this door to grab another key and come all the way back out. We use the key card on the crane controls and we come in here. And we grab an item, we don't know what it is. If you try and examine it, he just goes, I don't know what it is. We grab a chain and then this thing, he just says, it's a bit of machinery, we just know what it is. And then we use the resize gun, which the game will in no way tell you to do. So we use the resize gun in here to make it bigger so it falls down and breaks a hole into the area below instead of just opening the door. And then we have another kind of idiotic puzzle. So we use the fire axe to pry off the arm of this mech. We use the bit of machinery we got, which we don't know what it does. Then we use a chain with it and go, oh right, it's actually a winch. And then we use a button on the side to move debris out of the way. So at this point of the game, if you hadn't fed your girlfriend, you can't proceed any further. Keep saying, I need food, and you'll just make a turn around. Gorgeous artwork here, nothing to do. Gorgeous artwork, does only one thing to do, and that is use a fire axe on the stud. Then use the door panel to open the door, so that's a puzzle. Now we have a trash puzzle. So this is, you use this key you picked up to unlock this control, to turn off this. Then you take the broken power supply, you take the broken crystal, it doesn't even tell you it's power supply. Get the fixed crystal and then swap them around. And then you have an even stupider thing where you need to use the glue you picked up earlier on with the plastic. Use the plastic here. That's not enough. You also need to use the torch with the bulb you made earlier. I said use a torch with the bulb earlier. And that seals it properly. And then you turn this back on. If you don't do all of this, the survivors can't escape the base. So we're coming all the way back out, and now we're going to meet the captain. So here's the first other survivor who's not a complete asshole. So we'll just talk to this guy, and we just give him some booze, and he'll just bypass everything. Yeah, go talk to the captain. Don't worry about it. Speaking of the captain, he's in this room here, and we are just mashing through all of his dialogue. So we find out there's stuff like there's a CEO on board the space station who flew off on an escape craft with research data, and he said he left a broadcast going saying there was an alien virus, title drop. That's why nobody should come near the base. And the alien virus doesn't exist. So we need to actually get rid of that distress thing because there's a cargo ship outside that won't come in until we give it the all clear. and that'll rescue the survivors. But we can't rescue the survivors either because we need a beacon to light the way, and we need to have the power fix, and a lot of other random bits of crap. And if we had everything done perfectly, we'll actually get a game over here in a second. But I think I've everything done. So we use a terminal here. Sorry. Use the hand scanner again, then use the terminal. And we tell it what's the status, and we turn off that. We ask it when it's there. So we tell it it's okay, and then we need to use the PC to connect up to our own ship, and then we tell it to do this. And what's the next one? And then we have the cutscene where all the survivors get rescued, and it's really touching and sweet, and it's... I haven't talked about the music yet. This is public domain 90s corporate music. It in no way suits any of the mood or tone the game is going for. So I mean, like, this is like literally over like a corporate training video, not, you know, alien incursion. No, I'll just skip there because it just flies off and we're going to start skipping out. So we're right on cue for finishing up the game, so we're like literally about a minute off. So if we've done anything wrong, if we're going to try and use the self-destruct sequence here, if you have anything done wrong, it'll just immediately activate when you hit yes. And it's fine. Okay, if we've done anything wrong or missed a single step of talking to the captain and all the stuff in that room, you die. It just triggers straight away and it's game over. And we're right about near the end of the game, and we just need to... This time we can walk out here and use this, and then we just kick into our ship, and that is GG, game over. So I'll let this play out. How are we doing on time, guys? Are we let any cutscene play out, or do you want me to move on?
Yeah, you got all the time you need.
Perfect. Yeah, let's let this play out because it's kind of goofy.
Oh yeah.
So this kind of sets up a sequel that never happened. Because the CEO escaped and all, like who you've never saw, never met, and is mentioned the last 5 minutes of gameplay. Even speedrun wise, he's only mentioned without speedrun playing this casually. He's literally mentioned like in the last 10 minutes of gameplay. It's ridiculous. And so he's escaped off, and she talked about we might go after him and try and bring him to justice for all the experiments he was running on board the base. And that's it. Well, yeah. So if I let the ending cutscene play out here, the credits, it actually goes up with 2B continued in the bottom right hand corner, but yeah, it didn't get that. So okay, that is Alien Virus down. So I'm just going to get Silverload set up. So if you guys want to swap over the data, it'll just be 2 seconds. And okay, and last box. Now, unfortunately for this, we actually don't have sound because this tech is very specific. We can skip text, but we can't skip audio. We can't skip spoken lines, so we have to switch this over to text only, which is a shame. But lucky enough to run this short enough, and I'll be talking the entire time over this because there's so much tech in this to cover. It's not even funny. But yeah, this is Silverload, another 90s adventure game by the same publisher as Alien Virus. Fun fact for this one, you might be aware of this one as being on the PS1 if you're in the USA, because this is the USA only release on the PS1. But the PS1 version is actually better than this because it has extra game mechanics, the story is more fleshed out, and it is less buggy. But we love this game because it has some really fun tech skips. So we're going playing the generic guy with no name, going into a town, and we're rescuing a small kid who's been kidnapped by an evil preacher and a cult. So we're going to jump straight into this. I'll let you know when I need to turn off the game audio first before I actually start the run. Sorry, I need to lock in. Actually, sorry, I need to mute the game for myself because it actually does PC speaker beeps, and I do not want that. And we turn off the game audio. So time will start when I hit return to game. So 3, 2, 1. Oops. So first off, we talk to her and we just mash through the dialogue. And the reason I right mouse button to mash through stuff, and he says, "Oh, a bunch of raiders came in here and stole our kid, and they went into the storm." And he gives us this compass. There is an extra bit of tech I can do here. I'm just going to grab this as well and put it here in the corner. I can skip picking up these goggles because there's a sandstorm in the desert. We don't actually need it because we can actually mash the cursor fast enough to bypass it. But the game can actually kind of crash a little bit and go in black and white only because technically it's a death animation we're skipping, and the game can be stuck in black and white, and nothing you can do will fix it other than restarting the game from the beginning. So we're going to see the corrupt sheriff and the preacher talking here. After this is actually, if you watch the opening cutscene, this guy is like an archaeologist who comes in here to try and find out some background story of the town, and he gets trapped in his room, and his colleague gets killed. Actually, his colleague will meet him later on, and we just mash through everything here. Now, we come into the hotel, we come back out of the hotel, and then we come into the barn/stables. I will keep using the wrong term every time, don't worry about it. So I'm going to dump the goggles out because I don't need them. And we are going to use the stick to barricade the stable door and sleep. What we're supposed to do is go into the hotel and pay for a room, barricade a room behind us, get some more, lower off the guy who's hiding in the other hotel room, skipping all of that. And then we're doing an extra bit of tech where we're not actually unbarricading the door, we're fast traveling back out to the hotel. This puts the stables into a glitch state, we'll see in a minute. And if we talk wrong to this guy, we actually get a... come on, game. Come on. Don't crash, please. There we go. Go. Sometimes the game's clicking on dialogue options doesn't really work properly, but luckily it doesn't happen too much. So you come into the store, and because it's an adventure game, we need to buy some rope. And put the rope in our inventory, and we grab some matches, because again, adventure game. So because we didn't actually pay for hotel room or actually pay to stay in the stables, because you can pay for both, we have enough money to buy everything we need in the game. Otherwise, we'd have to do a gambling minigame that actually is RNG unless you do get the cheat for it, and it's really slow. It takes ages to do, and we skip the entire thing, which is a big time save. So I'm going to ask to have a picture taken and ask him to get his camera. And while he's gone, we need to quickly grab hammer, and we need to grab the hook hand here. And we don't need to photograph this to run underground. So if we try to just explore the town without swapping over to daytime, it's next evening, but yeah, it's daytime. We'd actually instantly die because the game has vampires/werewolves/ the game kind of forgets what they are. It's a kind of a curse like vampirism, or like werewolves, but there's vampire stuff in it. The lore here is all over the place. I think they kind of forgot what they were doing, and yeah. So I grab this medallion from the well, and we grab bucket. And I forgot to do something, but well, it's fine. We ball. We'd fast travel back to the hotel because I actually forgot to go into the kitchen and grab some gear. I need to grab this frying pan, and I need to grab this cleaver. So the fast travel map is used for a couple of skips. The best one is actually yet to come. I'll see it in a bit. So I come in here, and it's probably one of the screenshots everybody knows about this game is those. And there's a guy in the hotel room, unfortunately, we don't see, but it's got a guy creeping the window. I go like, oh, it's from this game. So we use the cleaver on the pig, unfortunately. And then we use the bucket to get a bucket of blood. So this kind of leads towards them being vampires, right? And we'll see that they're not quite in a minute. So here's a guy who can't control himself if you do anything else in the room. So we just give him a bucket of blood and game. There we go. And that's a vampire because he doesn't transform into a werewolf or anything. He does that. So we come in there to grab some tongs. That's the only reason we come in there. And now we're going to the saloon for the first time. And this guy out front who wants some booze, so we're going to give it to him. So we click on ale once, and we carefully, if you mash too much, you actually close the prompt. So you have to do it all over again. And put the booze in our inventory, come back out, and we give it to him. It's great, and he's so grateful to us. He asked for another one. So we oblige. You might think, but speedrun-wise, could we not just buy two at the same time? You can't. Here, the guy will go like, no, you already have one. I don't need the second one. So we come back outside, and we give him this, and it puts him to sleep so we can rob this tooth on his cart. So we need to grab this crowbar, and we need to grab this sledgehammer. And it should now swap to next night. If you've everything done right, you should now get a transition to nighttime. If you haven't, you've missed something because it's kind of an in-game timer, but it's based on actions, not actual time. So you can't break into the town hall unless it's nighttime. So let's do that. And I'll let this cutscene play because we're a little bit we're okay on time. So this kind of puts them back to being werewolves, right? Because that's a werewolf. But it's a vampire earlier on. And yeah. So that was the town's mayor. Put the key in the file. So a lot of this stuff is nice. If you have this thing in your inventory, it just uses it. So there's a few items we don't care where they are in our inventory, so we put them onto one pile just to make it a bit easier for moving around. We grab this magic spell. And there's a single pixel there over the guy's head. That's why I clicked on it before I clicked on it. And that's a keyhole, and now we can open this secret chamber. Magic circle in the ground, so of course we use the magic spell. And we teleport. So this orb here, there's a barrier on the outskirts of the far side of the town that stops you going over to the church and to the silver mines. We need to defeat it with the power of friendship and this sledgehammer. Mostly the sledgehammer. And so now the spell is gone. It's great. And we can grab this magic spell here, and we teleport straight back to the barn or to the hotel. And the game actually has multiple solutions here. So there's a torch, or there's a lamp down here that we need to light. So if we actually did another bit of lore, we actually get cursed, and we actually have night vision, and we don't need to do this, but we do on this version. And we head back over, and we take out a second match. So this is tech I found. You don't need to get the matchbook out fully. You just need to take the second match out. And because we did it earlier on for the barn where you teleported out of the barn, it's still locked, so we can actually sleep here. You're not supposed to be able to do this. You're not supposed to be able to sleep in the barn twice. You're supposed to go off and do another side quest, talking to Sheila in the pub, and you end up sleeping in her place, and all of her quest line is entirely skipped in this, which is great. So we're teleporting straight back to here, and if you try to go here without destroying that orb, you immediately die because there's a spell protecting it. So I'm going to close this, otherwise it's off an alarm. We take the cult's rope, put it here, and using the telescope unlocks a train down the tracks as a fast travel hotspot, and that becomes very relevant in a little bit. So as you see the same symbol over the thing, we give it to him, and we examine the boots here. We take this. We should take the gloves if on another version we're doing. If you are cursed, you can't actually pick up silver in the mines instead of the gloves because it's a nice touch, because they're allergic to silver, which is you need to kill them. So we after blocking the entrance to the mine with that cart. Okay, so bear that in mind. And we need to make a little grappling hook because, of course, you do. And if you forgot to go back up the rope, you have to do a walk of shame. So I'm actually going to save here because I can misclick. So save game, which is return to game. Right. So there's a cool skip here where the sheriff's men are all outside the mine. If we try to go outside, we start a gunfight sequence and people die. So if we grab the silver and put it here, and we grab the dynamite carefully, come on, and quickly open our inventory and then the map, we can fast travel to the train. You can't do that if you close the inventory, but it's still active for a little bit where you can do it. It's great. So that bypassed a long cutscene sequence, bypassed a large bypassed some combat. That skip was found by the original runner of this, JFC, and I built on some tech from this. I currently have the world record for this, but it's all based on tech that JFC did originally. So huge shout out to him. He's the original guy who found out all this stuff. And so now we need to make some silver bullets. So we melted some silver in the pan. We're grabbing the tongs to take the melted silver back out, and the gun press we got in the gun shop. We use that to make bullets. Come on, it's really finicky hotspot. There we go. And silver bullets need to be in our inventory along with our gun. And then walking back out here should trigger a cutscene. It does. We've done everything right. So if you're infected here, there's actually a cool thing where you can actually get a temporary cure. If you don't have an inventory, it's an instant game over. You just turn into a werewolf / vampire / vamp werewolf. But because we've everything done right and we didn't get infected, we don't need to worry about that. So we need to kill the sheriff's men with the silver bullets. We shoot him in the crotch because we're classy. So shoot. Sheriff needs to be shot twice. So it's not even really a game. It's just like click, 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 clear. The PS1 version actually has a proper like rail shooting section. So this doesn't have it. So we're right on coming up to end game here. So we need to go into the church, and I'm going to save here because we can actually get a game over here if I'm not careful. So I'm just going to save again. So I'm going to turn this. And we're going to grab this dynamite and have the base of the church set to explode. So we're going to teleport onto the roof using the other spell we got. And there's a child we're supposed to rescue. So yay, he's safe. Not just yet though. So the vampires here. So we're going to use guns because that's what the vampires have. And this, you have to be, if you misclick here, you're going to game over because you're out of time. But oh, they're not vampires, they're werewolves. They're transformed on the fly, even though there's a full moon already. So again, the game kind of doesn't really know what it's doing. Then we click on the preacher's head like 3 times, and 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Well, hopefully we didn't game over here, because we have to be super fast. We need to use the magic spell to quickly teleport back. And we get out of the church. And that's it. So the church has exploded, game over, and we're going to see the amazing outro sequence. That's it. That's how the game ends. Thank you for ending Silverload. What can happen if you're not paying attention? If you take too long at the top of the church, it explodes and just kills you outright. There's no do-overs. And you have to, there's like no checkpoint. You have to have remember to have saved and go back to it. So yeah. It's fun. I really like Silverload. It's jank. It has its issues, but like there's a lot of like core good stuff there. Like the voice acting is actually above average. We don't see it unfortunately run because we have to turn off the game audio, and there's a few other bits there, and there's a lot of like lore I skipped over, so I highly recommend checking it out casually because I glossed over the entire lore and what's happening with the townsfolk and the curse and Sheila's subplot. All that's gone. But yeah. Okay, so I'm on to my final run of the night, but not the last run of the day. So we're swapping over to the Abyss. And I'm just going to swap this over already.
Gentlemen, a Code 1 situation is developed on our deep core undersea.
So sorry, let's get my splits open from here ready so I can track them for myself. So this is officially licensed sequel to the movie The Abyss. So there's the NTIs, the alien race from the first movie, have set up a base called the NTI Arc between Europa Station, which is a alien planet, and the deep core platform from the movie. So there's an alien virus on board the base, and we've been asked to come down here by the NTIs to fix it. You might be asking, did you get back Ed Harris or anyone from the movie back? No, nobody's back from here except the name. So I'm skipping all this. I will have to give a content warning here. There is a really bad flashing light a couple of minutes, literally 30 seconds into the run. I'll give a warning before it happens, and I'll say when it's safe to look back at the screen. It's supposed to be a flickering light bulb in a locker room. It's actually a really bad strobe lighting effect because whatever way they made it, it's just strobe lighting. It's really bad. So if you have any kind of sensitivity for flashing lights, I recommend as soon as I tell you to look away from the screen, look away from the screen. I'll tell you when it's safe. And it'll happen again about the 4 or 5 minute mark as well into the run where you'll have to look away again, so you have to go back into the same room to finish off a puzzle. So keep that in mind. If you're anyway sensitive to lights, please listen to when I say, because I'm not exaggerating. It is a really bad strobe lighting effect. I can't mitigate it. I tried looking at the ground and whatnot. It just doesn't work. It's really bad flashing. But okay, so it doesn't matter which character we play out. The only difference it changes is the who speaks the voice line. And so I'll start off with Bud, and time will begin as soon as I hit new game. So start going down from 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So straight away, I'm going to give the flashing light warning. And it's now safe to look back at the screen. Again, really sorry about that. There's nothing I can do about it. So we have to get that blue key card, and now we are grabbing this gel pack. And there's a screwdriver I need to pick up here, because if I forget, I have to do a walk of shame, and I don't want to do that. Perfect, I didn't forget it. And we are seeing a first mutant here. So I forgot to actually say what the category of this is. This is any percent pacifist. This is actually a Doom clone. Well, not quite, but like it's accurate enough way of describing it. So there's guns in that we can pick up. I'm not picking up a single weapon, and we're not using any. We're not killing or defeating any enemies whatsoever. This is makes it a bit harder, but it is also actually faster than doing it by grabbing proper weapons. So we're all up there to grab the green gel pack, and now we're coming down into the basement and use the key card here. There's kind of a lip on stuff, which I'll show later on. So grab polywater key. There's 3 polywater keys here. Okay. There we go. Make sure we got all of them. We don't need them till the very last hub of the game, but if we don't pick them up here now, we have to do a lot of stuff later on. So now we have 3 gel things, which are used in the generator. The game doesn't really tell you this, but it's like trial and error, you'll figure it out. Yeah, put in 3 gel packs, and then you turn on the generator. So now we have full power in the base. Get past the mutants. And so there's kind of a lip on an edge on some of the doors and that, for if you're not exactly on facing it full on, it doesn't work properly. And here's a puzzle we're outright skipping. So there's 2 really powerful mutants here who we can't actually even stun properly, even if we had the proper gun. So we're instead hopping on board here, and we're going to run past them. There's a tiny lip. I mean, like literally like a millimeter lip in front of the diving helmet, and you can stand on top of that, and you're perfectly safe. They can't touch you. So, flashing light warning again, by the way. So I'm going back into that room. So be prepared to look away from the screen in a second. I'll let you know when it's safe. So keep looking away. And it's safe to look back at the screen. Don't worry, it's safe from here on out. You can't pick up both in one go. You have to do them in that order. It's so stupid. So now we need to grab the red card key. And just literally run straight in here, grab it, and come back out. There's equipment down in that puddle. We do not want to go in there because it's too much of a pain, and swimming up and down takes a while, so we don't want to do that. I haven't talked about the controls, by the way. They're non-mappable, and it's arrow keys to move, A to jump, and spacebar to interact. So I grabbed a metal panel there. The controls, by the way, are awful. It's not good. So there's panels here on the ground. So I need to grab all 3 of them. And I'm mashing the spacebar to finish off the floor tiling over electrical thing. And we're coming straight in here. There's the ignition keys for the base to move it off the rocks are on here. There's a guy in the room. I'm completely ignoring him. I've been kind of ignoring a lot of the game mechanics as well here. On the bottom left of the screen, you'll see there's actually kind of a radar. That's kind of infection rating for how close an infected person is next to you. Top left is my health, and top right is my oxygen supply. Okay, and we are now out of the first hub of the game.
I'm going down. Wish me luck.
So these cutscenes are kind of where the character choice changes. So it auto changes the voice line of who actually says the line, not the actual dialogue itself, just who actually says it. So it kind of alters between this comic book style and this like a CGI stuff.
Loud and clear.
It's like that. You hear her talking instead of him. So now we're on board the NTI Arc, which is the second of the 3 hubs of the game. And we need to actually enter the base properly. This is kind of confusingly laid out. So this is kind of like, imagine like a pie plate, and it's divided into 8 sectors, and you travel from sector to sector all around clockwise, except you can't go... you can't travel between sectors 6 and 8. Sorry, 6 and 7. So we're skipping. So if there's guns that we can pick up here, we're completely ignoring them. So we need to, because of how this is laid out, we need to go right first to sector 8 to use the to do a thing, and then we need to go all the way back around. So for this, there is 4 power nodes we need to set up, which sets off a thing. And this is center, left, right, and then you're hugging the wall to open the secret passage. There's nowhere in the game that tells you to do that, by the way. And that's the first power relay done. So we need to turn on 4 power relays so we can pilot a ship over to Europa Station. And also we need to get the first part of the mutagen cure, which is on the bottom floor of this complex. But we'll grab that at the very end of this level. So in fact, this is fairly ambitious for like a, I think it's 97 game. It actually has open hub level, kind of like a Hexen had, and you can freely walk around between the areas. And you're just trying to find this more emphasis on exploration than anything else. So we are skip to the second one, and we are turning on the next one here. So this one is left, right, center, and then straight through. The floor panels are different, and there's no actual solution for it. It's just trial and error, and if you actually mess up setting them up, resetting them is actually an absolute pain. So we are heading to the next one. So that's 2 done. So it's every even numbered one has the actual has the power relay. So we're on sector 3 at the moment. So we're heading over to sector 4 for the next one. And this section here is why hitless is pretty much impossible, because the damage, you get shot in the back randomly, and there's nothing you can do about it other than hope they don't take too much damage. Health. If you're doing pacifists, we're not doing actually any combat for a while, or at all in this. Health isn't really that big a deal in this hub, or even the first one that you saw. The third hub, however, it is a deal, and that makes this category extremely hard. So we're going left here, and this one is mean. It's actually if the door to the chamber is open, this side panel is open. So door panels here mean absolutely nothing. This door here, that's the only thing that matters. So if that door is open, the side door is open. The floor panels mean absolutely nothing. It took me ages to try and figure out what the hell the pattern was. Then I went like, it cannot be that easy. And like, oh, you son of bitches. Okay. Second airlock and boom. We are right. Yeah, we're going right, and we're going straight through the last section of this sector. So there's 3 hubs of the game, and we've almost finished the second one. So think, wow, this must be a really short run. The third hub is the longest, and it's the most difficult. And I have seen this game, as someone said to me, it kind of reminds them of Windows, the Windows 95 Maze screensaver, and this one, yeah, I can see it, but the third hub definitely has that. The puzzle solution for instance is the exact same as the first one, so it's center, left, right, and then all around the sides as well. I'm actually being a bit risky there because I should be safely saving, because if you accidentally hit over one of the panels twice, and you can do it, it completely resets it. So now we're heading down to the base, and so there is a kind of a fast travel-ish here, or shortcuts, where if you hit these buttons and go down, you go down to the lower level, and there's a kind of like a spoke, like 4 corridors, and each one brings you up to one of the even-numbered ones above. This room, by the way, is super annoying. All the side corridors here have no items, but they have loads of enemies. And the enemies here hit like an absolute truck. And if you didn't pick up the charge pack for the gun, you only have 3 shots for this entire section, which is super super annoying. You just 3 shots, then you have to go back up and charge it. Heading left and right. We're actually doing fairly okay for this part. Left. So now this is where the game is kind of mean. There's actually a hidden door in this section where the end of the game is end of the level is actually located behind, which is super annoying. So we're grabbing health, just be at full health. Don't really need it, but just be at full health. So there's a robot in a secret panel here on the left. And we're hoping it's on the left hand side as it come down here. It is perfect. So it doesn't hit us, it's fine. And we need to run into this door switch here. Game, quickly. It's stuck in the door and through here. If you don't hit that door, you die. The door switch, you die. So we've now gotten on board this ship to take us to the Europa station, which is the title of the game. I actually forgot to do it again. This Internet Europa. And unfortunately, I don't think that offer for the free videotape is still valid. But yeah, that door that airlock you flew through, there's actually a force field in front of it. If you don't hit that button outside the chamber, it's still active, and the cutscene still plays up until that point. It just like that's it. It just flies into it and explodes. There's nothing you can do about it. Go like, how the hell was I supposed to know that? You don't. Trial and error. So let this cutscene play out a little because it's one of the more pretty ones. So again, CGI and / comic book stuff. So kind of alternates between the two. And now the worst run part of the game. So I'm actually going to do a safety save here because I can take a bit too much damage here and I don't want to, because health management is really important in this. We get a free full heal here and we want to bypass this robot. That's fine, didn't take too much damage. And this is the really narrow corridors, enemies in the hub of the game, and it is super annoying. And also, there's no in-game map, by the way. I'm just not like, oh, press tab brings up minimap. There's nothing for this. Routing this, I actually had to make the maps up from scratch with using MS Paint and just try and error and just draw them all out, and it's just super annoying. If you go into Game FAQs, by the way, you can find walkthroughs for this with all the maps up. The polywater key we picked up on the very first hub of the game. They're only used in this section to open these. Well, you can use them on the previous section, but there's no really reason to use them. But we have 3 in that one room near the start, and that's exactly what we need to finish the game. We need exactly 3 of those keys to open up 3 keys in the final hub. And every other item in the game will just go out for inventory, but except for those. Oh, sorry, there's one more item, but we didn't pick it up. There's actually a translator for the NTI. Oh, that could be bad. There's actually a translator for the NTIs, and we're not picking it up, and we'll see it in a second. So we're going into the first of 4 mini-hub hangars, which bring us to a separate underwater cavern. And it doesn't matter which cavern you go to, or which mini-sub you take, they'll always take you to the next one in the sequence. So let the first one play out the first time just to show it off. Again, because they're doing okay on time. And yeah, so the first one, it's straightforward. We just take this door on the left.
What is this place?
And here it is.
sure is hot down here.
Those squawking noises is the NTI talking to you. If you pick up the translator, you actually hear what you actually get some background information about what's happening. But this is where you see the first bit of meanness the game has. The wall textures make it really hard to see turnoffs. And also, if you went straight there, it brings you up into a nice, big, long, looping corridor that has absolutely nothing in it except for one enemy, and then you turn around and walk all the way back. And then you come back and say, oh, there's another turnoff here, and you grab this bit of metal, and that's it. There's no other reason for it. There's nothing else to do in there, and it's just busy work. There is technically maps you can find of this, but it's so not even worth it, because the maps are like a small bit on a terminal window that cycles through them. There's like no indication of which one is which, what they're even for. So that's the first mini sub hangar down. There's 3 more to go, and I'll just play off this one because it's the last of the actual. Because it's the same cutscenes play each time, so I'm not going to show off every single one because it's just repetitive. But yeah. So each one of these, we always exit in the same way. We jump up, we turn left, we avoid a mutant, and we run straight to the door here. And we kind of hug the right-hand wall for the most part, and we take the next one, because they're arranged in kind of like 4 quadrants around the center. Oh, that could have been bad. And then we'll have to do a safety save here in the next area, because the game can actually crash. So another cavern here. So this is like kind of the Windows maze screensaver. I was telling you about this section really gives that vibe. So I'm going to save here. So we picked up that metal thing here, and putting it down can actually cause the game to crash. I don't know why, it just does it randomly. And I'm going to save here again because health management is once again super important. So we have first-person platforming. I bet you didn't think that would be in this game. So we can afford to tank some hits, in fact, and we will be as well. That's fine, yeah. It's once I don't go below like a quarter health, I'm fairly okay with this. But I will save coming back out, because if I take too much damage, it's better off if I just reload. Yeah, I'm going to reload that. That was too bad. It's more difficult than it looks because the A button is jump, and I can use the arrow keys, and there's no mouse, by the way, there's no mouse controls in this whatsoever. There we go, that's fine. I can make do this. Now I'm going to save again here for one reason. The game kind of pushes you towards the left as you come out here, and it can just push you into the pit for no reason. You could be walking perfectly straight in the game and just kind of lurch you to one side and just fall into the pit, and that's it, you die. There's no continues, by the way. You start off right back at the very beginning of the game. Not the hub, by the way, not here in Europa Station. You start all the way back at the very first level on Europa Station, on Deep Core platform. It is mean. So now we see the first section of why pacifist percentage is really difficult. So it's so bad, I'm actually going to save here. So there's a guy around here. Perfect. I need to lure him away from that boulder, because it's a very narrow corridor behind it, and he'll start following me in. I need to come back out the same way, and he blocks the entire thing, and you can't get past him, and you die. So I'm just to kind of mess up his AI. I'm jumping around some of the smaller rocks, and we need to be very fast here because he will home in on us, and if we cannot be at the start entrance when we come back out. We grab that, and we come back out. And if we've done everything right, hopefully he is not blocking the way out. We're good. Yeah, it's very mean because if you haven't got if you haven't even got the best weapon in the game, the force containment field projector, it's actually borderline impossible to even do that part. If he's in there, because the other guns take a load of ammo and there's actually no way to recharge the other guns in this section. So if you haven't found it, and by the way, it's a hidden item, you're probably going to end up saving and reloading that section the entire time. So 3 out of the 4 caverns done. Great. Should be easy, right? This is the longest one, and it's not the hardest, but it's the most annoying for navigating. So I'm just going to save here in case I mess up. Let's hop up my inventory. So we have to do this in a very specific route. So we need to get some moss to insulate our suit, and we have to do it by jumping over these instant death platforms out here. And I'm going to be saving here again in a second. And because there is a corridor of death here, and I have lost so many runs on this section, it's not even funny. I've been on world record pace and then immediately got bodied here. So run past that guy, that's fine. There's a bunch of other guys in here, and we're hoping by hugging the right hand wall, and then the left. Yeah, that's why we save. It is entirely RNG where they're placed in this. They can be spread out, they can be all together. All of them can be there in the one go. I kind of took a hit there, that's fine. I'm not too much worried about health after this section.
Hey, this stuff really shields me from the heat.
I just have to get past these guys again, so get around them on the left, get around them on the left, and around them on the... So, right, so try this again. I'll do a safe save in the other cavern. Because, again, pacifists, we have to avoid these. If you were playing with the guns, we can actually stun a chunk of them and run past. And also they bunch up. So, we are going to try this again. Game. Are you kidding me? Okay, finally. Past that. And there's one more guy here. That's fine. Okay, now we're safe. And we're running all the way straight through here. And now we're going through this cavern here on the right. So if you try to go in here earlier on, there's a pool of water you can't go into because the water is too hot. So I had to go all the way over there to grab some fungus mold stuff to just rub all over our suit, which makes it heat resistance. And I'm actually going to save here because it's very easy to get lost in these sections. So hopefully I don't. Left. I think I'm doing okay. Left here, boom, and I should be out into the next area. You can't swim too close to the ceiling here because you actually bump up against it and you stop dead, and you don't want that because oxygen is very tight. So I'm going to save here in a second as soon as I get through to the next cavern. And now we have more platforming. So there's some enemies down below us, don't worry. Even though they have like wings, it doesn't matter, they can't fly. First try, yay. I did like 3 practice runs earlier on today, and each single one of them I fell, so I'm kind of glad I got that first try. It would be nice to get the other cavern first try as well. But anyway, so we'll just jump straight down because we have enough health to tank it. And I'm going to save again before I go back into the water because it is, again, ridiculously easy to get turned around here. And we're heading all the way back to the mini-sub thing. So I should be turning left here. I think left again will let me out. And then straight ahead here should bring me out. If I don't see the radar pop up in the bottom left, I'm in the right. I went out the right one and didn't get turned around. Jumping there because I don't want to fall into the water. I'm good, yeah. So we hug the left-hand wall to come back out, and we hug it again. And this is the fourth cavern done, but we're not quite done with the run just yet, but we are very, very close to the end. So we have the all 3 parts of the cure. And now we need to actually make it. So there's a lab here in this section, and I'm going to save in a second because I can get one-shotted here by an enemy here. That's fine. He usually takes a swing at you. It's fine. He does Martian damage, but sometimes if he's right in front of you, because it's hard to judge these narrow corridors, he'll just kill you because he's right on top of you. So we use the polywater key here on the second last door we use it on. I'm going to grab the health here, so we've no worries about that. And then here's the cure maker. So mission cure completed. And the guy actually starts trying to talk to you there. He tells you need to actually deploy the cure on the control room and then power up the full command. So we are right at the end of the game, like literally less than a minute left. So we need to get back to the command room, and that's actually right near where we started off the game. And we're taking a shortcut through the room here. So we're going through this mini sub hangar, which is the first one we actually went through. And going all the way around. And we need to use the final key in the door here, and then we are about to get game over. So yeah, there's 2 switches here we need to press, and as soon as the second switch is pressed, it's GG. So power up, and boom. That's it. Okay. Oh, that was a that was a long section of games. So yeah, I've been VJ Smith. This has been Aliens: A Complex Adventure, Alien Virus, Silverload, and The Abyss Incident at Europa. Hope folks have enjoyed all this, but the festivities are not over yet, and Irish stuff isn't even over yet because the next runner is also Irish. So hang around for them and give them a huge welcome. So if you need to find me, I'm VJ Smith on Twitch and on speedrun.com. And if you need any information on these games, hit me up. I've written walkthroughs for most of these. They're up on Game FAQs and on speedrun.com. And I love talking about these stuff, so yeah.
Although this expedition was extremely unorthodox, it has been met with complete gratitude by both our governments and by the NTIs. In fact, the NTIs have asked that the Brigmans be escorted to Europa to help them finish the final details of terraforming. As it turns out, Earth, and probably countless other
Huge shout out to VJ, that was amazing.
Thank you.
Jeez.
And that's it.
And up next, we got Vin and Studio System Guardian Angel.
personal
Okay.
We're back with an IHSM normal, sorry, with Vin, Studio System Guardian Angel ending A. So let's get into it. I'll let you guys take it away.
Yeah, thanks. So, as said, I'm Vin, and I'm joined by my wonderful commentator, if you'd like to say hi.
Yo, I'm late.
Yeah, and hey, welcome to Studio System, Guardian Angel. This will be for ending A, which is the alternate ending. It's the quickest one in the entire thing. Time starts with as soon as I hit normal mode, and time will end then as soon as the end title card will come up, and you can't miss it, but I'll let you know, just in case. So yeah, I'll get right into it in 3, 2, 1, and go. Studio System's a neat little game. It kind of incorporates both a 2D and 3D sort of stuff. Like, you get like 2D little cutscenes. They're all in kind of like pretty anime, but even like the 3D elements themselves are pretty low polygon, and they're really pretty design. When you actually start like looking, like here, there is very nice and unique sort of elements. Even with the music, it's very well put together, I think. But with a couple things, this does incorporate the usage of both your keyboards, so like, you know, shift to run, WAS to walk around and stuff. And then it also uses the mouse button and a couple of little tiny tricks. So, you know, hit escape to hit the skip cutscenes, and then mash, and I mean mash space and enter key to skip little interactions like this, because otherwise you'd hear like blah blah blah. Just the way that they're... It's like babble. For the character speak.
Like the Animal Crossing voices, basically.
Yeah, pretty much something like that. And at the moment, you'll see at the bottom left, there's your health and your ammo counter. Those are pretty much optional. I will have another optional thing turned on that you'll see soon as well, which is going to be like a really weird white line across the base of the screen, but we'll get to that when we get to that. For now, you just want to make sure that you have at least 1 health. There's bit of a debate, I suppose, going on if you kind of walk slower when you're low in health versus high in health, but you do hit seemingly quicker if you're low in health. And then, you know, obviously your menu will change in according to how much health you actually have, which is a nice little detail. The menu's actually just like 2D like line drawings. And this is when we start using our mouse button. It's like, you know, click the left tongue.
So you have like fixed camera angles like a traditional survival horror, but you actually get to look around completely within every angle by holding right click.
Yeah. And we'll be using that to our advantage very soon.
Yeah, it's like mostly a combat mechanic or to interact with items, but in reality, like it also just helps with kind of getting your bearings in a casual perspective.
Oh yeah. And say hi to God. Choose your club. So I'm just gonna choose the one that takes the least amount of, or the most amount of time in order for our pact now to decrease in health. Because that's what we have now.
The head angel.
And we're gonna be collecting these red little like icon thingies that are also popping up. Like a little, I don't know, what would you call it? Just little medallions.
Coins.
Yeah.
Red coins.
And in the meantime, then we're also going to be catching bullets now. A couple more they are around the map. I'm going to get these ones. So one box, like you'll also see like little things like run in between things. That happens when you finish the game already and whatnot. So interact.
Yeah, when you screen transition, if you pay like close enough attention, you'll see like a little bit of a third screen kind of appearing during the black.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't happen all the time.
And in terms of ammo then as well, I'm gonna do this because
That's
I want
a little
more
speedrun
stuff.
trick, by the way. Like
Yeah.
unintended to boost up that rock. You can kind of interact with certain things by just running into it. Because this game has platforming mechanics, you can launch her vertically pretty crazily.
Yeah, I found that by mistake. I just kind of ran into a corner at a perfect angle and just got flung all the way up. But it was already kind of established that you could just fly across the screen practically if you just hit things the wrong way. Which is pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah, the dev made a game before this called Times Infinity, which is a visual novel point and click kind of, but it introduced like a bunch of other like genres, which one of them were platforming, 3D platforming with like a jump button. So this game is like literally that, but missing the jump button. So instead we just ram into stuff to get that same level of hops.
Yeah, and just getting like quickly back on topic of the whole ammo thing, we do want certain amounts of ammo just to prepare ourselves for certain bosses and just, you know, mini bosses and all that jazz. When it comes to ammo though, you get like 3 different options, when, you know, if you're lucky, and I was not lucky here, so we have a wisp on our face, so we just use our thing and get rid of it. So we have to be free of any parasites or just infections coming in here. Ammo has like 3 different types, or boxes rather. There's a white box which carries 1 bullet like that. And then there is blue, which carries 2 bullets each, and then there's the orange ones, which you really, really like, and those carry 4.
Yeah, and the whole reason we're collecting any bullets, like we're not going to actually shoot any common enemies, we're just going to use them for bosses. And the first boss takes the most amount of ammo, which is like 18, but we're never going to be able to collect 18 before then. So we still do get as much as possible just to make that fight a little faster, and because like it's pretty easy to take damage in that fight. You don't want to go in there with 0. The game will do the Silent Hill thing where it just constantly gives you resources to finish the fight in a way, but it's still faster to go in there with bullets.
Bad luck. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, pretty much. It will definitely make sure you're not without any kind of ammo so that you have some level of defense against what you gotta work with. But in the meantime, then we're just gonna be kind of sometimes fighting against these camera angles, but yeah, we took a hit by accident, just unlucky.
Yeah, so the interact button is also your bat, which kind of sucks.
Yeah. And obviously without the bat, you move way quicker, but at the same time, it's your only means of defense against these guys, so wallop that guy, and then we just kind of go around this dude. We kind of just angle ourselves up. It's a very weird camera angle, but yeah. We also grabbed this on the way up, so we got like 8 ammos, so we're pretty much okay for the time being.
Yeah.
And then we kind of get
You're gonna end up with
transported.
9 before the boss.
Yeah. Exactly. And this area.
Yeah, this area sucks. This is a little like platforming section, and honestly, these kind of sections you just want to like super lock in for because it's a massive time loss to fall off in this world. Because it'll make the cycle of like how this L shape was like a little different the next time you redo it. And she's just gonna. Oh, you gonna go with that?
Well, we could just line it up like this and we'll give it a go. Almost, but not quite. So you can kind of fall just like below the pixel of where you can actually just instead walk on top, but yeah, you can get lucky and you can get just unlucky, so we got unlucky there.
Yeah.
So what you are supposed to do is like bring this all the way around here to this, rotate it again and bring it back. But instead what you can do is just skip that. So that's what I'm doing. Something kind of like that. Should be okay. And then you just want to line up properly. And not do that. But hey, it means that at least we're on the right scale. Oh, did it really happen again? That's unfortunate. This area in particular is the kryptonite. Gotta admit. Like, you can do that.
Any
platforming. Like that. Yeah, the platforming in general, like, sometimes even if you're just trying to get onto something, the character here, Becky, is her name, she will just kind of jump up in the air. Or, like, you know, kind of just float or whatever. A little bit, just because you're not able to kind of get it. Like, you're kind of, like, in between stuff here. Yeah, this is genuinely unfortunate. You're kind of winding up just essentially being on top and behind at the same time somehow. I don't think that's gonna really go. There is a thing with this game though, sometimes you have to consistently hold down Q in order to make things work, and sometimes you just have to hold the right click. It's really strange and inconsistent. I don't know how to get it to work with just holding down stuff yet. But nevertheless, dang, I had it there
You
too.
should use that same exact L angle, like degrees of, but then like set against the right side of the wall before you make your angle. I noticed if you get as much like momentum as possible, it's a little easier.
So I want to like
that's good.
There. It's good enough usually is the thing. But yeah, this one is actually a bit chancy as heck. Yeah.
Yeah, this game is like, this is like the first reset point basically.
Pretty much.
And it's just because you're trying to do it unintendedly.
And while you're kind of moving, then as well, you have to be careful that Becky here doesn't fall off, because you got to control her while you're also controlling this, because as you can see, she's still. And then, you know, lo and behold, etc., etc. This sucks.
Yeah, you want to take your line from farther away. Like, you don't want to get so close to the edge before you start up, basically.
I think what we'll probably be better off doing is just doing the intentional route at this point. Because I don't want to keep
Dude, I don't even know what
time.
that looks like.
Huh?
I don't even remember like how to do it.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things.
Because this pillar in the middle is basically what's stopping you from just easily moving it.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
And then you kind of have to be doing some weird jazz to try and get this proper. Sometimes your mouse won't allow you to go exactly where you want to go, but yeah, this would be the intended jazz. You know, if I'm not testing this any further, so I'm just gonna have to go exactly. Yeah, I'd rather make progress than just try that again. But yeah, you can just make a very easy skip over there, but sometimes you can just screw it up like that. This one instead is pretty okay, like A-okay. Just hold on to this and go over like that.
Yeah, a lot of the platforming in this game is actually just getting on one of those platforms and then dragging it as you move forward. which feels like rubbing your stomach while patting your head, if that makes sense.
What?
It's like it feels so awkward.
Yeah. And then sometimes you're just gonna be walking blind like that if you're trying to be quick, because you're not gonna be moving the wall or whatever it is that you want to get out of the way the whole way. But most of the time, like, it's chill. There's a lot of tomatoes here. First boss fight here. So we got 9 coming in, so ooh.
Heal up.
Yeah. Alright, we good? No? Okay, just... It's nice to kinda... You can no-hit this, which is really fun to try and do. I gotta admit. It's very easy to do as well. And we get to leave with 3 bullets. Depending on how many bullets you come in, obviously you're gonna be leaving with a different amount. Having 3 is pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, so like, it works out. We basically can only get 9 bullets before coming into this fight. Which it gives you 4 every time that you run out of bullets. So it goes 9, 13, 17, and then dies on 18. So then you get 3 extra bullets. So coming in with 9 or 13 is like ideal, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. And then we skip a cutscene, it twice, and then we go. I'm gonna skip the bullets here.
Yeah,
because we don't need it. Yeah, it's only 1. And you're gonna be getting enough elsewhere anyway. And, you know, these flowers here, they're very pretty, but they do slow you down. So I'm gonna quickly come off here and just run to this area, because that way you're able to just get a little bit of a boost. I don't know why I get boost there.
Yeah, you just do randomly, I don't know. Got the Junji Ito spirals though, you know. If there's ever a spiral, you just gotta give it to him. He invented them.
Yeah.
This game is also inspired by like like Serial Experiments Lane. Like the opening of this game feels very Serial Experiments Lane. And then funnily the part where it just says Studio System is like directly from The Silver Case, which is like a visual novel from the late 90s from Suda51.
Yeah, I haven't seen those yet. This area that we're treading through here, if you're ever feeling like way too long bullets, I did show a little area where you're able to get like 2 bullets instead. And after seeing like I know who you are kind of little text screen there, that only happens if you've already played the game and you know what's happening. Because the first way through you're not going to be like spoiled for stuff, but afterwards you definitely start seeing those spoilers. So with this one you just want to fall off. Because you see this guy here, quickly turn around, you double press E, and then just go through the door. And then that's it. It just quickens the pace a little bit. And I'm gonna go into the creepy room that's also been inspired by Silent Hill, I think. With the footsteps, with the Silent Hill 3 in particular. Because you just hear the footsteps, it's weird. Okay, like obviously, it's obviously not the only piece of media that's done this trick, but yeah. I like it. And certain things as well in this game will be hidden in barrels and whatnot, like here. For instance, there's just some stuff there, and then when you go in here, there's like, hey, look at me, it's got red stuff, so you can clearly interact with it, right? So, that had a key, and we're just gonna go down. This area will look very, very familiar to anybody who paid attention to the very start of the game. Yeah, please continue with what you were gonna say. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, I think I was just saying what you were saying. Like, oh, but somebody did ask in chat, like, how long is it casually? It's like 3 to 4 hours for your first ending. And then for all the endings and all the achievements, I think it took me like 12 hours total.
Yeah. For me, my casual run kind of took a little bit longer. It was like at max. I'm trying to think. It was definitely about like 6-ish hours, I think. Just because I was like really roaming around and stuff. And then afterwards I got all the endings, and in total, yeah, it was about like 6.5 hours. 7.
Yeah, there's like a section of this game where it's very easy to just spend either 1 hour or multiple. It's kind of maze-like. And we won't even see it in this run because we take a shortcut that
Pretty
bypasses
much. I'm doing this first so that we can just go here. This may be a make or break sort of situation, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. Because I just don't know. I don't like leaving the other area too long, because it makes me anxious.
I feel you. Also with this game is like, you can only max out at 3 HP, right? So like, even if you get hit once, you don't heal right away, but if you get hit twice, there's like pretty much no reason to not heal.
Yeah.
So once she ever dips to 1 HP, she'll open up the menu and just drop 2 heals.
Yeah, because otherwise, like, you know, 1 health, 1 hit and you're gone. But that might actually be the play, we don't know yet.
Well, if you move faster, but you definitely swing your bat faster.
Yeah.
With 1 HP.
Oh, you get better with some health thing here too, by the way. That's all.
Oh, the enemy that's just chilling here?
Yeah. Hurry up, I'll chill. That's all.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the game later. Oh, there's a heal right there. That's cool.
Yeah.
Too bad you traded damage for it.
It's
That's
fine.
this game in a nutshell.
You take a chance and you win it or you lose it. That is basically it. And this is the other area then where we're just going to be consistently taking right. Like along here and just trying to, like, doing this in first person mode is something else. It's very disorienting. Whereas in like third person here, because you get a choice of what you want to play as after your first playthrough. But this one, yeah, just stick to the right hand side. You can go left and then continue right, and you're just pretty much okay as well. But going right seems to be a good play to make. Honestly, it's very like the first time you're in here, you're just like, where the heck am I going? But thankfully, it's pretty chill after the first time.
I think the rules in play for like a real life cave too is like if you get lost, you just follow a wall. So that's what we're basically doing.
Yeah.
Just go right. Any FF8 fans would know too.
And then obviously, like if you're walking into walls or anything, you're gonna be hindered in terms of speed. But yeah, there's also this area. There are bullets as well. But just before you come through here, it's kind of tucked away in behind a little unseen corner. If you're playing in third person, but if you see it in first person, it's gonna definitely be there. We're gonna be just using shortcuts the entire way, because if you fall out like into the water or anything, you just get thrown back in bounds. That's essentially what we're doing here. We're just making sure that we're getting a little extra time on our side. And hi. There we go. And this is the orange box of bullets I was mentioning as well. So that would be one of the boxes that you get throughout the entirety of the game, and it gives you 4 bullets. You also see a little blue
they got the orange
too.
box?
Yeah, that's the orange box.
It's got the best games.
I know, can't believe it. And then you just see this creepy figure. I at first thought that this was the person you first see on the floor as you go and enter this sort of weird realm. Because it's just like a dead classmate, but yeah, you never know who it is, and I think that the god brought them back to life there, but then also you're just like, oh, you have to find this lady called Wendigo who this is, in the kind of purple and pinkish like outfit. And this is also very important. Don't turn, go straight and through here. You don't want to go through the door of no return. It's a bad choice. And also, this area here is, it is RNG, but only once per boot of the game. If you restart your game but don't close it, it'll stay the same. So if you get good RNG, fair play, because if you want to try again, it's the exact same thing. This is bad RNG right here.
Well, it
The
could be
good
top
RNG is,
left,
like,
which would have been sick RNG.
If it is, I will be very upset. Don't. You didn't.
Okay.
It's the
Well,
middle?
it's the worst RNG. Yeah.
At least if you play it again, like if I was to play this again and I didn't turn the game off, it would still be that central one. And what we're going to do then, instead of doing this whole entire area, is I'm going to take a shortcut and hope that the camera works. Because sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, it works. I'm going to get these bullets over here because I want to have at least like 13 going into the next fight. And you'll see this little light in the middle bottom of your screen. That means you can interact with something. But to keep in mind also, my goodness, loud. A lot of dudes. A lot of static.
Nice dodges.
Ah, the camera broke. God dang it.
That's a weird camera.
Yeah.
What is this dude doing over here?
He's not meant to be here. Yeah, he's meant to be like further
lost.
back. He got lost along the way. So extra bullets, we got 13 then in total, which is really cool. Press Q on this, and then... Because with the red medallions, you just want to be using that as well on certain things, like that material, for instance, and then we just get thrown into this 2D-ish world. And we really gotta mind some red splotches that come our way now. This is gonna be pure RNG. Either they're very aggressive or they're pretty goddamn chill. And I'm hoping to get some chill ones because I'm already at 2 health, so if I get hit once, I gotta instantly go into my inventory and heal up. Because you get these guns in the middle and they're just shooting everywhere. I don't know what kind of face they got, but yeah, it reminds me of like a weird duck. Shoot, I got... yeah.
I don't know why they're shooting sperm-looking things, or why they're red.
We're not gonna think about that.
Yeah, like I got questions that I don't want answers to.
The rhetorical questions. And that skips the entirety of a huge area that arguably takes the longest amount of time to complete.
Yeah, we just skipped like half the game, like for real.
Oh yeah, and you can see the white line here at the base of the screen very, very clearly here. The longer this is across your screen, the healthier your pact is. That would only affect like the other endings, not the one that we're doing currently. But this one in particular, I don't know what it is about this particular area, but it unnerves me. And I think it's just the music. I don't know. It gives me some sort of similar vibe as Silent Hill 3 gives me sometimes. And
I mean, and then you got this one where it's like the blood's like rushing up to get you here.
Yeah.
And if you actually don't make it in time to where you're going, it's just an auto game over.
Yeah, and we're doing
And this game
full
is
save.
based on save points, so like if you don't save, it's GG.
Pretty much, yeah. But I'm gonna pretend I'm confident enough.
Yeah.
And then we get 14 bullets as well for the next boss in total, which is more than enough. Oh, lovely. Throwing an extra hit just for fun. And then you get this little guy chasing you, and he's actually way closer than usual. I guess because I swung the bat. There we go. And it does that same little thing, like, oh, like Silent Hill 2 threw it at me at one point, I remember. And it's just like, oh no, am I trapped in this prison cell that I just decided to close for reasons? And it's just like, yeah, you just interact with the door a bunch of times and then it opens. And then you go down this real long hallway. You just want to turn right, and then hey, there's a key. And then all the way back. And at one point then as well, like just because, you know, we're not doing this enough, we'll be doing it again because we gotta kind of focus again soon on getting more of those red medallions. There are blue ones and those are kind of for, you know, getting extra missions and stuff. And they inevitably lead to extra costumes. Just like, I guess just like, you know, finish the game, get the blue medallions and you get extra cool stuff. I actually really like it. Whee! Into the stomach. I still think this is Tomoro. Representation of her just being hungry. And this is our boss fight now coming up. We're going to be fighting someone that looks very familiar. I'm taking those with me. Why not?
Yeah, because if you whiff a couple times, it's good to have. It's
Exactly.
kind of easy to miss sometimes. If you shoot too fast too, I think they just kind of eat the bullet.
Yeah, so I like to try and take my time. I like to bring her around here. And then aim for the head. And there we go. And then we get
13
2 after.
shots.
13 precisely. And then we just kind of follow the red line. I could have actually grabbed those, it's fine. And then
Yeah,
we
we
go
don't
through
need 'em.
very similar red hallways before. And then we just kind of drop down. And then turn right because we want to go through here. I love being able to do this because you can actually show people where you mean that like you want to go. You don't get that a lot in the game, in at least in the games I'm playing. But yeah, you
It's
can
the
just
perfect marathon survival horror game.
and you get some really intense bassy noise unless you kind of turn this down a lot. And then just like, oh, you know, movies, God, the subconscious. Oh, there's something beneath the school that can become like a little realm of itself, like a miniature world. that a god can rule over and just be manipulated. And because we skipped the whole entire area, we just don't know the backstory. But yeah, where we are right now is we basically just got thrown into this god's miniature world. There are people trying to manipulate the actual godhood, like itself, a manufactured god, I suppose is what they call it. And they just want to use it for their own ends, but, you know, the people who found it beforehand, they're just like, oh, this is cool. And then, government agency, hi. It's basically stuff like that, if you want to summarize it.
The story is a little crazy, like on purpose. It's not going to be like a very easy to follow thing until you've seen all the endings, and it's not meant to make too much sense. What happened?
I don't know what happened there, but I skipped the entirety of the text.
So there's a way to skip text by if you hit escape and go into your menu when someone's talking to you, and then you come out of the menu, they'll just kind of be done talking. But she didn't do that, and she still skipped it, so that's kind of.
I hit escape, and then I hit escape twice.
Oh.
And I don't know what I did. I've never done that before.
Yeah.
I'm able to hit just space. I can hammer the space key and not have to worry about swinging my bat right now. I am defenseless, but it means I can go through doors pretty easily now. There's gonna be
and
one guy
technically,
here, though.
You have enough bullets to just shoot these guys if you really wanted to.
No. Never. Okay, maybe I might. He's very goddamn close.
He's just like visibly in the... Oh, he's so close.
Yeah, that was really weird.
Clutch.
It was very, very strange.
I would not have been able to... that door is kind of jank. Like, you can't walk up to it. You have to be a little bit in front of it. Like, it's perfect spacing, so the fact that you didn't get hit there is kind of sick.
Yeah, I pride myself on the fact that most times I do not get hit there. We're just currently waiting on the noise right now. It's kind of about here-ish, so like before you hit the camera rounds there, instead of bullets are just called camera rounds in this game because we are the camera. And the cameraman never dies, except for when he does. I'm grabbing those just for safety, and then we want to go top fourth. It's like the top, and then this goddamn room is like the worst thing.
This is where you basically have to focus up for the last time.
I guess so, yeah. So I'm gonna bring this over here, and I'm not gonna let go. The cameras will change and swirl all the hell around. Then you just kind of want to be real careful. I got lucky. We just need a mahjong, mahjong tile. There is a fake one in one of the other rooms, but this is the real one, and you want the real one. Which means you gotta go through this hell to get it. And there is a little trick here, but it's very, well, as you would imagine, it's tricky to pull off, just because you gotta hit, like, the wall here or something in order to just get the automatic, so, like, if you fall, usually you'll wind up all the way back over at the start. Or when you get the mahjong tile. But if you hit against a wall the right way, that doesn't happen and you get sent here. You're not meant to be there, my dude.
Whoa.
Again,
yeah, it just sets new respawn if you tap that wall. But it's like a particular spot on the wall, so it's not really worth risking it, kinda.
Yeah. You're not very nice, sir.
This guy, dude, Vin always has the worst spawns in this room. I just never even get harassed by these guys, but they're always like in a terrible spot for you.
We're okay. We just gotta wait for the story to come up now. At least they're staying over here, because usually they will just be hounding me over here. So I got lucky. And then just hit forward here, and you can go through the door. I'm just gonna do a 180 just to style on them. And then we get the Silent Hill 3 Borley Haunted Mansion crap here, because there's just something, a pair of legs essentially walks in on you.
Oh, it's double question marks, by the way. I stopped and stared at it the other day.
They're question marks? Huh.
Yeah, it's two of them.
I guess it makes sense. But yeah.
The game doesn't even know what they are.
Okay. And this is the area now that I am going to actually make a save for. Because I just want to make absolutely certain nothing goes terrible.
Oh yeah, like in terms of enemies, these enemies probably are the hardest to deal with, so it makes sense.
They're just incessant. when it comes to hounding you. I'm just gonna grab those for fight the heck not shenanigans, and then we're gonna go over here. And this is kind of when we start dealing with the evil enemies, like the enemies you really don't. To be fair, I was thinking going red first and then just coming for blue, because it means, like, yeah, you're not going through so many doors.
Blue is blocked in more than one area, though, so you would get blocked
You'd have to
off.
go the long route then. Yeah, never mind. Okay, that's been nipped in the bud real quick. So we're gonna go in a very particular path just to kind of get those pathways open. Yeah, alright.
What HP?
He was gonna go for it. He was going for it.
Oh, he almost did.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab like a pack here. Just for safety. I got 9 of them, that's fine. I got more than enough now for the other dude. Because there's one other guy in particular we just gotta be careful of, and we saw him earlier on the lift. Basically, and I'm gonna also take that because, yeah, I like having my safety net, which is probably also my downfall, but yeah, it is what it is. And then we just kind of want to go back to... I'm not chancing it with that dude. I think I went the wrong way, didn't I? No, we went the right way. I always get confused at that area. It's like, oh, do we go back or not? But no, we just want this eyeball. Why is it an eyeball? I don't know, because we're seeing things for clarity. I don't know, symbolism, I don't know. This guy's gonna be a dick, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you need a backup. Okay, you got it.
Yeah, we're fine. And then we just gotta put the eyeball here. And then find the eye. We got the eye. And then we just fall down here. Make a nice little fall here. Get the key, and then we just fall back down. Get teleported back to the top, and then we just go all the way over here. Over.
Yeah, the falling and respawning thing kind of makes the speedrun pretty cool. There's a lot of sections that do that.
And then you get the chancy area, like this one.
You're like a damn Formula 1 car trying to take these turns.
And I'm gonna tank some stuff because I need to save for some time here. And then, that was actually the goddamn thing right there. Yeah, we made it.
It might still, yeah. It's like the whole touching the wall
counts.
thing.
Yeah. Once you like touch the wall where the checkpoint is saved at, you're good. And that was barely a nick that we got there, but however, I'm not gonna take so many chances there because, yeah, I just want to be certain that I'm not gonna get trapped in limbo in this area. I don't like this area because obviously it's a very thin line here. And then afterwards there's just Wendigo, and we just have a nice little old chat that we simply ignore, and we walk through her as if she doesn't exist and go through the door. And in here now it's just kind of full of invisible walls, so we have to just follow these little circles, these little echolocations. And you can kind of stay around the actual areas themselves, thankfully. You don't have to go into the absolute center or anything. Or maybe you do have to go a little bit more central-wise than I was doing, because I got caught in an invisible wall there. But ultimately, this is just a room to be trippy. For trippy's sake. So, I guess if you have, like, really bad motion sickness, this will kind of, like, mess you up a little bit too. And I'm gonna play it nice and safe here. Because there is one thing in particular here, and it is this, which is... Ooh. I was saying I wanted to play it safe, and I fell off anyway, but I got it. It got me the very last medallion that I needed until pretty much the end of the game now, which we're getting close to. We just want to move these out of the way.
I think it was 6 or something that we needed, but there's more than 6 in the game.
Yeah, there's like 9 I think in the game, but you need like 6. You just need a majority. I don't need to pick up any of these.
It's just that some of them are in a section of the game we don't see.
Yeah, pretty much. And nothing like being stuck on a table. And then...
Classic.
I love that.
Whoa! I thought you were doing some new tech for a sec. I was like, god dang.
Absolutely not. Oh, I thank you so much for doing that. Thank you.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta pick stuff up with your butt. It's no big deal.
It's fine. Let me just go through.
We have 0 bullets, but we don't need bullets because we're doing the alternative ending, which is like the joke ending.
Yeah. There, we got the key, because usually you're meant to do this, use that sphere, and then it teleports you into it as if it's your new camera. Can you go through the door? What is wrong with you? That's weird.
This game has some soft locks. I was like, I don't doubt that thing just broke or something. Thankfully, we dodged the soft locks. One of them is there's that little like marble thing that you have to like pick a block up and go through the maze, right? That one can just not work.
Yeah.
Like you just hit Q on it and you can't move it, so you just restart the game.
And now we're just gonna be suave and pull this out of the way.
Yeah, there's a hiding platform there, and normally you'd have to go through the new camera angle changes, which is going to show up in a sec. You'd have to look here and then find a white thing, and like keep going through those. But if you just keep holding W or forward, whatever button it is.
Yeah, just keep holding shift and forward. And then no antagonist, so we gotta give up our trusty baseball bat. But this is where the very last, in the run anyway, the very last medallion is directly underneath this. And that's it. Now we just wait and spin around for fun. For about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
It's a good old trek across this thing. It's a big old trek. There's just nothing down there. If we could... I don't think there is actually a way to skip this. Personally, anyway, I don't think there is. Because you gotta wait regardless to get from A to B over here. This shines blue. Depending on the light, it will tell you what ending you're getting. Blue, you just got like max packed health, you know. Yellow is it's middle of the road, and then red is just like you broke it. What the hell did you do? You were meant to hold it packed. It's not that hard. What? What did you do? You broke it. And you can intentionally break it just by avoiding a lot of things. But yeah, we're just gonna fall through this hole. I tried to deliberately get the red ending, and yeah, I deliberately had to skip a lot of stuff. And then we just randomly go into first person mode because, hey, that's cool. And we don't need to get any of these for the particular ending we're gonna be grabbing. So if you're getting like endings like B, you know, or whatever, yeah, you're gonna have to get those. Especially for the yellow ending. But yep, the ending is pretty quick now. It's just through here we do a little staring contest with the clock. And we're moving forward again. Why are we doing this? I don't know why
You know
it
what's
does
funny?
that.
Because of this, as soon as you walk into this room, you can pretty much look up and hit it.
Yeah. And then 13 years later, an alternate timeline. Here, have a game.
Oh, don't hold shift, by the way.
Oh, cool. I did not know that.
Isn't that funny? So
What
throughout the
on
whole
earth?
game, we're holding shift to run faster. In this, you don't hold it, and you can run.
That makes no sense. I've killed so many PBs for no reason.
I know, free PB.
Alright, well, I know next time, but that's the game. This is our ending game.
Time.
Yeah, time, sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, this would be time. And yeah. Bit of a cluster, you know, bit of a crap show at the beginning, but hopefully we made up for that in time, in the very end. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, for being here. Thank you for allowing us to do the run, and thank you as well, Light, for being my wonderful commentator.
Of course, it was fun as always.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was such an interesting run. I've never seen a game like that before. I really liked it.
Yeah, one
Oh,
thing
yeah,
I would say is like this is a wonderful like first speedrun for anyone, or if you're just looking to pick up a game, like you could learn to speedrun after beating it casually and have 10 hours on Steam and you're like ready to do runs. It's like really easy to get into it, so give it a shot.
Yeah, it definitely looks interesting, for sure. Alright, thank you guys for coming out. Ben, as usual, always doing great. Enlightening, thank you for the commentary. You both did amazing. We'll be right back with Butcher's Creek any percent. So we'll get right back with you. Alrighty, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for the last run of the day with Titus. He's going to be running Butcher's Creek 80%. Alright, Titus, take it away, brother.
Welcome. Welcome to Butcher's Creek, where deprived souls wander in, but none come out. Butcher's Creek, a game by David Szymanski, the developer of Dusk, Iron Lung, Pony Factory, Squirrel Stapler. These two games actually are in the same universe as this one. How? I don't know. It makes absolutely no sense. So this is the game from this year. A deprived freak collector wanders into Appalachian Mountains, Pennsylvania, USA. God bless America. He's captured by serial torturers, tries escaping, but only wanders into the depths where ancient evil resides. This is like the concept based on snuff films, an urban legend for those that don't know, since 1970s about there being a rumor of alleged videotapes depicting real murders, and they were distributed for entertainment or profit. And I will now stop with the funny voice because I will lose my voice. And so this run is basically walking. There are some out of bound parts. Very janky physics, but in a good way. And there's really deep lore that we absolutely won't see because there's no time for that. Oh, and there's more walking. Right. If you're like, this is a pixelated game, but if you're into, not into gore, you might not want to watch this. It gets a little intense. And there's a lot of flashing lights toward the end. I'll warn you about that, so don't worry. If you're photosensitive for flashing lights, so yeah. I'm ready, we can start any second now. I don't know if you count me down or should I count down?
Go ahead and give yourself a count.
Okay, I'm counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're starting off, and we actually come up already to the first mechanic of the game. I'm gonna grab this pipe and I'm gonna swing it, and you can drag the swing of any weapon of its arch to actually get like couple damage instances on multiple objects, and I break the planks much faster. We made ourselves, we made it into the tunnel, and we are now going to get a key and get out of here. But first, I'm gonna open this door, do another drag swing here, hit the guy with the pipe so he doesn't come close to us, explode his face with a gas canister. And I have my use key set to scroll wheel, which lets me interact with objects as fast as possible, and it's also very useful for going through exits. Now the first trick here is coming up. It's the bucket skip. You grab a bucket and you smack it under your feet, and it propels you upwards along the slope of this rock, like this. That's actually very quick. I'm pretty good at this game. And we go behind the house and hit the trigger that's supposed to be inside the house, but actually protrudes a little bit outside. We grab box cutter, and instead of cutting the ropes, we're gonna throw it into the ropes themselves, and they disappear. And we're gonna take another key. There's a lot of keys in this game. It's one of these games where you grab the key and you go somewhere. To get a master key that's downstairs, where 2 goons are waiting for us. And there's like a crazy symbol, like a Resident Evil type of shit kind of symbol. There's a lot of swearing in this game. If we hear the guys that are chasing us say fuck 3 times, there's a very rare occurrence. We grab the symbol, and we will be very lucky, I think. We managed to hear that. Yeah, this game isn't very serious. It tries to be serious, but then again, it's like very goofy, and this is a reoccurring theme with Szymanski's games. Because you are in this crazy setting, but these people aren't very down to earth, you could say. They're a little crazy. We're using these explosive gas canisters to get by door frames, as you saw, much quicker than by just swinging your weapon, so they're great. If you block an enemy, your stamina regenerates immediately to a full bar, and you can keep running. So this will be a big part of the run as well. Oh, and you can also flash enemies with your camera to stun them briefly. And this lets you get by, even just for a moment, to feel safe. So this is very inconvenient. This guy decided to block our way on these stairs. I hope we get rid of him. No. Oh, okay, that's fine. This is one of these parts of this game that you can't help but just live with it, and it's enemy RNG, and the collision is horrible. Like the collision of the enemies sticks out from their body by a lot, but thankfully, even if you get stuck in it on the side of an enemy, you can kind of jiggle your way out of this, and you'll probably see me do that a couple of times if we'll get in a bad position. As you can see, you can also block by being completely turned away from the attacker, which lets me look around and still regain stamina. That's really good. Oh yeah, by the way, we are naked. And we are collecting snuff films, the tapes. They actually give us more HP, more base health. But also, I'm always wondering, where does this guy keep all these tapes? Because you can hold up to 30 tapes or something, and this guy is butt naked running through a forest. Where is he keeping them? Please let me know your thoughts. Now, a trick, the out of bounds trick, is coming up in the next level. So props normally have no collision. If you walk into them, they are being shot out in the direction you're walking into. But decapitated heads of enemies have collision. So we'll try to get a special head from a pony enemy. It's right here. If we don't, we want to reload. Okay, that's perfect. We want to turn it just the right way, and it should be enough. They let us fly and get through walls. I think that was a really good segment, and this is a very good time as well. So, yeah, this special pony skull lets you clip through walls because it pushes you so hard upwards. And we're gonna grab a key through the wall because walls don't exist. It pushes you so fast upwards that you actually just ignore the ceiling and clip through. Now there's a little puzzle in here, but we know the answer to it, so we will just get by. Yeah, at this point in the game, the geometry like the architecture and the things that are happening around you get a little strange, and they aren't exactly they're a little unnerving, I would say. We are heading outside though into the storm. It is 2 a.m. here, by the way. I am a little tired, but this game excites me, I would say. Also, I have a big nose, and there's a little room in this ski mask. By the way, this ski mask and this outfit is of one of the enemies in the game. If you are looking closely, paying attention, you can spot him. He has this kind of funny voice, the lower one. He's called the Maskman Blocker. He likes to block a lot. That's his cardio, I would say. I am the only runner of this game. But maybe that will change if things run. I don't know. It's a lot of fun, honestly. If you get around to learning all the ins and outs. I was gonna say something, forgot about it. But we are heading to the Chapel of Exhibition. It is a chapel, but it's been made into a strip club. I don't know. Another out of bound parts is coming up if we get a decap here. The decap is actually only 50% chance on every head with these weapons. So we have, there's one more out of bounds that we need to get. Actually, yes, one more. And so far, this is incredibly lucky. You've got no idea. And looks good. Perfect. Wow, what a run. I'm on minus time. That's crazy. We're gonna grab the tapes around. This is the descent. Nothing much happening here. Why did I waste time on the tape? Doesn't matter. And another enemy is coming up in this area. He's actually the enemy you first see in the game, the normal goon, but this time they're invisible. So we won't see them really. But fortunately, the developer was kind enough to give them these unfair enemies a weapon that is bollocks and deals actually funny damage. We are playing on easy difficulty, I forgot to mention that. This is because this game is pretty unforgivable on the other difficulties, I would say. Yeah, but the last level is coming up, and it's called the Sanctum, and it's considerably harder because of how many enemies there are. We will do a safety save, and we'll just go for it, because this time is crazy. Oh no. If we have enough health, I'll go for a risky strat that saves quite some time. Because this is I like to play this game a lot. It's not like this is this happens often. We are low health, so I'll have to prioritize that.
Who the fuck are you?
Uh-oh. We will save here, and if we don't get a decap, we'll reload and click for the wall again. Oh my god, this is incredible. You've got no clue. I have to go for a marathon safety save though, because this part is crazy. This is the strongest weapon in the game. It actually only has 10% decap somebody, but we don't need any more heads. Although, there is a risky strat that you can do. Uh-oh. We don't want to die. That would be horrible. If things get messy, I'll try to just kill all enemies, but I would really prefer not to do that. I think I'll go for it. Oh no. Okay, we are in very trouble. I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna go back and heal at the save point because this is a little risky and I don't want to make you watch this level again. Yeah, the amount of enemies is overwhelming here. So if you don't want to kill them all, you either go for it and you get it, or you just lose. You basically die. I think we're good here. We can just run to the end of the level. So, the lore about this game is that you are a dude that likes explicit content and collect the videotapes with said content, the snuff VHS tapes. And you wander in and find the Watcher here in the Watcher. The Watcher is in here. We're going to meet him. This is the final boss of the game. My health is high, so looking good. But we won't be fighting him, because there is no final boss. I'm sorry. But we do meet the Watcher. And this is like this ancient evil that is kept here by those serial torturers to seal it, keep it at bay. That's at least what I gathered from this game. And the lore is kind of distributed or like hinted by messages that the workers, the torturers, leave here for themselves. Often funny, hilarious actually, about what's happening. Oh, by the way, flashing lights. Sorry, forgot about that. Got a bit excited. The Crimson Communion, by the way. But the Watcher could not have known that the Tooth Sower would love it back. This is what I call the adult scene of the game. Take a guess what's happening here, but I mean, you know, the guy. Okay. It's a little long. Yeah, perhaps too long. Now, this is a part of a poem that the prophet that the torturers turned on a guy, onto this guy and killed him, wrote this about us with glimpses cut of blinding white. These are the teeth that are falling out of these people, and dying screams of deathless night. That's you killing them. Deathless night, because it's a never-ending night. It's lore. To cut and raise with searing sight. Also you, swinging your rusted tools. The Watcher will arise. That was the Watcher. Sorry for spoiling the game. I couldn't resist. Nobody's gonna play it anyway. And the world ends to the laughter of madmen dancing in the moonlight. Game by David Szymanski. Butcher's Creek. Really cool man. Yeah, I just get something to say. 1 second. Let's wait for the end of the credits. Okay, I really like this game. It's a lot of fun. First time around playing it. I was never scared by a game, ever. And I've played a lot of games in my life, but this game in particular sets atmosphere really well. And when you go into it for the first time, you've got no idea what to expect. I mean, what you just saw was pretty goofy in general, but it's a really good game. David Szymanski made Dusk. That's a Twitch shooter. This is completely different. It's like Manhunt, I would say. Definitely check it out if you like horror games. It's a lot of fun. I think you'll have a blast with it. It's a little bare bones compared to like a released game by a studio, because it was made by one developer. But yeah, it's a great game, and quite fine to speedrun too. And that was the last game of the marathon. Am I right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, thank you very much for letting me play this funny title. It's quite nice.
Of course, a wonderful performance by yourself as well.
Yeah, you mean my dance? I hope people enjoyed watching that, because I put some work into like assembling the commentary and whatnot. But yeah, I hope it turned out well.
if you have any last shout outs or anything you want to say, and this is your time.
Yeah, apart from like David Szymanski, he makes really funny stuff. You definitely heard of his games if you play horror indie horror games. I don't know. Shout outs to myself and the IHS community. I only play Jump King mostly. This is like my second gig that I really was waiting for the release. But yep, that's it. Have a good night and see you around. Take care.
Hell yeah. All right, we'll be right back with one last message from the crew, and so stick around for that. Thank you.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here with the closing of Indie Horror Speedruns Summer Marathon 2025. I hope you all had a wonderful, wonderful show. That was quite the day. We all had a fantastic time. Massive shout out to every single person that ran, came through, chatted, even if you just lurked and chilled. We really appreciate it because this was one of our most successful marathons when it comes down to our timing, right? Because for those of you that have ran at a Indie Horror Speedruns event before, um, sometimes they go behind schedule and, we have to catch up and all this other stuff. But this year we actually, flew past our schedule. Our setups were great. All the runners were great. You guys in chat were fucking fantastic. And, I just want to give some shout outs to the crew actually before I continue. So, this would not have been possible without the IHS staff team. The homie Mild came through with all of the graphics and the creative direction. Plez came through with the hosting. Huge shout out to Plez because that's a long day for hosting, especially on a Saturday. And we actually have a new person with us helping us out by the name of Kale Plant, who's a very talented music producer. And I had asked him to lend us a hand here on the summer marathon, and Kale was more than down. So huge shout out to you, Kale. But I'll hand it off to you guys, Plez, Mild, Kale, whoever wants to go first, and you guys can give some shout outs and whatnot.
Y'all did really good today. it was an amazing time. It was nice talking to all you wonderful folks and everyone who stayed in the chat the whole entire day. That's super sick. It wasn't a short one for sure. It was definitely I went on 7, almost 8 hours. So everyone who sat here even after their runs and just enjoyed the obscure games and supported, it's really appreciated. So thank you.
Thank you guys for accepting me and just like, chatting
Sure.
with me all day and stuff.
Yeah, of course. Big shout out to you, Kale. Yeah, because you being the kind of first timer here, right? Especially when it comes down to behind the scenes stuff and setting all the runners, and everybody had a really good time with you. So no, huge shout out to you, man. Much love. Thank you for helping us actually host a successful event once again.
Of course.
Yeah, I was sadly having to work today. I was indisposed most of the day, but like Zom said, I did a lot of the back end stuff, so I pulled my weight, I think. So.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%.
I do think this was one of our smoothest marathons. Like, I don't know, everything seemed to go well. Like you were saying, we finished way ahead of time. Like, I don't know, everything just kind of fell into place this time. We're getting into the hang of things. We're taking care of stuff, beforehand and get more things in line, so we're not doing stuff day of, and I don't know.
Yeah.
It all just went real smooth.
I agree.
Great runs, great runners. All went good.
Yeah, boys, can we get a bald in chat, please?
Everyone
type bald right now.
But yeah, no, I definitely agree. Everything went really well, and you guys fucking just absolutely killed it. And here come the incoming balls in the chat. Let's fucking go, baby.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Yeah, we don't do any hype shit around here. This is the ball hype around here, Sunny D, for sure.
Yes, let's go.
But for those of you that don't know, this is our summer events, and we host a winter event every single year. So we're up to 2 marathons per year, and you'll see some small challenges and other smaller events throughout the year as well. But the next time you'll see us live for an event, if it's not a watch party or some kind of competition, it'll be Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon 2025 this December. So make sure you guys sign up, be there, be square. I'm sure we'll open up signups in the month prior, like we always do, October, November-ish. And then to attack on what Mild was saying too, like I do agree that every year that we're getting better and better at this. Because doing it completely DIY and like independent without anybody with like a crazy setup or servers or anything like that, we improve every single time we do a marathon. So thank you guys for being super patient with us, and thank you guys for actually wanting to get involved, man. Again, without you guys, this marathon wouldn't exist, and I'm glad you guys actually had a really good time. So thank you so much. Obviously, you can find all of our socials at Indie Horror Speedruns. You can do !follow as well. We're on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, quite literally everywhere. We're going to be adding a few more socials as well, but go follow us over there. And then, of course, make sure you go follow all the wonderful runners that participated today. You guys are fucking amazing. And the marathon will be re-uploaded onto the Indie Horror Speedruns YouTube channel as well. So the full VOD, along with everybody's individual runs, will be uploaded on the channel within the next week. So make sure you go subscribe and check that out, and make sure you go show your own run some love. Or if you missed the VOD, definitely go check that out. But you can follow me at ZomSlays on all platforms: Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, all that good jazz. You can follow the rest of the guys as well. Feel free to shout out your socials.
you can follow me at PleasantlyGG on anything that has that name. If you just look it up and it's not there, then I don't have it.
You can follow me at kale.plant on Instagram, and then on X it's that boy Kale.
That boy, because he's that boy.
Yeah, Mild Goth Daddy on everything. Twitter, Instagram, all that. Not Twitch, I don't stream, but
Follow him on
else.
Twitch. It's preheated vomit.
No, it's not. It's not anymore.
It is. No, I changed it.
Yeah, he changed it now. But
Shout out the old name, but
alrighty, my friends. We shall let you go. Of course, make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already, because if you're here and you're not in the Discord, I don't know what you're doing. Plenty of wonderful games and wonderful runners in the Discord. But again, huge shout out to chat. Huge shout out to the crew. You guys are all fucking wonderful. We'll let you go. Enjoy the rest of your day/night, and we'll see you next time at Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon. Let's get it.
Be there.
Or be square.
Bitch.